guys, Dr. Tata here, and welcome back to Doctor's Gaming, and welcome to another, um, mm, another Monster of the Month episode of D&D Doctales. Sorry, I have just been so long. It's been so long that I had to stream that I really couldn't remember anything that I had to do, and I don't have anything prepared today. But we will see how it all goes today, as we have some Curse of Strahd to handle. Um, we have hopefully a proper stream today. We will see, and we are heading into the final encounters of this Curse of Strahd season. You guys saw a lot of things that we weren't supposed to, but that is because I unfortunately do not have a second screen anymore, and my life is going to be interesting and strange for the foreseeable future. Let's just check everything's working. Everything's working. Everything is fine. Let's get into it and find out how the players are doing. Like I said, you're gonna see my screen and extra things that I have to keep track of during the campaign, because I don't have a second screen, which I usually use to hide all of these things. But hey, let's get into it. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I almost forgot how to stream. Literally, I was like, I made so many mistakes. It's okay. Welcome back to Barovia. Are you all ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
I'm always ready.
You're always ready.
I brought some cheese with my wine.
You brought some cheese with your wine. That is good. That is not the very best of combinations, though. You don't drink wine and eat cheese. Well, depends. What kind of cheese?
You wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, I would love to know, please. Please.
It's part of the mysteries of Barovia.
Oh, all right. Very, very good. So, last where we left off, all of you had faced the dangers of the Amber Temple, survived it, learned quite a lot of things, and escaped through the Tsolenka Pass. You had your encounters with Strahd, you had your encounters with Evelyn's sister, and you tried to convince her not to touch one of the amber sarcophagus. Of course it's goat cheese. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. You killed Sangzor the goat. Thank you for the reminder. And Teach is currently wearing a coat made of the goat's hide. You made your allies and have planned an attack on Castle Ravenloft. You have just finished the meeting. You have told all of the people within the meeting where you want them to go. You have realized how many allies you've actually made, as Anna Kreskova and Ismar Kolyanovich, the two burgomasters of different towns, have aligned themselves together and have brought a few Barovians with to assault the castle. The allies that you have brought with is a Vistana by the name of Esmeralda de Avenir. She is the protege of a vampire hunter known as Rudolf von Richten, and he is also currently there. He is usually in the disguise of Rictavio, but has decided to drop all pretense, as he now realizes that Strahd knows exactly who and where he is, after having sent an invisible stalker to find him. You have elected who you want to go down into the dungeons with you, as your card reading that you had with Madame Eva a long time ago tells you that you will meet Strahd within the coffin area, or where King Barov is buried, deep within the grounds of the castle. You know where your destination is, you just don't know exactly how to get there. After speaking with Madame Eva, she gave you a sort of a hint of how to get there and what small dangers you might face. But you still have to traverse the entire castle. You are currently outside of the gates of Barovia, my favorite picture in the whole wide world. And you're ready to take on the castle itself. You have leveled up. You are now level 9. Each of you has either multi-classed or kept your class that you had from the beginning. and each of you have new training and new abilities. So, what would you like to do?
Go home.
Okay, let's go home.
Go home.
Go home? Okay, I'm fine with
that
going
was
home.
that was a good campaign, guys. I
Good
hope
campaign.
everyone's happy. We're just gonna go and hide in our houses while
I think
Strahd continues getting stronger.
the thing
Yeah,
is,
I
do some
think
Netflix and chill.
yeah, just watch some
Yeah,
Netflix
yeah.
and chill. Because the problem is, you can't really
Yeah.
go home. There's a persistent fog that's outside of Barovia that literally kills you. That reaches into
I
your
mean,
throat and
we could
slowly
just
kills.
make Barovia our
I mean,
own
we could
house.
go up to Strahd and like say, "Hey, Strahd, can you just like open this mist right here, like for like 5 seconds, and like
Oh
we'll
yeah,
leave you alone."
I'm sure you can try that, especially after what you've done with Irina Kolyana,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's just fine.
slash Tatiana. It's all fine.
yeah, sure, it's gonna go great.
It's gonna go great. All right. So, all jokes aside, what would you like to do?
Uh, Probably after like we get something from the keepers of the feather from scouting
Okay.
assault the castle.
So the next morning you wanna ask the keepers of the feather to at least go scout the castle. So the previous evening you spent most of the evening getting this plan that you have now finalized, telling all of the combatants and non-combatants, because there are some non-combatants, what their job is, and now you wish the keepers of the feather to at least check out what they can check out. Correct?
And I
Yes.
think, yeah, we will ask Van Richten to give us the Wand of Secrets, probably to Roland.
That would be a good idea, actually. Very, very good idea. All right,
And
so
the Scroll of Raise the Dead to Esmeralda, maybe?
okay, so Scroll of Raise the Dead to Esmeralda, and Roland, you have a Wand of Secrets. I don't think you need to attune to it, but do you need me to tell you what it is and what it does?
No, I know what it does.
Roll me a d6, I think, to make sure that it is fully charged today. A
Okay.
d3.
D3.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
If you used
Plus
2,
anything?
no, it's just a d3. You've used 2 of its 3 charges, so you need to see how many charges you have left for today.
Well, D3s don't exist, so we're gonna do a D4 minus 1.
D3 exists in Roll20. You literally just say roll D3.
Okay.
Technically, it's slash roll.
Slash roll, true,
One,
technically.
two,
You
one,
clearly
two,
have
three.
been. There we go. You've got all your charges for today, which is wonderful. I think. I don't know if I've showed players the Wand of Secrets yet, but this is what it looks like. It is got a little symbol on his hilt and little twirly sides. You found that in the Amber Temple. It showed you quite a few secret doors, which was very useful.
It regained a few charges, right?
It regained all of its
After that.
charges. Yeah, it regained all of its charges. Now it's fully
Ich
charged.
full.
It's full.
Ich full. Ich full.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Vinyl also says ew cheese. She does not like the cheese. Sorry,
Hello,
Evelyn.
Vinyl.
Hey Vinyl, how you doing?
That is because you didn't drink your wine with your cheese.
That's probably also true. That's also because you didn't tell us what kind of cheese it was. Alright, I was gonna make... It's a mystery. I was going to make a were-raven perception check. There were 4 were-ravens with... there were 4 were-ravens with you. So let's roll some 4 perceptions. Yeah, there we go.
Yay.
Yay. Alright. After about an hour, give or take, of scouting, and 40 minutes of travel, because they can at least fly across this valley section between the gates of Barovia and Castle Ravenloft. They do return. Danica, of course, is the one that got the natural 20, because I'm going to make sure that Danica gets the natural 20. And the natural 1 goes to our old man, Davian. Davian Martikov is still grumbling. How dare all of these women tell me what to do! Even in his were-raven form. But she returns and she says, well, there are quite a couple of things going on in the castle. It is stormy, it is raining, but it rains perpetually around the castle. I saw a lot of bats, a lot of undead. I fear the Vistana might have sided with Strahd. I saw some of them within the castle grounds, and when I returned, I saw a few packs of wolves. I'm pretty sure those were the werewolves. I don't know where each of those would be positioned within the castle, but you can expect resistance from any of those.
We can expect.
Well, of course, we're joining you. Anytime you require us, we will join you within the fight as well. Even down below, we have ways to get in to the basement, ways unfortunately you do not have.
I was about to say, ooh, can you show us?
If you were able to fly, yes.
So, I think we can manage to also sneak in as fast as possible. My my new skills allow me to conceal others. I can conceal both Beatrice and Teach. Or mechanically speaking, I can can cast invisibility at level 3 to cast on 2 creatures.
Right.
At
Oh, nice.
3rd level.
Very nice.
I have 2 3rd level slots, and I don't have 3rd level spells to use, so I don't mind.
So currently you're just the who is the first people to go into the castle? Is it your group or is it another group that will be entering into the castle?
Oh, I thought we can like assault the castle walls like together with the Dusk Elves. So
I thought that Dusk Elves were gonna do a distraction, and then we were gonna be going inside the castle.
What I mean
Also
is you do recall that just before the castle there's this large bridge. So to get to the courtyard you need to cross the bridge. Are you sending everyone in at the same time crossing the same bridge? You remember
Well,
what I
technically, if the Were-Ravens are the scouts, they would go first, right?
Yeah, that's why I want to know which group is going in first.
Yeah, I guess the Were Ravens will have to position themselves
Okay.
to be able to watch everything, and then they intervene however they prefer.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think after that, the Dusk Elves would go to cause a distraction, and then finally we would go try to sneak around and get in there and kill Strahd before he gets a chance to escape or do anything.
Okay. Agreed?
Yeah, and I
Yep.
guess the clerics will come like behind
yeah,
us because
they're
they
the
also
final
have to
group.
get inside and go to the heart.
Though
Yeah.
I don't think he can escape, can he? Like
Not until he can't.
his corpse is in the thing. If he doesn't got his corpse, he's dead.
If he doesn't got his corpse, he's dead. Yeah, your plan is very, very clear. Kill Strahd, then put a stake through his heart. It's as simple as that.
As far as from what we've been explained, you have to kill him first and then destroy the corpse.
Mhm.
If you destroy the corpse, he's still alive technically, so he doesn't just immediately vanish.
Yes, but if he ever dies any way, we can just like stay there, stake in hand, and just kill him by there.
For
Because
100
he'll
years, I'll be
automatically-
standing over your body and making sure that I stab you every time you make a
Yeah, but he
movement.
could still technically escape and run away theoretically.
Yeah, but this is Strahd. Why would he do that?
We have to
I'm
go
just
to his
saying.
tomb, I think,
Like
right?
the guy is such an overconfident. He's also an overconfident asshole. Or at least
I mean,
that's
you
what
just
I was
asked.
led to
You just said he can't escape, but theoretically you could.
Theoretically, you could.
theoretically,
You
but
could, yeah.
I don't believe that. Like as the Strahd the character would do that. Like
Oh,
as
Strahd the character, the actual vampire, possibly. You know enough about
like
him.
if it was any other vampire.
Yeah, if it was any other vampire, he will probably fight this to the end because he knows that he is stronger than you are. But
Or at least
Is
we
the
believe.
he knows. I mean,
No, we strong.
Okay, boomer.
Yeah.
Well, I'm the youngest. You
No,
can't call me
I'm
a
the
boomer.
boomer. I'm the boomer. Remember, I'm Strahd. Beatrice,
Yeah,
what were you saying?
the joke was on Strahd being
Yeah,
the boomer.
yeah, the boomer.
But I think what Van Richten also said is we have to go to his tomb and kill him there. I think that's the final death, let's say.
Yes, exactly. So you're trying to head to the King Barov's tomb, and then once you've defeated Strahd there, then you need to find Strahd's own tomb and kill him, and then put the
Yes, I
stake through
think
his heart.
Madame Eva also told us what coffin it is exactly.
Well,
Right?
No, she did not.
she said how to get to the coffin, but she didn't tell you exactly which coffin his is.
Yeah, she
Well,
said that
we
if
have
she
enough
told you
stakes
exactly
for
the
all of them.
coffin, she said that if she told you the exact coffin, it would be a betrayal to her brother, and she wouldn't want to betray her brother like that because it's still family.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And like Beatrice says, there are three tombs. Three big tombs. Let's rather say it, because there are
And
various tombs.
okay, please, no. And the daddy, no.
And the daddy. There we go. Sergei's, Strahd, and the daddies. Mm-hmm.
Oh no. But Strahd is
But I
daddy.
mean, we'll see him. We'll know like by the time we reach the catacombs, I guess, where he will be.
I think so. Yeah. I
Yeah,
think
besides, it's not like the stakes get broken. I mean, you can always stab.
Mm.
They have multiple stabbing capabilities.
then why do you have
True.
4 stakes?
Exactly. There you go.
Precaution. We
One
also,
for
I
each.
think we said we were gonna be going with steaks, holy water, and one other thing just to make sure.
Yeah. You have so many plans, but
Filet
this is which
mignon
one.
and caviar. Charm him with food.
So just to answer Vinyl's question here, yes, there are dusk elves. Dusk elves are unique to Castle Ravenloft. It is in fact unique to Curse of Strahd. They are dark-skinned elves, but they have similar features to wood elves, except that they are dark, almost brown-skinned. And
The
well,
boy's dusk elf, I
yeah,
believe.
you're
He's the
you're
boy.
you're a drow.
Oh,
Yeah,
frick!
drow
Gotta
purple-skinned.
They all look the same. All elves look alike. I don't
I-
care what anybody says.
yeah, sure, sure.
That's racist.
That's very racist.
Oh, not being racist to a fictional race.
That's still
Whatever. All I
racist.
do.
All right. Have we made the plan? Are we ready to leave? I don't need to explain how the Were Ravens and the the Dusk Elves get into the castle because that is my own stuff. Um,
Yeah.
you watch as the Were
Stealth
Ravens
time.
leave ahead of time, and then you give the Dusk Elves enough time to also um, get themselves sort of stealthed. But because this is not a forested area, it is going to be difficult for them. They have a special ability, especially Casimir.
Sorry.
Wow. Okay. So 5 hours from now, what are you gonna tell me?
Sorry.
Sure. So Casimir has a. Oh no, he does not. I was thinking of Rahaden. Never mind.
Hayden.
Rahaden's dead. Dark elves are not the coolest at all. I hate dark elves. Dusk elves are better.
I
But
still
yeah,
don't know what the difference is between the dark elves and dusk elves and drows. I'm not trying to be offensive. It's just they all sound like they look the same. I don't even
they
know how they look. They just
they all
sound like they all look the same.
they all originate in
Dusk
different
elves are
places.
more wood elves than
Dusk elves are black.
drow.
They're black creatures. Drow are
Ah.
purple.
See, elves are my least favorite fantasy thing, so I never really try to look at all the different versions of them.
Stay
Sorry.
away from the skin elves. They look like women and they smell like hell. So if you take my sound advice, keep a distance of at least 10 feet.
All right. I think 3 hours is enough to give everyone here, unless you want to give it a half an hour intervals.
It was
Are
What?
you? I'm trying to
what?
figure out when you're leaving your campsite, and giving enough time for the
Oh.
first and second group to arrive. Are you leaving at a half an hour intervals or an hour intervals?
Since the scouts are able, since the scouts are the ravens, and from what Roland understands, they're the people who can are couriers the best. I feel like scouts can let us know when the siege begins. Basically, when the first Dusk Elves go, and then like 30 minutes after that, we go, and then like 30 minutes after that, the clerics go.
Okay.
But first, we gotta wait for the scouts to get into position.
And I guess they can always come back, and if like things change, like outside the castle, and they see more enemies, they can always come back to us and let us know.
Yeah, I would love to see how things change. There's suddenly a large elemental. Oh no, a red dragon has arrived in the battlefield. What do we do now? That was my first thought.
Kill it.
I can't remember the name of the big terrible creature that starts with a T.
Tarask. Yeah, Tarask suddenly just appears.
Yeah, Tarask comes out of nowhere.
It's like, God damn it!
I'm trying to figure out what.
Tarask can't even miss. Even with a nat 1, it has a 20. It hits. It has like unless you have a 21 AC, it's still gonna hit you, even if it rolls a nat 1.
All right. I'm not so.
Bigger than Ravenloft Castle, isn't it?
Probably. Yeah, that's why I'm like, okay, if a Tarask suddenly appears, I know you're all screwed.
Yeah, for sure.
If
I'm sorry.
If I'm that kind of DM, you know I've done something wrong.
He's just mad at us.
Yeah.
At that point.
I don't need to do anything. All right, so I'm going to not describe what those kinds of things are. I'm giving you the shadow of a doubt that your parties are safely at least arriving where they wish to arrive. There is no danger from the gates to Ravenloft, Castle Ravenloft for you at the moment, because there are already troops that had headed forward. So,
all right.
I still require a final survival check though, and a marching order.
Rear guard as usual.
Your rear guard as usual, okay?
I'm probably going in the front as usual.
Yeah, me too.
Yep. All right, and then Esmeralda and Teach in the middle.
In the middle, yeah.
I'm assuming, yeah. Are you taking any of the wagons, or are you just going to walk it?
Walk it.
I can have Echo again with Roland if he wants.
Yeah, sure.
For
Bad
better
walk.
If we're trying to be stealthy, shouldn't we just go without a cart?
Okay, but Echo is not a cart.
Or can we
Echo's
take
a
a
horse.
cart?
Also,
Yeah,
you
but we're
can
talking about the
Beatrice and Teach can tell me like when I can cast like the double invisibility, so they can actually stealth.
Yeah, I mean you're not taking Echo into the castle. I'm assuming you're gonna stop in front of the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's okay if we take the cart, because once we get to the bridge, we can just leave the cart and start walking in. But if we're just gonna leave the cart by the bridge, what's the point of taking the cart to begin with?
You still have a few hours to get to the castle. You're over here by the walls of Ravenloft.
I mean, if he releases wolves all around, I think it's easier with a cart to avoid them.
Sure.
Although
Sure.
my cart.
Yeah, I guess we can take the cart.
I think you can run faster than my cart, though. Also, Esmeralda comes up. Esmeralda comes up to you and says, "Who in all of the living hell has taken all of my stuff? Why is this cart in such a mess? Which one of you did this?" She's pointing her fingers. Just gonna
take Reinricton's arm and like pull it up.
All right, fine. If the old man wants it this way, I can curse him. I certainly can curse him too. He's been cursed once before. Am I to curse you then? My dear, really, you think I am capable of that? It was by my permissions that I had allowed things to happen. We need these things, you know. You know how this is to kill a vampire. She's just gonna grumble for a few seconds. Fine. I'll just dump all my dresses and I'll dump all the other things out and we can take the cart. And she starts rumbling rushing into the cart and throwing things out. You see a chicken flying into the distance and a few other things just being dumped into the woods here. She doesn't have enough time to rip out the bed, but she's effectively making a little more space in the cart for all of you.
I'm so probably going to be running alongside the cart, not actually in the cart,
All right.
just to keep a better eye.
Yep, the cart only moves at 30 feet a round.
Oh,
so...
yeah, no, I definitely move faster than the cart.
Yeah, it's a magical cart, but it doesn't have a much bigger speed than that because the horses are quasi-real. So when she says Dravash, these horses appear and lift the cart up into the air, and then this purple cart starts moving to where she says, and her simple command is Castle Ravenloft Bridge, and the horses start moving.
I think I will insist on Roland having echo because since we have the card, we're gonna make noise anyway, and I just want to make sure that like if something attacks, he's able to run away faster.
All right. So Roland
enough.
is on echo,
Mhm.
and I think Beatrice, since you're in the front, you're also on echo. I'll say echo.
If it's possible with
It's
my
a-
heavy armor.
It's a warhorse. Warhorses are trained to be able to
Okay.
take big creatures. I'll say 2 people are allowed on a warhorse.
Are we going to be leaving Echo behind then?
No, echo's in front.
No, what I meant is from the siege.
She can be within 1,000 feet, so I can guide her somewhere else.
She can command it
Because
telepathically.
metagaming-wise, she can attack, and so she could be useful for the fight.
I mean, you want to use a horse indoors?
I'm saying metagaming-wise. I'm not saying that like I don't know Beatrice's relationship with the horse. I don't know if she would do it or not. And an extra damage is always better than no extra damage. That's what I'm saying.
I want to see that horse. I want to see that
wondering.
horse inside of the castle. Please take him into
I
the
think
castle.
I would rather have her like as a mean of escape for someone, for an
Yeah.
ally.
No problem.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's probably better. I love that image that I just got in my head.
That's what basically playing Cavalier in D&D is like. It's
All
like,
right.
oh, can I bring my horse? No.
Oh man, I love it when people have so many animals that they don't know what to do with it. All right, so Roland, if you could make me that survival check with advantage, it is your final survival check for this campaign. It's everyone's final survival check for this campaign.
It's gonna be a bad one, guys. Don't worry. I'm gonna roll shit for you.
Mm-hmm.
Bam! So shit.
Yep, for sure.
Total shit.
Worst, all
You
the
should
worst
be
rolls ever.
ashamed of yourself.
I didn't want to say that either, Vinyl. I just kept quiet when he said that part. All right. So the doors of the walls of Ravenloft here always are open. These ones at least, and they don't. They close after someone's gone through, and then they open again after an hour or so. So you wait for the doors to open again, and you head through it. It is, I don't want to say strange, but you've gotten so used to the weather in Barovia and the darkness and the grey light and the persistent fog that always either comes out of the woods or out of the hills and the mountains, that this final journey makes you think back to where you all came from, where you've seen at least a glint of sunlight, a better weather, not this microclimate where one place it snows and another place it rains and then there's a persistent fog all the time. Allowing for creatures like undead to be able to roam free during the day, something that confused the heck out of a few of you when you had first came here. Seeing undead actually in the sunlight, roaming around freely. Traveling through the gates, you're all fine. You get to the split in the road here. You know going to the right will eventually lead you to the Vistani encampment where you had your reading. Roland, you've never really been to this part of Barovia at all, so this is all new to you. Actually, I lie. You've been to Castle Ravenloft. I forgot about
Liar.
that. Liar. But the last time you traveled this road, you were in a black
You
carriage.
liar!
I'm a liar all the time. So you're seeing parts of these small hillsides that are very, very compacted for the first time properly, as you are watching from Echo.
Okay.
But there are clear tracks of other people having come through here, but doesn't appear to be any ambushes at this point. There used to be a black carriage around here, but that black carriage is now within Castle Ravenloft. And traveling through this small, thick section of the valley also does not trigger anything.
Not doing at all.
Nothing at all. Not because I didn't roll for random encounters, but because there are certain rules for how random encounters work in Curse of Strahd.
Okay.
It is eerily quiet. It's as if the whole of Barovia is now focused on one point, and one point alone.
I look back to the group and I say, "It's quiet. Too quiet."
Do you want
And
me
I keep going
to
for it.
sing a song or something?
No.
I could.
No. No.
Please don't.
It's in my blood. I have to sing music. I have to make sound.
Why don't you do a card reading
I could do a card reading, certainly.
and see if you can predict something for the next hour?
Ah,
Sorry.
for the next hour.
Wait,
you
wait,
say.
wait. This is Esmeralda?
This is Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got her own deck of cards.
That is very weird.
Why?
That's odd.
What?
Huh. Just doesn't connect this with her picture?
What? That she can read cards. She's a
That she-
Vistana, all female
No,
Vistana.
that she it's like I have to make music now because the silence. It's like, oh, okay, cool.
Vistani need music, or at least some kind of laughter and happiness in
They're
their
like
life.
partying.
They're
Party animals.
Yeah. Well then, should we tempt fate and see what each of us have as our card reading? Or should I just...
I don't believe in fate. I believe in action. As the wind starts blowing my cage.
Yeah. Then we'll start with you then. Little one.
Sure.
Little one.
I'm pretty sure I'm older than you.
I didn't say older, I said little.
I'm pretty sure I'm also taller than you.
I'm pretty sure my leg has something else to say about that.
Okay,
And
what's my
she stamps this wooden leg onto the deck of her cart, and she starts. She gets a little wooden platform that she can balance the cards on.
So she's reading a card on the cart. She's reading the cards on the cart while I'm on a horse.
Oh, I should probably clear all of this. That's not good. Let's clear all of this nonsense. Ooh. Whoa. Alright, delete. Somehow I still have a blackjack game in my card reading section.
Ooh. Did you win?
Apparently we played blackjack at some point.
We did play, and I lost money. I think it was in Valaki during downtime.
Ah, I see. That's why. All right.
Paul Dibs at number 4.
No, you're number 1. She said you're first.
But I like 4. Fine.
I know you like 4, my dear. But you are number 1. So, depending on what the cards have to say.
I am number 1. I am number 1.
Certainly.
Yeah.
If you could, and she sort of leans over the cart and hands you the deck of cards. If you could shuffle them for me, please. I need your essence.
I do a very sloppy job at shuffling them, and then I try to do the bridge, but the most I can do is just make them slap on top of each other. Shuffled.
Excellent. I just need to open one page. Where is the Taroka deck explained? That's what I want, because the Taroka deck explained is wonderful. Right, so let's deal your first card. See what you got. A wizard. You don't look like a wizard to me.
Wizard.
Technically speaking, this card shouldn't be in here. Technically speaking, I gave this card to a wizard long time ago. Doesn't that tell you something? How did I get this card back?
I don't say this aloud, but Roland definitely thinks that this is bogus and that you don't know what you're doing. But he doesn't say it. He does not say it. He's just thinking that.
Oh, here's the Taroka deck. There we go. I was like, I know I have a Taroka deck somewhere. Alright, give me the explanation of the wizard. Come on, I had a really good explanation. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Scared me. Oh, here we go. So, what brought you to Barovia in the first place? Master of Stars?
Things.
The unknown, perhaps?
Things.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that one.
Is that why you have no teeth?
100%.
Because you craved power and you craved great knowledge. That's what the Master Wizard. That's the wizard card. That's what it
That
represents.
sounds like we're all good old rolling.
Do you want to make me a deception check?
Give her a thumbs up.
So this is the literal
And
meaning
a
of the
smile.
wizard. This is the literal meaning of the wizard. Mystery and riddles, the unknown, those who crave magical power and great knowledge.
You can tell from my lack of, like, my eyes aren't even on the actual cards. My eyes are still outside. I'm looking at the forest. Couldn't be more right.
Yeah, certainly. Old Rudolph told me that what three of you did in the Amber Temple sounded like a hoot and a holler. Perhaps
it was a party. You should have been there. You would have enjoyed it.
No. No sane wizard would ever go to a place like that. I am very, very happy that I did not go. Well then, who's next? Oh. Ignore that card.
I'll go.
I'm gonna say. Oh, okay. I was gonna say Teach goes next.
I guess I'll volunteer then.
Beatrice was first, who mentioned first, so Beatrice is up. So she hands over to Beatrice. If you could shuffle, please.
It's gonna be death, probably.
Most likely.
Do I have to click on draw, or you will do that?
I will do that. This
Okay.
is just for the sake. I'll draw the card.
Okay. I think at this point, I kind of like think about the people in the temple doing readings, because it's also a bit familiar to me. And then after Madame Eva like giving us all the clues, I really believe in what she's gonna tell us.
Especially after the first card, I think, relating exactly to
So I
something
space
that
out
happened.
a bit, thinking about my past too, and I just shuffle them and I give them back.
So just out of game, I'm literally just shuffling these cards and dealing them the way they are. So I'm letting fate decide what happens here. But it's already linked something for us. The mercenary. Huh. The Four of Swords, the mercenary. So, my dear, of course, the alignment and the way cards are spaced tell us a lot. This one spaced to the side. You had some trouble when you got here first, correct?
Well, technically I'm still a mercenary of
back.
a goddess, so...
True. Possibly why she chose you is your strength, correct? Your fortitude. Not your physical strength, I mean your inner strength.
Yes, I mean, I never really understood, but I think finally I'm trying to realize why.
So why the card isn't upside down is you are working on gaining that inner strength and fortitude, correct?
Yeah, I think if we manage to free everyone, I think then my work will be done here.
Especially if you're able to answer this first card here. Help those who have fought against the power and the wealth. Perhaps if you can solve the mystery of the dangers you face in the Amber Temple. Just my interpretation, of course. Each of us have our own interpretation of what these cards mean. Yeah, it's each of you are gonna get a card reading. Why did you want a full card reading? I don't have time for a full
No, no,
card
no, no,
reading.
no. I thought that was a different card because it was turned upside down. I thought it was a different card.
This is Beatrice's card. Hers
Yeah, no, I
is
thought
not.
I thought that she I thought that was the second card of hers.
No, no, no. Yeah, this. She's number 2. But yes, this card tells us a lot about your inner strength and your fortitude. Well, I've seen you fight before. You have been fighting a lot, haven't you? Keep it up, girl. That's all I can say.
You go, girl.
You go, girl.
Woman power, yay!
Woman power, yeah. Unless there's anything else you want to add here, Beatrice.
No, I think at the moment she starts like mentioning the Amber Temple, I will just, yeah, my mood is gonna change a lot, and I'm gonna doubt if I can resolve it. So I'm gonna remain silent.
Yeah, she says the reason that
Don't worry.
it's still horizontal is it can still turn upside down. If it turns upside down, you have lost all of your inner strength and all of your fortitude. If it turns right way up, you have what you seek. You are the mercenary that you were hired to be. She'll turn to you, Avalinda Moonshade. You ready?
Yes. I will lose them.
You seem to have doubt in this ability I have. You still have that doubt?
I don't.
What changed?
That it was proven to me that you Vistani do carry such power.
Not all Vistani, unfortunately, only the woman, and those who have prescience. We ourselves cannot see the way we die. We ourselves cannot see our own future, but we are able to see others' future. Therefore, it is going to be interesting to see the 5th card, I think. The 5th card relates to how this group is going to make it through. It does not relate to me. I can't see my own future. And she hands you the deck of cards. How do
I
you shuffle
shuffle
it?
them.
Yeah, do you just shuffle them like an expert? You as a guardswoman probably know how to shuffle cards.
Oh yeah, right. I have proficiency with cards. Sure, why not?
All right, impressive. A little bit, maybe a performance check. Why not? See if you actually do this well enough. I'll give you advantage.
Okay, so prepare for a large number probably.
Yeah, because of a charisma score. Yes, I know. Here we go. Yep. You. She. She for a second looks impressed, but then says, "Doesn't actually flourish in front of allies. This is just a card reading, my dear." I don't know why I'm suddenly going with Esmeralda this way, but that's me. That's Esmeralda today.
She's
She's
also
just
going
gonna like
crazy, I think.
Yeah.
she's just gonna put it on and said, "Well, I did play cards for a while." She's gonna be like semi-embarrassed by that.
Well, this card says a lot, doesn't it? I think you
What
don't
is
even.
that? I can't read it like because
Oh,
it's like tilted.
the broken one. Care to explain?
There's nothing to explain.
Oh,
This card is not for me.
this card's not for you. Tell me, how many times have you faced off against the devil?
A few times.
How many times has he defeated you?
Once.
More like twice, I'd say. And who or what did you lose that was important to you?
My sister.
Does it make you feel complete? Incomplete?
No, it doesn't. It does make me feel incomplete, yes.
It does make you feel incomplete. Well then, I'd say the broken one is exactly what you require, what tells you who and what you are. Doesn't it?
Not yet.
That is why it is not fully up yet, either. You still have a chance. We all have a chance. Whether we die or not is up to us. We cannot, or I cannot tell you what your future holds. I only tell you what the cards hold.
Then let's hope you're wrong.
I'm here to try and change our future, yes. Let's hope I am wrong as well. Sorry, my toothpick just fell somewhere it shouldn't have fell. There we go. So what do we...
That's what she said.
That's what she said. She'll turn to all of you. What do we think Teach is going to be like? He's a dullard, he's annoying, and he really does not remember who he is. Teach, you here? And she looks around at Teach.
Yes, I'm here. And who are you?
Oh, jeez.
Teach, I was there at the battle with you. You got hit in the head. I saved your life. Yeah.
He's gonna start thinking.
Oh, he remembers her.
Doesn't remember her.
He does actually remember her, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. My memory's coming through. I do remember you. You
Wait.
helped me.
Yeah.
But he's here now.
He's here now, yeah. Is that literally good timing as per usual? He's here. Talk to us.
I do remember you.
Yes, you do remember Esmeralda de Avenir, who is about to do a card reading of your future and your past. So far, we have established that she's a good Vistana and she's a good card reader because she has told Roland that he craves power and knowledge.
Mhm.
He has told he has told Beatrice that she has a lot of inner strength and fortitude, but she's still fighting to get that correct. And she has told Evelyn that she is a broken one, that she has lost something or someone important to her, and it makes her feel incomplete.
Oops, sorry.
So she turns to you. You're all on the carriage on the way to Castle. You're all on the carriage on the way to Castle Ravenloft, and to because there is nothing currently attacking you. She has said she could do a card reading to find out what happens in the next few hours. She can't guarantee what the cards would say, but she can interpret it the way she thinks it could say. And she reminds you, Teach, we've met before. You got a big knock on the head, but I fought with you with this giant tree. Please take this and shuffle.
Wait. All right. Do I need to pick one?
No, I'll pick one for you. I just need your energy on it.
I yell across the. I yell saying, "No, I'm pretty sure you gotta pick 3." Roland loves messing with
I'm very confused.
Just pick one, please.
All right, and he just starts flicking around.
I look directly at him and I put out 3 fingers.
She'll tell you, do not look at the cards though. Turn it face side down.
All right, he pulls out a card and puts it down.
All right, nice.
Ah, damn it.
Good. Thank you for a good intelligence check. Swashbuckler. That is not what I expected from you, at least.
Well, what does it mean?
Looks pretty dexterous to me.
Well, dexterous, sure. You're not wanting to be rich, are you?
Yeah, not really.
Rich in memories, perhaps.
No, this is coin. You haven't stolen anything from anyone, have you?
Not as I remember.
Perhaps it might mean that you're going to get rich. This one's a... Perhaps that could be it. I think it's upside down for a reason, though.
Wealth can be... do you want to pick another one?
Oh, no. The readings are clear.
Right. Well, maybe wealth can be considered in a different way.
The problem is this one means those who like money give it up freely?
Oh, that would make sense then. Think about it. This guy's so selfless that if someone were to ask for his weapon, he would probably give them to them.
Ah,
It's pretty selfless.
I see. That makes sense.
Absolutely
Now, I
not.
don't.
Can I have your weapon?
Well, that was
Not
that
this
was
one.
not so much an actual. Okay, you know what? Great. I'm
This one-
glad.
You could have many things, but you can't have a glowy sword.
Oh, I don't need a glowy sword. Thank you very much. I don't need glowy swords. I prefer being invisible. Mages
Also,
don't
most
really require
importantly,
that.
Teach is definitely a rapscallion.
Yeah, he's
the
definitely a
biggest
rapscallion.
rapscallion I've ever met.
Well, maybe I used to be really obsessed with money, and maybe I'm not anymore.
Somewhere. Wow. Vinyl, wow. Somewhere some feminists got triggered by the swashbuckler. Alright. Well, the fifth card, as I've said before, will not relate to me, myself, and I. Will probably relate to how this adventure will end. Let's hope we don't get the death card, shall we?
Death card.
Death
Me
card,
as a player
death
saying. Me
Death
as a
card.
player, I'm saying that.
Yeah, me as a
Not
DM saying
rolling.
that as well. A shepherd? Whoa. Alright.
So we're gonna get a bunch of farm animals. I like that plan.
Probably true, if you interpret the four glyphs that way. Although it makes a lot of sense. You've been protecting how many people in this place? And how many are you
Probably
still
true.
How many are you still wanting to protect?
Well, all of them, hopefully.
Well then, that explains why we have the shepherd here, doesn't it? You wanting to protect all of them? The burden is going to be at a great cost. To all of you, every single one of you have a burden. As she looks up and literally the Castle Ravenloft's walls start coming closer.
Looming
in the distance, showing its fearful side, and telling you why you are here, of course. I like that card reading. That was fun. Thank you for making random card reading actually make some sense.
For Roland to keep trying to say that this is not a thing.
Yeah, this is not how it happens. This is not how it's supposed to be. But as you're winding up this road here, you see the large Castle Ravenloft. You see the were-ravens that have already arrived in the trees, already making it look somber and strange.
A duck.
Yeah.
I have an image of a deck on my screen.
Yeah, I'm about to recall everything. Recall all, and then
okay.
hide. There we go. Now you shouldn't have
So that is normal.
That's normal.
Okay.
I haven't hidden it yet. That's why.
Okay. Muchas gracias.
Yeah. Luckily for you, there is no encounter between the walls of Ravenloft and Castle Ravenloft itself. You arrive.
They're scared.
Let me just give you the description one more time. There it is. So after winding through the forest and craggy mountain peaks, the road takes a sudden turn to the east, and the startling, awesome. Who did we just lose? Presence of Castle Ravenloft.
No, I'm just refreshing. I'm here.
Okay. The awesome presence of Castle Ravenloft towers before you. The carriage comes to a dead stop before twin turrets of stone, broken from years of exposure. The horses sort of stop there, Esmeralda's magical horse cart. Beyond these guard towers is the precipice of a 50-foot wide, fog-filled chasm that disappears into the unknown.
Into the unknown.
Unfortunately, the wording here actually says into unknown depths, but I had to read into the unknown because that's how I read it. A lower drawbridge of old, shorter wooden beams stretches across the chasm, surprising both Evelyn, Roland, and Beatrice. The drawbridge is lowered, and it is inviting. The wooden beams stretch across this chasm between you and the archway to the courtyard. The chains of the drawbridge creak in the wind, their rust-eaten iron straining under the weight. From atop the high walls, stone gargoyles stare at you out of their hollow eye sockets and grin hideously. A
Half
rotting.
of them off.
All right, they stare at you stonily. A rotting wooden portcullis green with growth hangs above the entry tunnel. Beyond this location, the main doors of Ravenloft stand open. A rich, warm light spills from within, flooding the courtyard. Torches flutter sadly in sconces on both sides of the open doors. The ravens are still watching. You can't really see the courtyard from in here, but you can see further in across from the bridge would be where the courtyard would be, where you're assuming the dusk elves already are. So far the were-ravens have gone in to sort out to scout ahead. The dusk elves are trying to clear out the courtyard, so you're assuming that they're in there, hopefully have cleared that out. And you are the third ones here at this large bridge. Now, the green thing means that those stones are not there in the center. That's where most of the chasm is. But this is a different map that's not part of this campaign.
I think scribbles are pretty universal language.
Scribbles means that's not there. Don't look at that.
Ignore that. Ignore it.
Ignore it. It doesn't exist.
Man, this horse is gigantic.
That's why I said two people can ride on Echo.
I'm making a bird check.
Okay, make a bird check. You
Make a goat one too.
Yeah, I think you need to make a goat one as well. But looking
Should
around,
I roll another perception for the bird for the goat?
sure. And I'll explain to you what you actually see, because you're going to see a lot of birds.
Okay, so
There are no goats.
Gonna make a goat noise.
Meh. You can
Revenge of Sangzor.
Revenge of Sanctions.
What do I roll to make
Deception.
a goat check?
Deception on it over
okay.
his insight.
Can I do a sleight of hand so that nobody can see that it's me doing this?
Well, your deception is based off of his insight, so.
Okay.
Or wisdom saving throw. There is a goat somewhere here. You don't see the goat, but there's a goat somewhere here. There.
Jumps in. It looks around like almost as if he was like under attack.
So there are.
Next to Pete
Sorry,
says, don't worry, buddy. It's okay. I'll be sure to protect him. I put my arm around him and pat him in the back, as if I wasn't the one who just caused him emotional turmoil.
You have caused him emotional turmoil.
Right.
So the flying things that you can see, nice. That was a beautiful goat sound. The flying things that you can see are ravens, bats, and a bigger humanoid figure with wings. She's currently flying over the entrance. So she's about 130 feet away, give or take.
Who is that? Is that one of us? I point at the
away.
winged person.
I mean, I don't think we've met someone like that before.
Okay. So could all of you make me perception checks?
Oh, and another one?
Well, not you. Your perception check is fine. The rest of you. Do we still have an Evelyn, by the way? Yeah, we do. What are you getting advantage? Perception. Evelyn, why advantage? Do you have an ability? Evelyn?
I think it was preset from the performance check.
Okay, just checking that Evelyn can.
So I think it's hard to 10.
Oh, okay. So it's 10. And then Beatrice is 14. So Roland, you will recognize this figure. It is raining inside of the castle, and it's also raining up to the point of this bridge here. Castle Ravenloft perpetually rains, always.
It's always dreary and depressing. It's basically Washington.
I don't want to visit Washington then.
It's beautiful though. There's a lot of trees.
All right, you tell yourself that. So if you were to cross the bridge, this is sort of the layout that you would see from the front of the bridge. The main doors is the one at the bottom. Then there is that circular window, and then there is the main walls that is on the other side of this bridge. and she's just above the main walls, between that what looks like a house and those main walls, and then the towers just extend up from there. You do recognize her. That is Avelinda's sister, Monet, with her skeletal
no.
wings growing out of her back.
I tell the group it's something we just need to try to avoid.
Yep, she's far away. She's currently looking over the courtyard, so she's not really looking at you.
Mm. And I'm just telling people that
Oh.
we just gotta avoid it. I don't tell anybody who it is, just that we gotta try to avoid it at all costs. It
Okay.
looks dangerous.
Sure.
All right. Well, how are we going to get to the courtyard without being seen then?
Our friend Evelyn here has a proposition for you to loud people.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can turn
How long
myself
does this spell
invisible,
last?
so you don't need to worry about me. I can turn myself invisible.
Can you turn more than one person invisible, or just yourself?
Unfortunately, just myself.
I see.
I'm a little bit loud. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, that's why we're gonna cast an invisible
Yeah,
spell on you
I can
and
empathize.
her.
Yeah, Beatrice and Teach is
Yes.
getting invisibility from Evelyn. How long does your invisibility last, Evelyn?
It'll last as long as every other one, but I guess I'll look it up.
Oh wait, why do I have the holy symbol of Lythander in my inventory? Oh right, yeah. That's not the magical thing. That's,
No, that's
an actual holy
that's
symbol.
actually a
of
holy
Lythander,
symbol of Lathander.
All right, yeah.
I don't know how to
Double
spell
check.
invisibility. Invisibility.
There we
no
go.
spell.
Up to 1 hour. Okay, that's not bad. That's a really good one.
Mhm.
As long as you concentrate for it. Okay.
Do you have pass without a trace? This is
Only druids.
no, druids and rangers both get it.
Yep, there are some people who can get it other than druids.
Oh right, she is not a ranger.
No, she's a
Yeah.
fighter, just like you.
Oh, fighter bard.
Yes. So, Evelyn, are you casting invisibility now?
Yes.
Okay. How does your invisibility look like, or is it just you walk up to
It's
them?
invisibility. I don't think that I will have a flair for that. At least not
Oh,
really.
flair of the dramatic. So,
Also, I'm using a
Sounds
per level
like
slot,
Sonic.
so ignore the spell slot thing.
I want to make a character that just makes that noise with his mouth whenever he goes invisible. It just does that.
so
Just
Esmeralda
go, hold on
will
a second.
Out of his invisibility is just an old man going.
sorry guys. Esmeralda will say
Yeah,
my invisibility is only going to last a minute, so I'll probably cast it around halfway over the bridge. Where are we heading?
To the dungeon, right?
As a player, my internal voice is screaming as she wastes a greater invisibility to get across that bridge. While
I will tell you very, very much. The book literally tells me Esmeralda will waste a greater invisibility for these kinds of things, because there are various opportunities where she literally wastes greater invisibility for nothing. That's why. That's why.
Let me have a look, though. I just want to double check something. If my steed has actual weight.
Oh, you mean for?
Because we could use it. We could use her to be in front of them so that she covers them a bit in the bridge.
Okay. Because it's gonna be strange for a horse to just arrive out of nowhere. But you can certainly try. I'm not saying no. Just thinking about the possibilities of what Monet would do when she notices at least a strange horse. So does your horse have a weight?
I don't really.
It's
If you look up,
from the spell.
if you,
I think it's
is it a
summon.
warhorse?
No, it's summon greater. It's summon steed, correct?
It's find steed, and
steed.
it's summoning a spirit that assumes the form of a steed.
Yeah, but you get to choose what form it takes into.
Yeah, but she chose a
Warhorse is
warhorse.
one of the options.
Yeah, she chose a warhorse. The
Yeah.
question is whether that warhorse has a weight because it is a spirit.
It's more of like an actual living creature.
I think it's a fey creature that you summon from the Feywild, so does
Yeah.
have a weight.
So it
It's
does
a
have
full-on
weight, yeah.
creature, yeah. So the thing that it's almost like Mone's cat. Oh, sorry, Evelyn's cat. It's something that's summoned
Which is
and
called Bidet.
which is called Monet. Yeah, that's why I was confused. Evelyn's cat is also it's also a real creature that's summoned from the Feywild, but once it dies, it returns back to the Feywild. That's why it never really dies.
Mm-hmm.
It's a large beast, so I don't know. Like it's also a risk for the weight, I guess.
Yep, yep. You recall that the last time you tried to cross this bridge, you could feel the boards and the weights underneath you sort of moving strangely, and it caused Io to fall to the ground and prone and really crawl over the bridge. It scared the crap out of Io. The rest of you just ran across. And Roland, because of his immense speed, was able to get across like super easy.
Let me see if I can get across super
Naruto,
easy right now.
Naruto running easy.
Yeah, Naruto running easy, exactly.
Oh, I'll be able to get all the way here in one turn.
Yeah, that's why I said very easily.
And if I use one key point.
Please use a key
I'll
point,
be
use a
able
key
to-
point, use a key point, use a key point.
I'm not using a key point. I'm just saying that if I could,
You
I'll
could.
definitely get through it in one turn.
I can
So
make it pretty far also, but that I'd have to use my action surge.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which I don't think it's worth it.
Definitely not.
so we're gonna roll some initiative here, see who's going when, and then we'll make a plan.
All right.
So Beatrice, do you want to use Echo here to carry someone over, and then Echo is the only one that's gonna make the save, not the person on the horse?
Ooh.
Because she's like a bigger size, I think it will be riskier to use her. So I think I'm just gonna leave her here, and
Okay.
I think since I can communicate with her from a long distance telepathically, I will just
come on!
keep her there for someone to escape later,
Okay,
like
so you
one of the clerics or someone like. Yeah.
you command her to go and hide in one of these towers or
Yeah.
close to one of these towers. She can easily do that. I'm not gonna go kill a horse outside. I'm not that kind of DM. Sorry, Evelyn. All right, so we have our people who are crossing the bridge. Beatrice and Teacher is currently invisible for the next hour, as long as Evelyn focuses on
I
it.
was focusing.
hmm What token can we use for invisible?
I always like using the ninja mask.
Yes.
Ninja mouse. Where's the ninja
Ninja
mouse?
item.
Oh, that one. Cool. That
It's
is
this
actually invisibility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Now we know what invisibility is as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like the turn makes a lot of sense.
Sure. All right, Beatrice, you're up. That was sarcasm. That was full-on sarcasm.
Yeah. Teach you also have invisibility. He cast it on you and
Yeah,
Wait,
you
really?
teach you have
Yeah,
invisibility.
Beatrice.
You can cast it
Oh
on
hell
two
yeah!
people. Yeah.
Nice.
I'll try to be careful, and just in case, I think I'm gonna take grappling hook with a bit of rope, just
Okay.
in case I fall, so I can just try to throw it up.
Okay, yep. You can attach it to somewhere here as well, or do you want to just? Oh, you want to throw it up in case you fall.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you stealthing, meaning that it's going to be half your movement to cross this bridge, or are you going to just try and dash it?
I think I would rather be careful because I don't think it's that stable. So
Nope. I'm going to look at Monet's
Alright.
passive perception here just to see what she can and cannot see. Ooh, that's fun. She obviously won't be able to see you, Beatrice, but this will be for Roland and the other three people. Well, the two people. Those are trying
Meanwhile, I'll roll stealth probably.
to. No, I think each of you will roll stealth individually. But Beatrice, I do
Yeah.
require a stealth check for in case you make a noise on this bridge.
I think you get advantage on stealth checks when you're invisible.
I don't know why I have advantage, but
I think you need to.
that depends if heavily obscured means that you have advantage on.
Yeah, but
It
Evelyn.
doesn't say so.
Yeah, so Evelyn, I'm going to ask you to remember this number, but on your turn, please roll me the stealth. I'm doing this individually, so Beatrice is up first.
Okay. Oh, I just don't see the initiative anymore. So.
It's here. I put it in the corner for
Oh,
myself
okay,
because
it's over there. Okay,
yeah.
never mind. That's me. I fucked up. Never mind.
Yeah.
Do I still roll with disadvantage? I don't remember
Heavy.
what's the rule.
I think it's because of the heavy armor. Heavy armor makes sound. That's the
Yeah,
reason. Yeah, that's the reason why it's still at disadvantage.
It sucked like in any
Yeah,
case.
either way it sucked. Wow, what a good roll. All right, so where would you like to
Oh my.
head to, or how far would you want to go? So you've got your action here and your dash action, but it's all half movement because you're trying to stealth across here. So I think that means you've got 30 feet.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So cross 30 feet and then make me a dexterity saving throw. Oh wait, no, not a dexterity saving throw yet. I need to read through this again. I need to roll a d100. No, that's a
What's
d1000.
below the bridge?
1,000-foot drop.
Ew.
Yeah. 22. You're fine. You don't need to do anything, Beatrice. You feel the boards creak underneath you, and you also see one of the holes here. But for the moment, you are fine. You've used your movement and your dash action. I don't think you can use anything as your bonus action. You do see sort of Moné's head turn for a second, and she's now slowly floating from deep within the courtyard towards you, but probably thinking it's thunder or lightning.
So if I move half speed, can I still take a dash action?
I gave Beatrice a dash action.
Okay, so then I'll just be moving 45 movement then.
Most likely. Are you wanting to stealth here?
Yeah.
Okay.
19.
I think that will succeed. Her passive perception is not that high.
I would hope that I'll be insanely high passive perception.
That's
Yeah,
what
I move. I
Hayden
do my
level
dash
of
action.
passive perception.
Yeah.
All right. As you cross
My
the
weight.
bridge, it doesn't matter what your
My
weight is.
weight and my okay.
Anyone that enters the bridge, I need to roll a d100. Does not matter what your weight is.
Okay.
It literally tells me here it says each time a creature other than Strahd or a horse that draws his carriage crosses the drawbridge. So every single
Wow.
one of you are going to be. I have to roll a d100. So that was your movement and your dash action, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, Esmeralda. I guess I don't. Should I go invisible now? Should I go invisible later?
Oh, I just realized that's a shadow from the tower.
That does not help me. I think she's gonna cast her invisibility now. She's gonna use her greater invisibility.
Oh no.
Yeah. And she's gonna try and stealth. With her wooden leg, it is extremely difficult for her to stealth as well. She does not have. Oh, never mind. She's got good stealth. Never mind. Nope, no, that's not what I wanted to do. You watch as Esmeralda goes invisible. You don't see or hear her again.
Oh my god, it's gonna take you guys forever to get out of there. Holy cow!
Stealthing, yes. Teach her up.
All right. Knowing that bridges tend to be supported on the edges, she's just gonna go along the edge and only step on boards that go completely across.
Okay.
So like he'll avoid these boards because he'll avoid these boards because they're not complete. He'll avoid stepping on these.
I will tell you, this is a 400-year-old bridge.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. I need to figure out length here. I am going to stealth, but also do a dash action. So here,
and stealth.
yeah, and he's going to do it. He's going to. Oh man, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, he's going to be leaning on the railing.
Okay.
And testing his footing before putting all his weight onto it.
All right. Stealth check, please.
Is this straight roll because of the invisibility, or?
All right, yeah. This would be. So I get Beatrice disadvantage because of her heavy armor, because of the sound that it makes.
I guess you could rule it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, disadvantage.
That is a survival
16.
check, not a stealth check.
All right. Dang it! That's why I rolled well. Oh, okay.
17 is very good, actually. All right, so you remember your stealth checks because clearly you don't need it. Beatrice is the only one that's gonna make Monet sort of curious. So as long as we'll see what happens in the next turn. But I'm not gonna ask you to roll new stealth checks. I'm just gonna roll D100s every time now. Evelyn, you had a 24, correct? For your stealth.
Yes, I did. Do you want to use that roll?
Yes, I'm using that roll. That's why I'm telling you had a 24.
All right.
For your stealth.
All right. So I'm dashing, so I have.
So you're not
60.
You
30.
are but remember you are dashing, but you're also stealthing. That means half your movement.
Yes. Yeah. So 30.
30. All right.
My normal movement.
Your normal movement. Oh. As Evelyn, as you get onto the bridge, you suddenly see one of the planks, and you all sort of hear this heavy creaking as Evelyn starts walking on these planks here, and you watch as the board just almost gives way. Oh, that was scary.
I could hear it in your voice.
A board did not break, but that was very, very close.
Be very, very quiet.
Yeah.
I'm hunting wabbits.
You're hunting wabbits for sure.
Wabbits.
So
rabbits, wabbits.
I'm not telling you what my target is here for a board to break, because obviously I need to have the suspense going. But Evelyn, Beatrice, you can also hear the creaking from behind you as Evelyn crosses over two boards that almost break.
Why is everything like 1,000-foot falls in this campaign?
To kill you. To kill you.
Specifically 1,000 feet.
To make sure that it kills you. It's early.
I'm going to be playing flying races a lot more often after this, I swear.
Okay, seeing that it doesn't make sense to stealth because I'm horrible at it, I think I will dash if I can.
Okay. Sure. Then when
grabbing my grappling hook tightly now that I
exactly
saw Evelyn almost falling.
Because you're invisible, where you're going to stop is not going to be affected, but where Roland's going to stop is going to be affected. So if you're close to Roland and Monet comes and investigates, because you're literally watching or you can hear Beatrice running into the distance. You can't see where she's going, but you can hear her running into the distance.
Right. I'm gonna take my halberd. I'm gonna hold it over my head, so if I fall, it will like catch on the boards.
All right.
You know, like since it will break a hole. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I have specific rules to tell you once this happens, but there's a very very slim chance that this happens. So 14.
So
you can literally see Beatrice with her heavy armor. You can see dents, and then you don't see her anymore, and you almost hear a board creaking and cracking. But where Beatrice is stopped, she's fine. But Monet is coming closer. Yes.
I can run on vertical surfaces.
Yeah.
Oh.
Does that mean I can run on the vertical side of the bridge?
No.
And be obscured from actual vision while I run?
No, why?
Because I can actually run on I can run on surfaces.
He has a class feature that says he can just run on walls.
Yeah, but this is not a vertical surface. This is a bridge crossing a chasm.
He's talking about running along the side of the.
Let me remind you what this bridge looks like from outside. Yeah, but let me remind you what this bridge looks like.
Do you have a picture?
Yeah, I showed you a picture earlier. Show to players. Go to Castle Ravenloft under player handouts.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of space for him to run along the side.
Yeah, but Monet is not on the bridge. She's inside the courtyard. She will be able to see you.
She's flying.
She's flying. She's 50 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
She can see you.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But if I'm what direction is she actually? I guess that would be the more important.
She is inside the castle. She's in the courtyard that way. 50
wait,
feet up
I
in
have
the
Because if
air.
she's on this side, because if she's on this side and I run along this side vertically, then she wouldn't be able to see me.
She is 50 feet up in the air. She can see anything that is on that bridge.
Does the side of the bridge look more sturdy than the regular part, though?
No, none of the sides of any bridge look anything sturdy.
Okay.
That's why you have a certain percentage of a board breaking underneath you.
I'm trying to think of clever ways to get around the weak spot.
What if I run underneath the bridge?
Yeah, if you end your turn underneath the bridge, she will not see you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't think you can run on ceilings, can you?
No, he can't run on ceilings. If you
It just
end your
says
turn,
it just says vertical surfaces. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
vertical means
upper
yeah.
wall.
But
Yeah.
each can run on a roof.
Teach can spider climb. He can
Because,
technically
I mean,
speaking, you can
technically,
Yeah,
speaking,
but
Teach, you can be underneath this bridge. But then
I'm invisible already.
so
Yeah.
Roland, what I will tell you is, if you get any point where this ruler is, she will not be able to see you because she's going to be inspecting on the next turn.
What ruler? Oh, there.
At the end of the map.
The green one.
The green ruler at the end of the map.
I can't even go that far.
It's like
I'm
a
so
patrol
stealthy.
route
Unless,
in a game. Wait for the patrol to go around.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there goes my creative way of trying to go through this bridge. Let's sigh. Let's run then.
I'm sorry, but this is a stone bridge. You've got a person that can fly up 15 feet in the air. What makes you think that you can try and hide from her at all? By running up
there's
walls?
not even any boards. So my idea that I was talking about.
Well, there's
wouldn't
boards.
Really
What you can see is the boards here.
The reason why I'm saying that is because perspective would mean that if she's on this side and I'm running up along the vertical side of this edge, she'll be having a harder time seeing me. That's what I was referring to. Now, if she would be like on this side, then it'll be way easier for me to see you.
She's flying over the walls to come and inspect. She's not flying through the gateway. She's flying over the walls.
Okay.
She's probably going all around.
Yeah. Either way, though, I end my turn there.
All right. Esmeralda. Did I roll a D100 for you? No, I did not.
No.
Oh, you're perfectly fine. You're a lightweight.
A ninja.
You're a lightweight ninja.
Hey, at least if you fall through and hit your chin on the boards, you won't lose any teeth.
Wow. You feel proud of your joke?
I feel proud of his joke. I love his joke. That's a great joke. Teach, you're up.
All right. Since I heard Beatrice running forward, I'm gonna do the same.
Okay.
Without stealthing.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I just instantly regret casting invisibility.
I know, right?
No, the invisible people are able to
I know.
Yeah.
I'm the only one who got a very low roll, though.
Yeah, she was the only one that got a really low roll, and on the top of the round,
She's got a really good one.
At the top of the round, I'm gonna make an investigation check from Monet to be able to at least try and get high enough to be able to see Roland's. What was it? 19 stealth.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think
We're
I'm gonna
still
get 19
invisible,
stealth?
so...
Yeah, that's why I have to target Roland specifically. I can't target Beatrice.
Yeah.
So all she'll see is this dusk elf on the bridge, and perhaps Evelyn, because Evelyn's the only one that's not visible. Oh, sorry, those two are the only ones that aren't visible.
Hey guys, I just want to get across this bridge without dying, so...
Evelyn, go.
I don't care if we get seen, I just don't want to die.
Yeah.
All right.
That'd be so lousy to reach the end of the campaign, just fall and die.
Oh, Evelyn, what are you doing? Evelyn, no.
What? I'm still stealthing.
Yeah, but that was a 6.
Roll.
That was a 6.
The D100.
You almost fell through.
My target is.
I mean,
my target is 5%. If I have a 5 or lower, you fall through.
that's not me. That's your terrible rolls, my man.
No, it's only been on you that's been terrible rolls. Literally on you. The rest have been great.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it's happening to you. You're like one of the later members of the group.
That's
Maybe
She's
it's
using
just the
those heavy
boards you're
steps.
stepping on. You're in like the bad area or
Yeah,
something.
she's clearly in the bad area of this bridge. So, Evelyn, as you're stepping across here, you actually see a plank break and start falling, but luckily it is on that edge of where your foot goes over, so you don't fall through, but a plank does break. Whew, that scared me.
This is very close.
Yeah, very, very close. Beatrice, you think you can make it? Hopefully.
We don't want to reenact what happened
Oh.
to Dargon inside that town.
No, you don't.
Actually, Dargon was able to be saved. In this, I don't know if we can rescue somebody after they've fallen.
Look at that investigation check. Monet sort of turns around after she'd heard the creaking. She doesn't see the
Oh my.
she doesn't see the planks, and she goes deeper within and sort of turns towards another section. You're not sure where she's heading to.
-4. Wow.
Yeah, apparently.
Huh.
I don't know why.
Wow.
I think I'll double check. It might be.
I think
made
our
something
character
wrong.
sheet is broken.
I think so too. I'll double check if I have that correct. Because she should have a +2 on her.
Yeah, I feel like
investigation.
-4. If
Yeah,
she
she's-
had -4
that's-
modifier, she wouldn't be able to talk properly.
No, she's +2. I think my character sheet's broken on her, clearly.
Okay, so it's 11 to investigation then. Probably.
Yeah, 11 on investigation, but still not high enough for a 19.
Yeah.
Yes.
Beatrice, you are safe on the other side of the bridge. You watch as Monet is sort of heading towards that circular window that is just above the open castle doorways. That circular window is broken, by the way. It is about 50 feet up, and she's slowly flying towards that.
Okay.
Rolling.
I am going to run.
Don't we just ask the were-ravens to carry us over?
No, the were-ravens would not
Yeah,
even.
at this point it's like, God damn it, get me out of this thing.
I go over here.
But I want to make. Okay, you're fine. I want to make
You
suspense.
stepped on me.
Yeah, you stepped on poor Beatrice. Ouch. Yeah, you literally.
No, I ran up. Oh,
Yeah, but
wait,
you
no,
didn't-
I'll end over
you-
here.
You can't
So,
see her.
You can't see her, so you literally ran into her there for a
true,
second.
true.
Yeah, that's why she said,
oh,
"Ouch."
sorry, somebody there.
So you probably have to run past her,
Mm.
and then you'll probably end. Yeah, you literally run into her. She says, "Ouch," but you're
I'm
fine.
an ally though. Can't he just pass through me?
No, because
Yeah,
he
but
can't.
he does-
He can't
you're
see you,
invisible.
so
Yeah.
so unfortunately,
Yeah, but she can
invisibility
see me going
Yeah.
towards her, so
I
she
will just
could like
scream. I will just.
put up
"Arr!"
against the wall.
Step
something.
out of the way.
Oh, yeah, actually,
Yeah.
yeah, you could step out of the way. True.
Yeah. She just steps out of the way. He doesn't even know how close he was to smashing into her.
The point is, you're across the bridge. You're safe.
Yeah.
Now, Esmeralda
guys-
does not know the invisible people have crossed the bridge, so she's still doing. her-
Esmeralda's so behind.
Yeah, she's so behind.
She's actually just one behind me. Oh no, actually no, she is really behind, isn't she?
It'll take her
Because
2 more turns,
my
I believe.
next turn I'll be
She'll probably
Yeah,
dash
it'll
the next
take her-
turn.
Okay.
Teacher up.
All right, here I go. I'm gonna run. And can I just for laughs actually run into Beatrice?
Go for it. I don't.
Because we're both invisible.
You can be glad you didn't get a 5 there.
I'll do an unarmed strike.
All right, roll an armor strike, Beatrice, just for the fun of it. Ooh, you take 6 bludgeoning damage.
No, I'm not gonna. I
Okay,
wouldn't.
yeah, obviously, yeah,
Oh,
no, it's,
Just a
that's-
this is,
I
slap.
was about to
I'm just
say-
gonna slap him a bit.
yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Slap him
doesn't
awake.
doesn't that break invisibility?
No, your
Yeah,
concentration.
attacks break invisibility.
Oh, right.
No, I don't
Yeah,
want to
that's
harm
good.
him though.
Yeah, true.
It's more like shoving him. I wouldn't say more like
Yeah.
shoving him.
Yeah, I
so
think
that she
that's
doesn't-
the
he
thing
doesn't-
is,
alive.
you see him bolting towards you like a weird dog, and then you just
Mhm.
push him away
Oh
immediately.
wait, no, that's not true. They
No,
wouldn't be able
she-
to see each other.
Yeah, we can't see each
Yeah,
other.
you can't see each. Right, sorry. You feel you feel something. You slap him out of reaction.
Yeah, with my
So-
elbow, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. You can hear. Oh, sorry. You hear a sniff, and you can hear him like
The
wiping
moment you
his
say anything, I
face.
go shh, 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 shh.
I'm gonna just say fuck this annoying like flying figure and just like try to jump it.
Yeah, by this point, Monet is halfway across the courtyard and heading towards a open window, so she's not close to the bridge. She went to investigate, didn't find anything important, and has returned to the castle. She's
Yeah, I'm
heading
just
into
like naturally dashing at this point.
Right, let's hope you don't get a 5. That's... You found the good spot of the bridge, at least.
I'd hope so.
Yeah. Right, Beatrice, you don't need to make a checks at the moment, unless you want to go deeper in.
So,
It's only Esmeralda that still needs to go across the bridge.
I mean, we don't see Esmeralda, so.
No. So Beatrice, what are you doing?
No, I guess I'll just ask. I know that like people are around me, so I'm just gonna whisper. Should we keep going?
I don't
Let's do a
know.
head check. Roland.
There. I think
Guys,
we're all
we're
here.
doing a
except
head
for-
check.
Yeah, you
I
said Roland, that's you.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for everybody else. I don't know who's here.
Well,
I'm here.
you can hear. You've heard Teach, you've heard Beatrice, and you can see Evelyn.
Okay.
So you
Yeah,
don't hear anything
I know,
else.
but I can't see her, so I was waiting. I was trying to wait for her
Yep.
to respond, and then realize, oh, she's not here. I guess she's still at the bridge.
All right, there we go. So Roland, I'm waiting. I'm assuming you're waiting for her then.
For like a minute, and then being like, oh,
It's
maybe
gonna be
she's still at
tense.
the bridge.
She's.
Then I'm gonna.
This is 6 seconds round.
I'm gonna.
You know how.
I mean,
you know how
I'm-
rounds work, my friend.
Yeah.
Don't even.
Okay.
Don't even get to me.
Don't
Well, that
even
was-
at me, man.
Don't even at me. Well, shall we go in then? I've got like 30 seconds left. Go.
Yes, let's move quickly before the Strahd's minions manage to pest our allies in it.
Problem. I seem to have a bloody nose.
That's your own problem, not mine. I'm not a
Weird.
healer.
As they
got-
say, walk it off.
I got elbowed in the nose.
You got elbowed
Walk
in the
it
nose.
off. You get
I don't
killed,
think that works.
walk it off. As they say in the Avengers, if you get killed,
Walk it off.
walk it
yeah.
off.
Alright, give me a second here. I just want to reorganize some tokens and place you guys on the map in the correct order. Evelyn and I've got Beatrice, I've got Roland, I've got Teach. Teach, were you behind or in front of
I was
Beatrice?
right behind Roland.
Right behind Roland, then was Beatrice.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Beatrice is behind me.
Mm-hmm. And then I need an Esmeralda Avenir. There she is. Alright.
Okay, that was weird.
What?
Never mind.
Okay.
The way you pronounced the Esmeralda's name was weird for me.
It was I was also weird for me. All right, so as you head
Okay,
through
cool.
over the bridge, I did that on purpose. You can see
I
there
know.
is thick, cold fog swirling around this courtyard. There are sporadic flashes of lightning lancing the weeping clouds overhead. Thunder is shaking the ground, which explains why Monet couldn't really hear a lot, and why she had assumed there was thunder. On the other side of this bridge and this sort of entranceway, there is drizzling. You see torch flames fluttering on each side of the keep's open main doors, so that is the main doors you saw from earlier. The warm light still spills out of the entrance, flooding the courtyard. High above the entrance is a round window which Monet is currently flying through. Shards of broken glass lodge in its iron frame. You can see there are bats and things flying around, but they are not close to the courtyard at the moment. In fact, the courtyard is pretty empty.
Where are the Dusk Elves that were supposed to be here?
Have they already been taken out?
I find that's worrying, if that you're right.
Yeah, it is. But it's still a possibility.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
And I'm not saying you're right either.
Well, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't change anything. We still need to go in there and kill Strahd.
True enough.
I'll try to hear for any noise in case they're hiding, like somewhere.
All right. Make a perception check.
like a plan.
Make a perception check, Beatrice. And ooh, very nice. From where you're standing, you can't see much, but unless you're going, are you going to? Well, you can walk into the courtyard because you're invisible, so you'll be able to see much better. How far into the courtyard do you want to go here?
I guess at the edge of the tower, the guard tower, to see if like maybe they're hiding somewhere, they're resting, or if I hear any other noises. If
So
there's,
you remember those towers that you spent or tried to get the mechanisms for was down this way, right? So those doors were here. The main entrance to the castle is down here. And you also remember that this way and that way you have those two large portcullises that go to other courtyards that you couldn't open or you didn't try to open either. With your invisibility, with your perception check, with your perception check, you can see there are bats circling over each of those large portcullises. You can see movement inside the castle in the main doors. But it doesn't look like they are fighting the golems. It just looks like they might have moved further in, perhaps.
Okay, I'm gonna go back. I only see Aveline, I guess, and
You only see
Esmeralda
Aveline.
now.
Esmeralda says, please,
Aveline and Roland.
Yeah, Esmeralda's still invisible, but she's got like 20 seconds left. She's like, we need to find a place to go in now, otherwise I'm going to be visible.
Okay, there seems to be movement inside, but I don't see anything outside. It's just bats.
And what did I hear with my 23 perception?
Bats.
Okay. Are there any side entrances, or is there only one way in?
Into the castle, there's one way in. There is then that open window. Then there are around, so up to the north and the south here, where the bats are, and you also saw the bats. So here and that way, there are. If you go further down, there are these two large gates.
Where's the window?
The window is, so the main door is here, and the window is there as well.
Okay.
So
why don't we go for the window?
That's 50 feet up.
That was a weird voice.
I'm sorry, he's got a cloth to his nose.
He's talking through his bloody nose. So, I'll show you guys the Ravenloft Heights map again, because that will explain a little bit better about what I mean by the window. You see that door at the bottom?
Yeah.
And then that circular window.
Don't we have, like, a grappling hook with us or anything?
We did have a rope on the other side, but you know what? I think it's a good idea for you, Teats, to have a look, since you can climb from the window inside, because I suspect there's a big trap in the main entrance.
All right, I forgot about that.
Yeah. That's also the same window that Monet is flown through.
All right, I'll be right back. And he goes across the courtyard.
Okay.
And starts locking up the wall.
Esmeralda's invisibility is up at the moment, and we're going to take a quick break there.
Okay. You'll have to tell me if the spider climbing actually works.
Of course the spider climbing is going to work.
Okay.
You're climbing up a wall.
I don't know if the spider climbing is just going to suddenly stop working.
Oh, no. Spider climbing still works.
Because like the whole him trying to go to a divine thing, trying to cancel out that.
Spider climbing still works.
Okay.
All right, so a quick break as we split the party for the first time. Yay.
Oh, it's not going to be for long.
Oh, you're invisible, so yeah. I'll ask you to make a new stealth check when we get there.
Oh, no. No. God damn it. I got rice inside my keyboard.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's what happened to my toothpick. That's why I had to get my toothpick out. All right, I'm going to also, on my stream side, put us over to a advert there, and I'll be right back in a second.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't even realize you were streaming today.
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Right. Okay.
It's been, we had Vinyl chatting earlier, but the last thing she said is, we found the goat. You found the
Okay.
go-to.
I'll be right back.
Mine. Well,
Alright, guys, we are back. So if I don't chat a lot in chat today, it's because I'm concentrating on everything that's going on here. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope everything is going good. I will catch up with everyone in chat at some point because I need to tell people where I'm heading next. But for now, I'll tell you guys that I am preparing to go to Poland. For those who aren't still in chat and still listening, I am probably in 2 or 3 weeks' time heading to Poland. So I'm very, very happy that we are reaching the end of this campaign, and we might be able to reach the climatic battle before the end of everything. We'll see how far we can get today. I don't think we'll get to the point where the battle is going to begin, but at least we're going to be exploring a lot of this castle. I'm going to be taking it room at a time while we are here, because there's a lot for me to remember and a lot for me to learn. I've read this book a few times, but there is still so much information that I have to go through that I need to constantly check the notes. But let's get into it and find out how the people are doing. That was a big sigh. First thing I hear.
No, that was that big.
Well, it's literally the first thing I heard was as I unmuted myself. All right.
I was stretching, man.
How was the day?
It's all right.
Nice.
I mostly wrapped beakers in bubble wrap today. Mostly.
Okay.
And packed them in boxes.
Packed them in boxes.
I normally don't have to deal with beakers because I work for a jewelry warehouse where they sell jewelry equipment. But occasionally they use beakers, so we sell beakers too.
Nice. All right, who all's back?
I think we're waiting on Beatrice.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Oh, hey.
Hey. Evelyn, you're back?
Unless somebody left again. We were just talking earlier.
Evelyn left.
Evelyn left.
He said
really?
he was gonna go in.
Oh yeah,
the
waters of life. Yes.
Yeah, the waters of life. I mean, we can deal with your stuff first while we wait, but
the life drinking.
Yeah, I'm drinking the life drinking stuff right now.
Some blood.
Some blood.
Of innocence.
All of the innocence. That is exactly why it seems that there's no one left. Mwahaha. I need to.
My name is Count Strahd, and I like to drink your blood.
Someone give me a Strahd accent so I can practice it, because I still haven't practiced the actual Barovian accent.
My name is Count Strahd.
Oh, that is not Barovian accent.
What do you mean?
I love the blood of the Dusk Elves.
Yeah, there you go. I love the blood of the Dusk Elves. I am saving it for all of my vampire spawn. That is why you cannot see them. They are already drained of all of their life forces. Now I'm just sounding weird.
Zip your blood.
That's not good either.
What was that game? Oh yeah, Magicka 2. Have you played Magicka 2 or the first Magicka game?
Yeah, I have.
I love the way that
I can't remember
talk
which
in
one it
that game. It's hilarious. Yeah. That game is fantastic. Both those games are fantastic. I like that. I can't remember if you have multiplayer in the first one or not, but I enjoyed the second one more.
I think I might have only played the second one, because if the first one didn't have multiplayer, then I probably played the second one. Because I played with my brother, and I know that what we kept liking to do was casting healing spells and rock, and just doing like a giant explosive healing spell, but also hitting you with a goddamn rock.
Did you ever cross the streams with a death and life spell beam?
I think we did, but I can't remember if we did or didn't. All I know is that we did not care about the actual Kingdom Monsters doing the other way. We're just doing the dumbest spells to each other that we could possibly think of.
Oh yeah, that game is friendly. It's defined by friendly fire.
Yeah,
you're gonna kill each other all the time.
Yeah. The first time I said I was gonna heal him, I was like, "Don't worry, man, I'm gonna heal you." When we fought something, I said, "Don't worry, dude, I'm gonna heal you." I did I think fire, the rock, healing spell, and some other stuff, and it almost killed him, but it brought him back to 1 HP.
I've blown my friends up with death rocks way too many times.
Yeah.
In that game. It's funny how much you can destroy each other too.
All right.
There's nothing left.
Evan, are you back yet? Or is he still muted? He's still muted. I just want to say, so we're probably going to be taking this one room at a time, please, because I've got a lot of things to remember. And it's going to be tough for me to even deal with all of this.
Oh, there's a hole in the roof.
Yeah, but the thing is, so that hole in the roof over there, right? It's not on this floor. That is Let me
The
see.
roof.
Yeah, this is that other. So this is 4 floors up, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's why it's the roof, not the ceiling.
Yeah, but
That roof,
you're
that
not going
roof,
you're not
that
going
roof
that
is
high
on
either.
fire.
You're going
Oh, yeah.
you're going 1 floor up, and this one
Mhm.
would be, so there's ground floor, first floor, second floor. This I think is above the second floor or third floor.
I can just lower a rope.
I can also just run up there as well.
Yeah, the question is whether you want to go there or not.
Mhm.
That's what you're trying to figure out here.
Mhm.
So let's start doing that while we wait for Evelyn, because I
All right.
don't think he needs to be here for that.
Yeah, I guess the question is, do we want to have a look inside the Great Hall before we enter, because we suspect that things are weird already?
That's exactly what I was about to do.
Okay.
But if Roland is stealthier, so if he, but he's not
I'm
invisible. That's the
invisible.
thing.
Yeah. So
And I have spider climbing.
so
Yeah, so if everyone agrees, we can do that and see.
So
What?
I'm already
You want-
there.
I think they want to check the hallway while Teach goes upstairs. Is that what you want to do, or?
I was gonna
I
walk
mean,
up and look through the
going
window.
upstairs is the wrong way. We're supposed to go down, not up.
I think the plan was
Doesn't
that
this
I climb
window
up.
look inside the main hall in the front?
No, this means looking up in the hole
Oh,
that Monet went
okay.
through. This is what Teach is
I
about
mean,
to do.
I'm not really against splitting the party at the dungeon.
Party is already
To be
split.
That
fair,
sounds like a.
Party
To be
is
fair,
already
none of
split.
you know where Tish is right now because he's invisible.
Yeah. That's why. So
That's also true. I'm saying this out of game.
Yeah. I'm about to deal with Teach, and then I'll get back to the
Mhm.
4 of
Okay.
you guys. So let me deal with Teach first. So Teach, you
Mhm.
are walking up the wall 50 feet to this broken window.
Mhm.
There is dim light sort of going into this place. You can hear there is someone talking, but it's only one voice talking. You can see if you look in. Make me a stealth check. In fact, actually, should probably do that
All right.
at this
By
point.
the way, you can drag us specifically to specific maps if you wish, but I don't know how. But for me, it worked a little bit glitchy.
I'm about
okay.
to send at least him to the other map.
Is this regular or disadvantage because of the invisibility?
So what kind of armor are you wearing?
I am wearing the a split armor.
So the creature's location can be detected by any noise it makes or any tracks it leaves. Attack rolls against the creature have so it's still a normal stealth roll. It's because of the noise you're making. It's not because of just the sight you're seeing. So if, as you know, if someone's in here, you can hear someone's in here. That's not bad. It's actually not bad at all.
It's the eyeball, I swear.
Yeah.
The eyeball has made me stealthy.
Every time you try to step somewhere, the eyeball just stares at this loose plank or something, and then you're just like, oh, maybe I should walk around there.
It's probably also the fact that you have spider climb that makes this much easier for you, at least. So I'm about to.
White as a spider.
Yeah, I'm taking you over to this place. You walk. Are you going through the window here?
I'm just walking around the outside looking through the windows. My assumption was that big window looked into the main hall.
Yeah.
So if it doesn't go in the main hall, I'll probably go down and look through some other windows.
It does not go into the main hall. This is up to the first floor. So this what you can see, because you don't have any light source, you see that this is it leads into a great hall through broken glass and iron lattice work of a somewhat large kind. It's an immense room. It's chilly, with brooding darkness. I don't know why the darkness is brooding, but it's brooding. The voice is coming from sort of down to the right, where you can sort of see a darkened throne, a wooden throne.
Does it sound like a male or female voice?
Female voice.
All right, I'm gonna sit there and listen for a minute to see if anyone responds.
Okay, well, you can hear her sort of vamping herself up and saying, I am the new Chamberlain. I can do this. I don't trust him, but I can do this. Why he's made me new Chamberlain, I have no idea. But if only... And you can sort of hear she's scratching at something as well. If only she had stopped me beforehand, I would not be in this mess anyway. But once they arrive, we'll be fine. How long do you want to wait here and listen to this rambling?
Hearing that, I'm just gonna start going down. Is there any lower windows that I can look through to see into the main hall?
No, so once you start moving down, that's when you get to the open double doors below you, and that is literally open, and it's leading in bright light. So you're sort of hanging upside down, looking down into the double doors on the first floor.
Mm-hmm.
There's no. Yeah. So
are they open?
They're open, yeah.
Okay. He's gonna walk in through the lintel, like the top of the door, step on that, and just walk up the other side of the wall.
Okay, before you do that.
Okay.
Because you're going to see this. As you're walking in through the lintel and as you're looking into the roof here, on top of the roof there are these small little creatures just hanging out in the roof, spitting fire at each other and doing these small kind of things. Make me a nature check, I think.
Oh boy. I'm so actually I have +2 to it.
Oh, beautiful. These are small red dragon wormlings, 4 of them on the rooftop.
Wormlings.
Oh no.
Now,
I
thought
you were kidding.
No. No, unfortunately, you can't have vision just to see. It's so I'm going to put you where they are, so you can see.
Honestly, Tisha's backstory, I'm not surprised that you recognize dragons.
Yeah, with his
backstory, kind of forgot a lot of things. Yeah.
But yeah, these are dragon wormlings on the roof. Let me just take you to that floor. So this is the double doors you went through. And you're on the roof, correct?
Oh wait, they're on the roof?
Yeah, they're on the roof. You're on the roof as well. Okay. Now I'm about to reveal them. Let me.
It still has me set as dark, so I can barely see anything right now.
Yeah, because you still have no light source.
Oh, is it dark on the roof as well?
Yeah, of course it is. Well, actually no.
Okay.
The light should be. Sorry. This is why the light is not coming through this door there. These are the doors that are open. Now it should be better.
No, it's still the same.
Nah.
Oh, it's fine. I could just look around with I can move my icon around to give. Whoa. No, it's still not working. I can see what's going on there. Okay. And that's on the roof?
They're on the roof, yes.
Okay, I'm a little confused by the lighting setup here because the thing thinks that this is a door. So.
And I've opened the door, but that is. Let me check something.
If it's on the roof, then why is there a door? I'm very confused.
These are so you're standing at the double doors, right? You're upside down at the double doors, looking through the doors and onto the roof.
Oh, you mean the ceiling?
The ceiling, yes, of the first.
Yeah, they're up in the rafters, is what you're saying.
They're up in the rafters on this first floor.
Ah, okay. That makes so much more sense.
Yeah, not on the roof, on the like.
Yeah, I was like, how am I seeing through the door onto the roof?
No. Like I said, the roof is 4 floors up. You can't see there.
Yeah. Okay.
These things are specifically in this room, this first room.
All right. He will make his way back to the rest of the group.
All right. So one more point, just so that I can be sure. These are arrow slits over there.
Oh, what are arrow slits? Oh, okay. Do I see any movement behind the arrow slits while I'm moving my way back?
Make a perception.
Please don't tell me there's skulls behind those arrow slits.
There are what behind the arrow slits?
There are skulls behind those arrow slits.
Skulls.
I mean, I think it would be pretty clear if there was green skulls there. I mean, like fire and green fire, kind of
even with
hard
your perception check, I don't think.
I know. I just don't want to have Vietnam flashback.
You know what? Here, sorry. This makes more sense. I see what happened. I'm sorry.
Huh? There's a lot of lighting things going on now.
This is where the light comes from. I did not realize that I took the light sources away. Oh. Hey, don't go that far in.
I couldn't see it because the door was. The lighting's acting weird.
Yeah. So let me re-show you where the dragon wormlings are.
Here, I'll just send you a print screen of what I see.
Yes, because you're a human, you don't have dark vision.
No, it's just being weird.
That too. I can see what you see.
It's like I can see through the dark. Like closer, I can't see, but farther I can. So.
Oh, let's see what is going on here. Oh, it might be the pillows that are there. Anyway, doesn't matter. That's why I want you guys to do one room at a time, because I can't explain to you how it is unless I've read the description.
All right, I go back to the group.
All right.
Well, there seems to be some lady up there that as he joins the group and tries not to bump into Beatrice again. Sorry, I forgot to do the effect of having a cloth over my nose. There seems to be.
It's fine.
What do you mean? There seems to be some red dragon wormlings in the front room. And there's a lady that's his new chamberlain, and said that she should have listened to some lady. And that all will be better when they get here. That's what she said. What she said. I don't know. That's what she said. I was eavesdropping.
That's what she said. Sorry.
Then let us enter this castle before they come back. Or come
yes,
in.
The dragon wormlings are through the door.
Then they'll die.
That sounds very painful. I mean, the dragon breath and fire breath part.
To be honest, that sounds the least scary thing I faced today. I faced in this land. Let's go.
I was about to say, what did you face today?
Yeah, that's why I corrected myself.
I mean, that card reading lady is very scary.
That's a compliment.
She's
I'll
right
take it.
here.
I'll take that. Yeah, I'm visible again, by the way. She's visible again. Wherever you are, next time I see you, I'll probably stab you.
Wait, that was her?
That was her.
I thought it was...
You have a nice way of with the lady.
This is the lady with the cards.
Oh, I thought we did the card reading with the really creepy lady.
Esmeralda can read cards as well, and she read the card reading today.
All right, I forgot. Sorry.
You forget quite a bit, don't you?
Hashtag sorry, not sorry.
It's happened a lot since I got hit in the head by a tree. I think if the same happened to you, it'd probably be the same result.
If the same happened to me, I'd probably kill myself, but no worries.
Well, that's harsh.
That seems a little bit extreme.
The knowledge I have should not be left out of my mind.
All right. Well, let's go. I could just lower a rope from the window.
And if we can't see you, what use is that going to be? We can see the rope for sure, but...
Yes. You could see the rope when I let go of it, and then you could climb up through the window, not have to fight the baby dragons.
And go into this room of whoever this person is trying to wait for someone else.
Perhaps for us.
Perhaps for
but
us,
maybe it is Arvlinda's sister, do you think?
I don't know. I wasn't in the room.
Can I roll an insight check to see if the voice sounds familiar?
You can do. Yep.
All right. 3. I don't know who it was.
I don't even need to tell you.
We did have a rope. We had tied a rope like on the west side, but I doubt they left it hanging there.
I have a rope, so we could use that one.
Why don't if you are so worried about not being able to see the person holding the rope, want me to climb up? I could just run on top of the wall and then hold the rope once I get to the top of the window.
I can just tie it on something.
Well, the problem is we have to find the fastest way downstairs.
Exactly. I don't think that going up is the right way. I think that we should go going up these windows is time we don't have. We have too much time to waste with this.
Well, if we went up there, then we could go around the stairs and then down, and maybe they won't expect us to come down through there.
Do you want to go down the staircase of the Heart of Sorrow as well, then? Where the beating heart is, well, whoever it is. I haven't had time to look at the heart.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds very
that is
like a
point,
very bad idea.
That is the point where the rope was that we had used the last time. If we go up those walls, we can do that. Although, it does appear that there are some bats around there, patrolling.
They probably realized that you went up through there last time because you left the rope, right?
We were in a bit of a hurry, trying to survive the dangers of this place, and we all almost died, or ended up in prison.
All right, well, what do you guys consider? What's the plan?
Well, there's this staircase that we know where it ends, like on the east side of the main entrance. We know where it leads. It leads to the dungeons, and then from there we can get to the catacombs. I don't know how trapped it will be and how many enemies will be there. That's the problem.
Then there is another way down. If we head to this Heart of Sorrow, there is a way down there. We had seen it before. We're not sure where it goes to.
It's the same one, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't it the same staircase?
There are two different ones. So there's the one across from the main dining hall that goes down. That's the one you just explained. And then there's one that goes. If you fall down the staircase of the Heart of Sorrow, there's a small rickety staircase that goes down. But you guys never went down that one.
Okay. Is there one, like when we enter the main hall, is there one on the left? Is there another staircase?
There's a staircase that goes up, but not down.
Okay, that's what I remember.
Yeah, so if you go into the main entrance, if you go right and left, then you have those staircases that goes down. That's the one you were talking about. If you go right and up and through the library, you eventually find the Heart of Sorrow, and then you can go down from there. That's the other one that she's talking about. But
well, alternatively,
she says you can skip that whole process by going straight up the walls here and then into the Heart of Sorrow. That's where you fought Strahd's armor.
That sounds like a plan.
Or you can go straight up through this window where you're presuming this person is that's mumbling to themselves, and see if you can find an exit from there, or a way down from there.
Or we could run through the room and close the door behind us before the dragons try to attack us.
All right.
We can also distract them, try to go first as invisible ones, see if there's any trap we will see immediately, or we're gonna just fall to the trap, but at least we can distract them while the others
Or why don't we just give them some food and then walk by?
All of these plans are feasible plans. The longer we wait, the more danger we are in. Other things could come out.
I say that even though some of the other ways may be better, we at least know where we're going if we go the direction that you went last time.
Yes, I would have to agree, seeing that every staircase leads to a different spot.
Alright, so you want to go straight in then? Straight in past the dragon wormlings and then go to the right?
I don't know which way you guys went before, so...
They went various ways before. They entered the castle, had dinner with Strahd, and then explored the castle a lot. But what I'm telling you straight up now is the way that they want to go now is straight in, past the red dragon wormlings, and then try and go down.
I have a lot of goat meat that we could bait the dragon wormlings with.
But either so this route will lead you through the dragon wormling section and the gargoyle section.
Why don't we...
Sorry, Beatrice.
It takes some time for the gargoyles, though, to attack, I guess, right?
There are specific rules, but the last time it took them time to start opening up, yes, or start noticing you. So if you're successful in sneaking past them, I'd say.
So technique is just like in Skyrim where you just run through all the traps and they'll activate behind you, is what you're saying.
I don't know. Again, I'm doing this one room at a time. I can't do it any other way.
Why don't we run through the door with the wormlings and throw some meat down when we do it to distract them, and run past the gargoyles and continue on the way that we need to go? I don't know
That
why.
doesn't sound like a bad plan.
Yeah, and I don't think throwing the meat drops your invisibility, right, Teach?
I don't think so. I don't know how this magic works. I'm just go invisible and I can't see myself. Thence the bloody nose.
It must have been Esmeralda. She has a temper.
I cannot wait for him to turn visible again so I can punch him again.
Oh, it was you. I'm sorry for bumping into you earlier.
I wish it was me, but this time I will make sure that it hurts a lot more.
I'm going to keep my distance now. I feel a little bit safe with Octavio around right now.
Octavio is a softie, isn't he?
All right. So when should we start?
Whenever you wish.
All right. You will see some meat pop out of the air. Just grab some and you can throw it.
Are we agreed with this plan, everyone?
Teach is gonna start throwing down bundles.
Maybe throw it somewhere also, like towards the a different direction from the door, so that there's time for them to be distracted. I guess not like in a straight line.
Yes, just throw us around a bit. Maybe some outside, so they'll go out for the meat. All right. So tell me when you're ready.
Should the two of us Teach take the lead since we're invisible?
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to distribute meat to people.
So the way invisibility works, because Evelyn is concentrating on this, she takes damage, you turn invisible. You don't turn to invisible when you attack. She's the one concentrating on invisibility.
No, you still lose invisibility if you attack.
Yeah.
It's a classic way of losing invisibility.
Yeah. That's what greater invisibility is supposed to do.
Oh, that's why she had greater invisibility.
Yeah, that's why it's only a minute duration, because you can attack.
No, the spell ends for a target that attacks or casts the spell.
Yeah.
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 There's something.
Now, if you want to say that throwing the meat is considered an attack, that's up to you.
I will not consider that. I'm about to
That'll
explain
be
something.
so abusable.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's an action. That's an object interaction in my mind.
Yeah.
Attack an echo, or is it
There's
just
a lot of things that you can do that aren't attacks or casting spells.
The echo is coming from Beatrice's side because she's listening.
Oh, okay.
Is it? I had it muted, I think, so that you have the view.
Is it then from Evelyn's side? It's from
Let me double.
You could literally
It's muted.
People while invisible.
No worries. I don't mind it.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm just dealing with a small emergency. Give me a second.
Oh, okay.
Do we need to stop, or do we continue on?
You can continue on. It's just give me a second. I'm like half listening. Just have to deal with something. Sorry.
I've noticed you've been half listening. That's why I'm wondering if you're agreeing with this plan. But we're going ahead with the plan.
All right, it's time for a mad dash.
Mad dash, mad lads.
All right, so Beatrice, you're obviously going to be able to see a lot more than Teach will be able to see. Just because of the light sources. But luckily, I'm just putting the light sources back. I removed the light sources the previous time because of things that had happened, but the light sources are back again. Oh, I see.
I almost want to throw a ham in the face of like a gargoyle, but I think that would count as an attack.
Improvised attack.
Improvised attack. Unarmed strike. Whatever you wish. Don't make me regret all my decisions, regrets. All right, so the two of you can make
No
me
Rugrats, guys. No Rugrats.
no regrets. The two of you can make me stealth checks since you're in the lead here, although the others are
Alright.
following close behind. They don't know where you are, so. Ooh,
Ah, yes, we are the epitome of stealth.
definitely the epitome of stealth. Beautiful job.
Clank, clank, clank.
All right, so
No one can hear us. Bam,
bam,
bam, bam.
I don't even think Roland, Evelyn, or Esmeralda needs to know where you are because they can literally hear your clanking going around. You just hear a heavy sigh from Esmeralda's side. These are our heroes.
All right, let's go. Click, 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 click. There's two people running on.
Yeah. So this gives Roland, Evelyn, and Esmeralda actually the opportunity to not follow closer, because you know exactly where these invisible folk are.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna stay a couple feet behind, but I'm still gonna, stealth once they've done their thing.
Yes.
Hmm.
So Evelyn, no, sorry, not Evelyn. Beatrice and Teach, you getting closer to the main doors over here. These are the ornate outer doors of the castle that hang open, flanked by these fluttering torches and iron sconces. 20 feet inside the castle is there is a 20 feet inside the castle. There's a second set of doors. It's between those two doors that you saw these figures, wormlings. Yes.
Yeah.
Now, Beatrice and Teach, can you make me perception check, please?
Or other good abilities.
Yeah, another good ability.
Oh wow,
yes.
I'm rolling really well for perception. for some
Yay,
reason today.
excellent.
Nice.
So, Beatrice, you can see what sort of Teach was talking about. There are these stone statues that resemble wormlings, little red dragons. And then the closer you walk to the castle, when you get about 10 feet in, they start turning from stone to these real dragon wormlings. And they spit fire.
Wait, do they start singing? Do they start rapping? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
When you said this
Mulan,
fire?
they say
Okay,
Mulan.
cool.
Mulan, we're here to save you.
I didn't realize that we were in a musical, but I guess now you know. Now I know.
So yes, over.
Sorry.
So the description here says overhead in the vaulted entry foyer, 4 statues of dragons glared down, their eyes flickering in the torchlight. But they do come to life.
I'm going to run by, just throwing pieces of goat meat everywhere in like a sprinkler in every direction.
All right.
You get some meat. You get some meat.
So you have 30 feet of movement.
Yeah. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, it was right here. All right, yeah, I'm over. I had my turn this door, and I throw. I assume it's gonna take an action because it's more than one object interaction to throw everything in a circle.
That's why I said you get 30 feet.
Yeah.
Beatrice gets a little bit more than 30 feet, unless she also wants to choke meat. You also want to stop there.
I mean, I wanted to throw it like not in front of the doors because our friends have to go through them, and we don't want the dragons to be right in front of the door. So we try to throw them
in that direction, right? Against this wall here. Right?
I think I'll just run.
Okay, you're just gonna run.
I just move.
Okay, you're gonna move. You've got 60 feet then.
It's probably hitting the walls anyway
Emergency
more because.
Well, good. I hope it was. I hope it wasn't like the worst emergency in the world.
Nothing. Raging players.
Oh well, yeah. If it's D&D emergencies, no. So Beatrice, you remember this? This is the great entryway where Rahayden had met you for dinner. There are now cobwebs stretching between the columns that support the vaulted ceiling of a great dusty hall, dimly lit by sputtering torches in iron sconces. The torches cast odd shadows across the faces of 8 stone gargoyles, squatting motionlessly on the rim of the domed ceiling. You've still got 30 feet of movement if you want to move in there. Cracked and fading ceiling frescoes are covered by decay. There are double doors to the east here, but you remember you had headed down this way.
So I'm gonna tell Teets, there are these gargoyles. As soon as we get inside the room, they might start moving. So perhaps we should wait for our friends and then we'll douse.
All right. He keeps sprinkling meat like a homeless person sprinkling like seeds out in a bench for the birds.
All right, but Beatrice still has 30 feet
Them
of movement
birdies.
for her turn, so
I
she's going to
think
be
I
ahead of
will.
you. Or are
I
you going
will
to wait here?
wait because I'm afraid of the gargoyles. I don't remember if they are gonna move or not. So I think I will stay there. just in
Okay.
case.
So, Roland and Evelyn, what are the two of you doing? You can you suddenly watch the doors and you see meat coming out of nowhere and dropping to the ground.
That was a sign, right? That was a cue.
I'd assume that was the cue. Go,
Okay.
go.
I get. We stealth, right? We still stealthy? I'm gonna stealth.
Esmeralda looked down at her wooden leg and said, I can try and stealth, but I'm not going to be stealthy just like you.
I'm getting some deja vu with this.
You sure? I'm sure she'll be this stealthy.
Oh my goodness, Roland.
Yeah, oh my goodness, for sure. I was very close if I had advantage, but I don't.
It's better than most of us
Mm-hmm.
in the group so far right now.
So, Roland, you're getting into the entryway. You can see the statues are slowly turning to life, and you can see there's meat down here. You don't know where your friends
Ooh,
are.
meat.
What are you gonna gum it down?
Don't you dare!
You can't eat it anyway. You're
Why
gonna
would
choke.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Why would I get it? I can't even eat it.
Esmeralda's gonna run into the room because she's not stealthing for shit. She's just yelling at, come at me, come at me!
No, that's not the goal. You need to. They need to eat. Eat the good food. It's delicious. It says.
Yes. You say that. She looks up to the statues and things. The statues just sort of stay there watching with their red eyes. Not attempting to go for the meat.
eyes.
They're slithering all over each other, but they are not dropping to the ground currently.
We wasted all this effort.
And all that planning.
Awake.
What do you think I said? One room at a time. Shall we go, please? I don't actually want to find out if these things will attack or not.
All right. Kish pushes the door open.
It's open. These doors are open.
Remember,
that's why I can see inside.
They activate only if you stay in the room. Run forward, and they will not have time to kill us.
Which way?
I point toward the staircase.
All right, I will be going that way.
Beatrice, to make sure, yeah, the one
like
that's going
this
down.
one over there, yeah.
Yeah, that one
Yeah,
going
that's
down.
okay. Going up.
That one's going up. I was like, ooh. I wanted to make sure. So you're gonna be, when you're going down this way, you're gonna see a corridor and some doors, and you're trying to head to from your side to the left.
I'm going to full sprint towards the door the staircase that he was talking about.
All right, you're not. Yeah.
So I'm guessing we're no longer doing stealthing.
Apparently not. You can hear people doing things.
I'm invisible, man, so I feel a lot more confident, but I'm probably not really that much protected by this invisibility.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you straight up that their stealthing won't matter. They're magically activated.
Okay. Then I guess I'm gonna run my full movement, 90 feet. Already.
Wait, Roland, whoa! I want Beatrice and Teach to go first because I have something that I want to say before the two of you go in there.
Okay.
All right.
So take yourself back, please. I was just checking something.
Was this thing there, by the way? This rock?
I don't know what that is. I don't know why it's doing that. I think it's a glitch of some kind.
It's a trap?
No, it's not supposed to be there. I don't know what it is, and it's not picking up in any of the layers.
The Amber Temple statue teleported
Clearly.
to the main hall.
Yeah. Because on my screen it's also a black thing, but I don't know what it is. I don't know where it comes from. I can't pick it up on any of the layers. So it must be something new. Somehow. D&D broke. Roll20 broke. Alright, I wanted to check something for you ladies and gentlemen here that have run in here. So the two of you that are invisible, you sort of, what is your passive perceptions?
Mine is 13.
13, okay. And you, Mr. Invisible Man?
I'm back.
Yeah. What is your passive perception?
Oh, my passive perception is 11.
Okay, you don't see anything.
Okay.
You see that there is a staircase going up, and then there's a staircase going down.
Do I smell a delicious dinner over here?
No delicious dinners.
Bummer. Okay.
It looks like it's delicious dinner, but it's sort of decaying at the moment.
Actually, Tish can't smell a lot right now because he's got a cloth to his nose.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Evelyn and Roland, you may move. Evelyn, Roland.
All right. So we can move.
You can move.
All right. Give me a second.
Ooh, Roland. Mr.
Wow. Okay.
So
I mean, I can do that too.
Yeah.
If I abuse the.
So, well,
I mean, I still have 30 feet more I could have gone.
Yes, but with your passive perception, if your passive perception is 16 or higher, like Esmeralda and Roland's, you both aren't surprised when you see two vampire spawn sort of clutching and clinging to the walls over here above the staircase.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, look!
Oh,
I
no.
say way too late.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tish is already running up the stairs, so.
Well, you're trying to no. That was not.
Oh, down the stairs. Right. She said down
You
the down.
Yeah, go back.
Yeah.
It is the vampire's turn. It is not your turn. The
Oh,
vampire
okay.
surprised you.
I didn't. I thought I was running. I thought they hadn't ambushed us yet. Okay.
No, they're here. They're about to ambush you.
I was walking into their ambush.
Yeah, exactly. But they don't know. They don't know where you are. They know you're there somewhere, so they're going to be attacking at disadvantage. But let's roll some initiative to see who actually goes where.
Oh, yeah,
Since we've all
we should
used our
probably
dash
clear
action.
ourselves as invisible as well because.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude! I rolled a nat 1.
Beatrice rolled a nat 20. Yes, possibly for the first time
Nice.
in this campaign. No, she's done this before.
Yeah, she did this before.
She's done
For
this
initiative, maybe.
So for
Yeah.
the purpose of this, Beatrice and Teach, you are surprised by the vampire spawn. Roland and Esmeralda, you are not. They are not. What is your?
They
Evelyn?
can see them though.
They can hear us, so.
They can hear. They can hear. Yes. The vampire spawn, of course, can hear. I mean, they were clinging onto the roof here for a while. So Evelyn, you're not invisible. So, what is your passive perception, Evelyn?
Mine is probably lower than
16.
Let's see. Passive perception. Oh, it's 15.
15. So you are also surprised by them.
All right.
Which means that I at least know what they're going to do on their turn. So Beatrice, you don't know.
Will suck your blood.
Yeah. So Beatrice, you don't know that the vampire spawn are there. Because they haven't revealed themselves yet.
Okay, so then I guess I would go downstairs.
So you can move. You can start moving your token downstairs. And then we'll see how much space you still have left for dashing, because I'm assuming you're dashing downstairs as well, right?
Yeah, if I don't know that someone is there, I guess I would try to go fast.
Exactly.
Gotta go faster.
Gotta go faster, Sonic X.
Looks like you will have 20. You'll be 25 feet down stairs. I'm going to put a number 2 here. So you're
Okay.
25 feet downstairs. And now it's the vampire spawn's turn.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So they're going to. I should probably give you the description. I forgot to give the description. Random encounters. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I just had it open. Random encounters. There we go. Here we go. So you watch as, or those who can see, watch as pale creatures with pale flesh scuttle across the ceiling like spiders, their red eyes glowing in the dark. As they draw near, their cracked and bloodstained lips open wide, revealing sharp fangs. You watch as they slowly descend, and well, Roland, you're literally watching them, and they know that. I'm actually going to make some insight checks for them to see if they know that you know that they know. That you know.
That's so dumb. If they know that you know that
they know. So one of them knows that you can see them. The other one,
you know that I know that they know that I know.
Yeah, it's just so that when I'm attacking at advantage or disadvantage, it makes sense. So one of them is going to go for Evelyn. The other one is going to try and go for you, Roland.
Okay.
All right. One with its claw attack. So let's start with Evelyn. This is at advantage for you. 15 to hit.
15 does not hit.
All right, and then let me make sure. I'm going to claw at you, and I'm going to attempt to bite at you.
Rude.
Wait, against me?
Oh
Wait.
no!
I've got multi-attack. I'm a vampire spawn. I've got multi-attack. Vampire makes 2 attacks.
I was just like,
only one of it should be a
claw
bite.
attack like sounded final. Oh crap. Okay. Well, I can't shield that.
No, 26 to hit is definitely not a shield.
Yeah,
I cannot even shield that.
We don't have a grave cleric in our group,
Right.
so.
Speaking
So,
of,
let's
actually,
see, 7 plus
oh, yeah.
5 plus 8. Like, what's the general damage?
The piercing damage is 12, and the necrotic damage is 13. So 12 plus 13.
25. Ouch.
Yeah, ouch. And now for you at normal
I
attack.
succeed on my concentration.
All right, wonderful. So the 2 players are still invisible.
Nice. Not for long though.
Yep. So normal attack on you, Roland.
Okay.
22 hits.
20 is my AC.
Mm-hmm. I just want to double check something.
Wait.
Yeah.
Is my maximum hit points reduced?
Give me a second. I need to attack you again. Take away all of those damage. I need to attack you again. I misread something. I can't.
Why?
Because I don't have you grappled. I have to have you grappled to be able to bite you.
Oh, that helps a lot.
Yeah, so I'm making a second claw attack on you. Yeah,
that really does.
I'm making a second claw attack on you with 17.
That is enough to hit.
Okay, so 7 slashing. Actually, no, 16.
All right.
16. I'm no longer.
Why 16?
You're no longer surprised when something swipes at you from the air. The first attack is surprise. The second attack
then 16 doesn't hit.
Yeah. All right, so you don't take any damage, but Roland, you're taking getting a 22 attack.
Mm-hmm. And that's my AC, so that hits, right?
Yeah, that hits, and you are grappled by this vampire spawn.
Do I need to do? Is it just another? No, is it
on
an
your
automatic
turn?
grapple?
If I hit you, it's an automatic grapple. Yes. If I hit, then I grapple you at the same time. That's how creatures grapple work.
No.
Creatures grapple work different.
Instead of dealing damage, this is instead of dealing damage. So
yeah.
am I taking the damage?
I'm choosing
not,
to grapple you.
Because
I would like to
then
bite
I'm not taking
you.
the damage.
Yeah, because I would like to bite you. Yeah.
That's fine.
How rude.
How rude. So yes, you're not taking the slashing damage.
Okay.
8 to hit.
That misses.
Blood. I smell blood.
Hey, how about you get a breath mint and then ask me on a date first?
No, you're delicious. But you are grappled.
Okay.
Evelyn, you're up.
Just doing a few things in the beyond so I can ready.
Okay, that's stunned. I don't want to stun
Give
you. I
me
want to grapple you.
Second.
Ouch. That'd be big poo poo.
Yeah. Restrained? No. Where's grapple?
It's probably a hand.
That's why I chose the hand, but it's
No,
not
it's
there.
it's a net. It's a net.
No, this one. This one's a grappled one.
Yeah, that's the one I was looking for.
Where is Evelinda?
She is right
There
in. She has a vampire spawn right in front of her face.
Oh no! Yes, I know. I'm doing the D&D Beyond one.
Oh.
Just because it's easier to manage a few things.
Mhm.
All right, so I'm gonna use Blade Flourish.
Ooh.
So there's one of your new abilities,
Now-
correct?
Yes, it is. I can use my Bardic Inspiration to hit with extra damage.
Yeah, but so it says
Oh,
whenever
yeah,
you
I
take the
don't-
attack action, yeah.
You gotta choose an effect though.
Yeah, so whenever you take the attack action on your turn, your walking speed increases, and so you first have to hit, and then you can use your blade flourish.
Yeah, so it's basically like Paladin's Mites.
I think it depends on what you're using it for, because you can use, like, say the slashing one,
Yeah.
the blade flourish, to AOE attack. Slashing flourish allow you
Mobile
to.
Flourish, probably.
Okay.
So it's this one. Spend your Bardic Inspiration. The damage equals da. You can also push the target 5 feet away from you.
If you give me a second to read. Blade Flourish. At 3rd level, you learn to perform impressive displays of martial prowess and speed. Whenever you take the attack action on your turn, your walking speed increases by 10 feet until the end of the turn. And if a weapon attack that you make as part of this action hits a creature, you can use one of the following Blade Flourishes.
So this is like I can use Blade Flourish, but
After
the
you've
movement
hit.
speed is part of my thing. I don't have to use the Blade Flourish to get the movement speed.
Whenever you...
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to use a blade flourish. You just get extra movement speed.
Yes.
When you attack.
When you attack.
I'm
And
just
then-
checking what's the.
And he can do the mobile flourish to attack. When
I'm gonna use Defensive Flourish actually.
Nice.
That makes a lot more sense.
Okay.
So,
But you have to hit, as far as I can see
Yes.
from this thing.
Yeah, first of all, so does an 18 hit?
Yeah, that will hit. I'm not a big creature. I've got spindly clothes on me. I'm starving for blood.
This is dueling. This is dueling, and the damage from the rapier, which is a 1. This is dueling and blade flourish.
All right.
And blade
so
flourish.
let's establish something first of all quickly. Which
Yes.
you have 2 weapons that you have bonded with, correct?
Mm-hmm.
As a bonus action, which weapon are you summoning?
The rapier.
Okay, so that means you have 1 weapon in your hand. You cannot
Yes.
dual wield yet because you need another
I'm
bonus
not
action to
dual
summon.
wielding.
No, just double checking because I do know you have a
Besides, I
dual-wielding
took
feat.
dueling style, so there's no point in dual wielding anymore. Dueling meaning the one-handed weapon style, not dual wielding.
Okay, just double checking.
Dueling is the one that you have 1 weapon in your hand.
Okay, but you won't be able to shoot with a bow until you've summoned the bow, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Besides, I'd be shooting with disadvantage.
I know, but I'm not checking for this round. I'm checking for the next round.
So my AC now is, let's see, did I get for my flourish? I think it's oh, I got a 6. So plus 6, 17 plus 6 is
23.
I have 23 AC. Yay.
All right.
Yeah.
Until
College
At
the
least that's what it
Bardic
says.
is great. Yeah.
until the start of your next turn. Okay.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. We're all learning
I
new
have
abilities here.
I have played this class before.
So I guess that as like you can see like her blade having like several arms maneuvering it as she like stabs this vampire.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm a vampire spawn. I'm not a vampire. There's only one vampire here, and that's Stradvan's.
You know what I mean.
I know. Yep.
I'm
So
just trying
she's
to
flavor
surprised by
her
it. Flourishes.
She's surprised by it. Let me check if she's got because it's a non-magical weapon. I have resistance to piercing from non-magical piercing from non-magical weapons.
I'm guessing the flourish is not supposed to be a magic damage.
Nope. You do not have a magical weapon, so I am resistant to that.
Yes.
Half the damage. So 4 and 3.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? I think that if I'm already like this defensive, I'm going to actually mobile myself out.
So I get an attack of opportunity twice.
Yes.
Wait, mobile your way out? Do you have the mobile feat?
No, I mean like just like move myself. I didn't actually mean anything. So yeah, do your attacks of opportunity.
2, yay.
Yes.
I'm gonna try and grapple if I can get the chance then.
Wait, did she only attack once?
Yeah,
I can attack
you've got
twice.
you're like level 9.
Alright, so I'm not gonna use the thing, so it's just +2. So when I use the thing, I guess that 11 doesn't hit.
That does not hit.
Alright. So now you can do your attacks of opportunity.
Alright, so let's see claw number 1. It's as if we haven't fought in a long time. Well, I will choose to grapple
that doesn't hit.
A 20 does not hit.
Oh no!
You're correct.
I have 23 AC.
Remember? 25
that
hits
doesn't
though.
hit.
25.
God damn it!
Wait, isn't that one already grappling?
Yeah, that one's already grappling me.
You're correct. So I'll just slash then. So you'll take 7 slashing damage.
Yes. Okay, I'll live with that.
Is that your turn?
I wonder if there's any rules about grappling,
Well, there are some.
They're actually grappler fate. So.
No, with monsters there are actually some rules that say you can only grapple one creature at a time.
Yeah.
Now this one does not say that. But it does say one. So with my bite ability, it does say one willing creature or a creature that is grappled by the vampire. Incapacitated. So I have to target one creature with my bite.
Mm-hmm.
So, be that as it may, I'll choose to claw. Teach.
All right, I'm going to draw my sword and say, "How do you turn this thing on?" Activating the lighting thing.
As a bonus action. This is just light, right? It's not. It's not
sunlight.
Oh,
it's just light. It doesn't say that it takes an action at all. It just says whenever I speak the command word.
Usually these things are bonus actions.
Okay. All right, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to use my bonus action anyway. So I'll go over. And while still invisible, I'm going to swing at this one. The one that's grappling my buddy Roland.
While still invisible, making light.
Yep. Yeah, there's a source of light that nobody can see.
Yeah. All right. You get advantage on your attack, but I'm gonna know soon where you are because you're attacking.
Oh yeah.
Misses.
That's a 13 to hit. I think I probably turn visible.
You do. You've used the
or
attack
is it
action.
if I hit? I'll just check real quick.
It doesn't matter the attack action.
It says attack action.
Yeah, it just says
Yep. Okay, I am visible now.
Mm-hmm. So no longer
what
with
a
advantage.
Bummer. That would have been a lot of damage too.
Well, technically, I'm still concentrating.
I'm gonna swing at him again.
He took the attack
but I'm
action.
concentrating on Beatrice.
You took it. Ooh.
Oh man, if only it was advantage for that. Okay,
so, sorry, which one were you targeting? I know it's a bit late.
The one that's grappling.
Evelyn needs to roll concentration.
She already did.
She did.
Oh yeah,
she succeeded.
Thing.
Again.
Oh yeah, for the 7 slashing. Yes.
Yeah, it wouldn't have made any difference anyway.
Yeah, that still passes, thankfully.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I was great with concentration.
You're going for the one that's grappling Roland.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm taking.
It's a regular attack though, so it's not a crit. It's
it's still magical, correct?
Yes, it is Lightbringer. So it is a +1 sword.
He
With,
is Lightbringer.
And that's
so it'll be
16.
11 slashing and 5 radiant.
Yeah, but since
Because
I'm not
they are undead.
Yeah, I'm definitely undead.
Yeah, I figured.
16,
Does that
correct?
look like I hurt it a lot? Yeah.
For the moment, she's still standing. She's not hurt just yet. It's starting to hurt.
All right, yeah, that'll be my turn. I don't want to start spending a bunch of stuff yet.
Yep. So, they're looking on. Well, actually, let's put them on yellow. Starting to hurt.
What about green? Oh, okay. So green is full.
Actually, yeah,
Yellow
green.
is damaged. Orange is, and then red or.
I put it on green
Wait,
rather.
can't you just like show their thing that they don't without the numbers?
I can, but you won't be able to see it because Teach and Roland's tokens are on the way. That does not help you at all.
Also, I like the dot system. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's much easier. Anything else you're doing, Teach?
No, that's my turn.
Wait, neither of them has been hit?
They've both been hit. They're both hurt. That's why I put green. So if they weren't hurt, I wouldn't have put a dot on. They're both hurt. That's why I'm putting the dot on. But they're still looking fine. They're not on yellow yet.
So then you changed the.
Oh, they're actually
system?
not.
They are not on yellow yet. They're not on 3/4 of their health yet. They are still above 3/4 of their health. They are just starting to look hurt.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to do an action surge and start swinging at this one repeatedly.
Okay.
Let's see. What maneuvers do I have? I am a little bit
Roland,
rusty at this right
Roland,
now. Okay.
You're on board, and then Beatrice, you're up next.
16 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Whatever will I, as a monk, do?
Oh man.
Well, you are
that's
grappled.
A lot of damage.
But yeah, that's a lot of. Well, it's 20 damage. Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage
My
for a one-handed weapon.
Cast fist.
All right. So is it really hurt?
No, it's starting to look hurt.
Okay. Wait. Do I have? Man, I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared.
You
know what? Yeah. I know what. I'm gonna do a second attack, another attack with pushing it.
Yep, that does not hit. I also, when this fight came, I realized none of us are prepared for this battle or any of this. So it's a good thing that you were attacked right on the ground floor, and not attacked earlier. Because when you got to Strahd, I would have killed you like quickly. I've been preparing for weeks. Anything else you're doing?
No, that's it.
All right, Roland, you are being grappled by this vampire.
Roland, here's my recommendation.
I'm gonna go ahead and So here's my question. Whenever you have somebody grappled, there is a feature that says that you can do a shove action.
Yeah, I was gonna try to do that.
Would you say that I can do it or not? Because this has a DC. So I don't know if I can or can't because it has technically a DC.
Yeah, it does say escape DC 13. So you have to use an action to try and escape. If you want to escape from her.
Okay, then I'm just going to punch it.
Okay, you can punch her.
My next question is, I have sunlight sensitivity. Now, what's his name?
Teach has activated Lightbringer. It is not sunlight, it is just light, but
it's not the fancy sword, it's the lesser sword.
Okay then. Yeah, so then I don't have disadvantage.
Not yet. When Beatrice activates sunlight, then you will have, or when she activates the sword, you will have disadvantage.
I will go ahead and start punching this guy. Does a 25 hit?
Yeah, obviously.
And then I'm gonna punch him again. Does a 20 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna use a key point, and I'm gonna punch him one more time. I'm gonna punch him this time.
15 is her AC.
Allow
so
me
it does
to
hit.
open the situation.
Yes. So
it's called Muda.
Now, there's another feat that I have as a open hand. I can, whenever I use a key to do flurry of blows, I can do something called let me just put it in chat.
Stunning strike.
You can like
no, not stunning strike.
Stunning strike. It's
knock prone. So that means that I can knock him prone. Would that mean that this will break completely the grapple since he's being knocked, or if I push him 5 feet away from me because it says 5 feet away?
Because
you're 15 feet away from you.
It does specifically say she's grappling you. You have to try and break the grapple. So if she's not prone, she's taking you down with her.
And if I push her away, I'm being pushed
You're
with her?
being pushed with her, yes. You're
Okay,
technically
that's
glued
fine.
to her.
I'll push her up against the wall then, I guess.
Well, up the stairs.
Oh my.
Up the stairs.
All right.
She has to roll a DC save, a strength against my. Let's see, it's my proficiency plus my wisdom. What's my wisdom? My wisdom is a 4, 12. My proficiency, 17. DC 17, 7 strength check.
I succeed.
She beats it. Then I do one more punch, and I'll also do a push action with that one.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
You know,
It
16
does.
hits, yes.
Okay. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do a push action. I'm gonna take away her reactions. She can't do any more reactions until my next turn.
Okay, cool. She couldn't do reactions until her turn anyway, because she reacted to.
No, until my next turn.
All right.
Until my next turn.
It depends on if she's alive or not.
Yeah.
Because as you can see, she's very, very, very hurt by that. And she's just like looking at you. She's like, "I want your blood." Beatrice, you're up.
She took 42 damage.
She took a lot of damage. No, I've already taken down the damage. That's why she's on red.
Okay.
So you can hear the fighting going on. You look behind you and you can hear or you can see your allies have not followed you. So clearly something has happened.
I'll go back then first 30 feet to see what I can see.
So that puts you to there. Well, that puts you to. You've got 5 more feet left because it was on 25. So you can move 5 more feet. That would have been amazing,
Wrong
right?
map.
Yeah, that would have been so amazing. Whoops.
Okay, still I don't see anything.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can just make out Roland is trying to. His feet is showing behind him, but that's about it.
He's trying to push at something.
Yeah, he's trying to push at something. You can see that this is something that's upstairs, not downstairs.
Okay, then I will have to dash to take a look at what's going on.
Yeah, unfortunately. Now you can see there are 2 vampires spawn here. One currently grappling Roland, and the other one just now looking at Teach and reaching towards Evelyn.
What the heck is this?
I also forgot to take Esmeralda's turn. Should probably take her turn too, right?
That would be good.
Yeah. But are you doing anything as a bonus action, Esmeralda? Beatrice, sorry.
If I get the sword out for the sunlight, will it take an action or not? Not right. I can do that at least.
You can take the sword out. I think you have to use an action to activate it, correct?
While grasping the hilt, you can use a bonus action to cause a blade of pure radiance.
Yeah, no, then yeah, as a bonus action.
And then it says it's like 15. I will copy.
Yeah, it's a 15-foot radius.
So I will do that for a bonus action to give them disadvantage.
You're giving Roland disadvantage at the same time.
But I guess.
Yeah, you can't do much about that, unfortunately.
It's better for them to have that.
All right. And you're activating the sunlight of it as well.
Yeah.
All right. Let's first see if this vampire spawn here survives, because Esmeralda can see an opportunity to firebolt.
And they also get 20 points of damage from sunlight, so I'm counting on that too.
Yeah, is it the start of their turn or as soon as they enter?
I don't know. I think it.
Yeah, the sword. Unfortunately, because Roll20 doesn't have that sword's ability. What was the sword called again?
Oh, I'm taking out the Sunblade. I will send you a link.
Sun sword.
Yes, it's a sun sword, but it says it's got the.
It's the Sunblade.
Yeah, it's got the abilities of the Sunblade, which is stupid because that's one bad thing about.
Really stupid.
I know. All right. Bright light in a 15-foot radius. Oh, I know where actually I should read it, right? No, it won't say it's.
It doesn't say anything.
No, it's for me. So the vampire takes 20 radiant damage when it starts its turn in sunlight. So if I start my turn in sunlight, I'll take 20 damage. It's my
Mhm.
weakness. It's not. It's not. For
Yeah,
you.
that's it's
It's a vampire's
it's a
weakness.
vampire thing.
Yeah.
But
It's on the
first,
vampire side.
yeah, it's on the vampire side. That's why I had to read it. So sorry, I forgot to do Esmeralda's turn. So she's gonna firebolt the one that seems damaged, that Roland's been hitting. She's gonna kill that one. He was on 4. It was on
Nice.
4 health. She's just gonna start. Nope, no regeneration for you, you bastard.
Well, it wasn't gonna regenerate anyway because
Well,
I hit it with radiant.
Yes,
So
exactly. It's in with sunlight.
If she was
Yeah,
able to
that too.
bite, if she was able to bite into Roland, she would have been able to heal.
even one taking
It's
radiant
part of
damage.
her. It's part of her bite ability. Yes.
Okay. Oh right, yeah.
Biting. Yeah.
It's a different thing.
I
Yeah.
suck your blood.
Bleh.
Blah.
And yeah, I think that is her turn. She doesn't want to use any other extra actions or anything. She'll start getting out her weapons at least, but it's gonna take her a while. And that was Beatrice's turn. Now it is the one vampire spawn that is just here, in front of Roland. So which one did you attack with the radiant damage? The one that Roland was in front
I
of?
attacked this one with
Well,
radiant
I'm
damage.
taking 20 damage anyway because someone's activated the Sun Sword.
Yeah.
And I won't be able to heal because I'm within that Sun Sword radius.
Big ouch.
Big ouch for me, yes. So I'm starting to look hurt. I am screaming and yelling and cursing. It burns us.
It burns. It burns us.
Wow.
So
Jesus Christ, that sounds like Gollum.
it is good.
It was supposed to.
I miss
Yep.
you. I miss you. Teach obviously with my first
yeah.
floor attack, and then I'm gonna try again
And
with
the second one.
and the second one. I'm going to just start crawling up the walls. You get attack
Alright.
of opportunity.
Yep, with pleasure.
Both of
And
us,
I
right?
miss.
You miss. All right. Roland, you get attack of opportunity as well because you're no longer grappled.
Cast
all
the
right.
fist.
Yeah, cast the fist. I have 30-foot movement speed, so I am 25 feet up, but that hits.
I just realized I rolled max damage like 4 times in a row.
Yeah, you're crazy. You're a crazy person.
Nice.
Right, so I am 20 feet up the staircase and cursing at you. Ah, keep the sunlight away. Ah.
Do they even know what sunlight is here?
If it burns us, we knows it.
Well, they would just say light.
Zandiel, come on, what?
Ow.
How you doing? No, the thing is, you're assuming that these are vampire spawn that weren't adventurers beforehand. These are adventurers that that Strahd has killed and turned into vampire spawn, so they've seen.
Never
this.
mind.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Anyway.
yes, but they're not immune to ranged attacks, are they?
Yeah, she's sort of 25 feet up around the corner. So unless you want to run up the staircase,
I mean, I can.
you can if you want to. So you move to.
Can I shoot it?
No, you.
Wait, I'll move back. Yeah, I was here,
Mhm.
so I can move. So I can move myself this way.
Mhm.
That. It's 25. It's enough.
One more, and I would say you might be able to see her because she's circling the staircase, right? Yeah, I know the map.
Yeah.
Like that.
Like that, yes.
So can I fire?
I'll give her +2 to her AC, but you can fire.
Partial cover.
Partial cover.
Mm.
That misses. That hits.
Nice. Ooh.
It's magical damage.
So you,
This is my bow.
you did not say as a bonus action I summon my bow.
Oh, come on. But I can use my bonus action to summon the bow.
Yeah, I just want you to understand that you did not say you hit, and then you said, "I'm shooting with my bow," right? So for the next time, because your bow and your rapier is going to be disappearing again. For the next time, please tell me and be specific.
Okay. He did roll his bow though.
Yeah, he did roll his bow, and he didn't tell me as a bonus action I'm summoning my bow, and he didn't have his bow out. I'm allowing it for this
Alright.
time, but for next time I won't allow it. Because I don't know
Alright.
that he's summoning his bow with his weapon bond. He's bonded with his bow. That means his bow disappears every time.
Oh, Eldritch Knight. That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Yeah. She's looking pretty
That's what
hurt.
he's talking.
Yeah, I'm talking about that weapon bond. She's not
got
undead.
2 rings.
Yeah, she's got two. I'm keeping her on yellow because she's not that hurt, but she's hurt. Anything
I'm
else?
gonna try to chase after her as like get it close as possible, so I don't.
Well, you've used all your
get a
movement
shot
and
off.
then attacked. Are you
Yes.
action surging?
Oh, like I. Well, you know what? This.
We're really gonna use 2 action surges in 2 spawns.
No.
I mean, if you guys want to,
No.
that's your action surge.
No.
Yeah, I was using because I didn't want Roland to get bit, but this isn't. We don't need. That's not a concern right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is the way anyway going down, right?
No, that's
Or these
going
are
up.
the
No,
stairs
that goes
going
up.
Those are the
That's
ones
opposite
going
where
up.
we want to go.
Yeah,
but
that's the opposite where you want to go. You want to go down. That's going up.
I don't want this thing following us, so
Oh.
action surge it is.
Okay. I mean, we have like 4 more people that can go behind.
Yeah.
After you, for sure.
Both
If
of
that's
those
what you
hits.
want, my guy.
Both of those hits. 9, 11. All right, so that's a 20 total. She's still alive, but
damn it.
now she is really, really hurt.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm jumping the gun here.
I know. Evelyn, anything? I think that's all your movement. That's all your actions. That's everything
Yes.
you can do.
Yes.
Teach.
I'm going to use my
Fortunately,
fire
I cannot
climbing.
blade flurry my bow.
Since she went 30 feet, I'm assuming I could walk up the wall and up to her at
Yeah,
30 feet, right?
you can walk up the wall past her.
Oh, now I feel like an idiot.
Yeah.
And take a swing.
And I can run up the wall. Beatrice has range. Esmeralda has range.
And a natural 20 to hit.
Nice.
How do you want to kill her?
Nice one.
Is she on the ceiling right now?
She's on the ceiling. Yeah, she's on the walls and she's on the ceiling. She's got spider climb the same as you have.
I just start desperately like hacking an area where she is.
Because the thing is,
And
she did
I
not
guess-
expect you to have spider climb either. She looks at you and she's like, "What are you?" As you.
I just start hacking her with my radiant sword like wildly, and she just sort of like breaks apart and burns up.
Yeah.
What I really wanted to do was just run all the way, then start running up the walls, and then just start punching her midair and then fall to the floor. Because that's what I can do now.
Monks,
All right.
man.
This is all. Oh right, my nose is still bleeding. It's all over.
Why do you think they were there? They smelt your blood a mile away.
Right.
Beatrice, you are still invisible.
Am I? I didn't attack,
Yes,
but I
oh
did
my
the sword
God.
thing.
Yeah, there's light.
Come
There's various sources of light coming from everywhere, but you didn't attack. You're still invisible, but now everyone
Okay,
knows where
perhaps
you
I will deactivate it because
Alright.
we don't know what's ahead.
Yeah.
I don't think you can. I think only Evelyn can deactivate it for you, unless you attack. You
No,
can
no,
attack
no.
the wall.
She's talking about.
I can remove my concentration if you want.
No,
She's
no,
talking
I
about
mean
the
the
sword.
sword.
She's talking
Yeah.
about the sunlight on the sword.
Oh.
There's a 15-foot
Oh.
radius of sunlight literally in this hallway going.
No, she did attack, so her visibility is
No,
off.
she didn't.
No, she didn't
She didn't
attack.
attack.
She used a bonus action to activate
she
the
didn't?
sword. Nope, she didn't attack.
Oh, that's it. Oh,
That's
okay,
it.
Cool.
That's all she did.
You can see Roland just visibly hiding behind, I guess, anybody
Beatrice
from the
knows this.
sunlight.
Yeah, Beatrice knows this.
Yeah.
They learned the lesson hard, but they have to do this.
Is Roland hurt?
No.
Okay.
Evelyn is the only one that's hurt here.
Yeah.
Oh,
I just have sunlight sneak
I'll
to
hurt.
his-
Even then,
Really hurt, or-
it's a
7.
flesh wound.
It's a
Oh,
flesh
okay.
wound, yeah.
It's just a flesh.
Do you wanna take a quick break here or continue?
I'm down for continuing.
We still have about an hour and a half or 2 hours. Yeah.
I go down the stairs, I guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna tap on Roland's shoulder. I'm still invisible. Do you want me to go ahead?
Sure, but do you think you can look for traps?
Well, we do know the traps in the dungeon, but perhaps this time maybe you can help us, like, since you can walk on the walls, maybe you can carry us to get through them.
I don't see why not.
Oh, well, I can do that too.
Me and this guy. Yeah, so we'll be even faster doing that.
Okay, I'll try to go ahead.
Okay.
Probably I will make noise again, but
I'll go behind her.
Mm-hmm.
Like a couple of paces behind her.
Yep.
Also stealthy.
Oh, I just realized something. That's wonderful news for me. Yay. Esmeralda de Avenir's token is on every map, so I don't need to search for her. She's a part of a random encounter in the castle. That's fun.
Nice.
Yeah, that makes my life much easier. Teach, where are you?
I guess I'll follow everyone down the stairs.
All right.
Do you still have your light out?
Yeah, I guess I'll turn it off. How do you turn this thing off? And he starts tapping against the wall and it goes out.
You're gonna make my life really difficult, aren't you? Oh, luckily your token
That's literally the way that's the code words for turning on and off.
I'm so happy your token reverts back to 10.5, so...
Oh, Evelyn, I just want to try something real quick.
Slaps her.
He's just gonna put his hand on her shoulder and sort of concentrate. And activate his new feature called Healing Light.
This is new to me. I've never heard this one before either. Please explain.
It's the warlock thing.
Yeah, please explain.
The divine. Okay. Essentially, the celestial warlocks get a pool of dice, d6s, that they could spend to heal people. And I get 2 of them right now at this level.
Yeah.
And I rolled a nat 1, and so you only heal like 1 hit point.
So he sort of shocks you a little bit.
You just feel slightly energized. Well, it's something.
It seems that you're learning. Rictavia would be proud. I'm not that devout or that worshipy, but good job.
Well, anything's good around here.
True.
All right, well, let's go on.
Evelyn,
this is a very good sign.
Yeah, Evelyn, you've healed up one hit point.
Wait, how?
Because Teach has just healed you. He just spent the last 3 minutes explaining why he's healing you. Divine Warlock Sorcerer. No, what was it? Divine?
Yeah.
Oh!
Celestial Warlock.
That's
Celestial
what he's
Warlock.
doing.
That's what he's doing.
I'm confused. Like, how can he heal? It's like
He
like
multiclassed.
Wait, what?
He multiclassed
Yeah.
in the last session. He's not the only one that's multiclassed, but we'll get to that point.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
We have new classes.
All right, so I got 1 HP, even though I have a ton of ways of healing myself. But sure.
Sure.
Hey, you know what? It's a class feature that's really easy to refill. So
yeah, there we go.
Well, actually, it's not really that easy to refill, but.
All right, so
I know. It's just...
You're starting to head down the staircase, and this first set of staircases go down 80 feet. So it is one of those winding tunnel things that goes down and down and down. There's cobwebs all over. You can, as you're heading down, you can sort of start hearing things happening in the castle up at the top. So at least it sounds like there is some fighting. It was quiet for a second, but now, at least now that you're heading down, the top part of the castle is becoming alive. We'll see.
Is anybody else stealthing with us, or just me and Beatrice?
All right, everyone else should be stealthing, please. Stealth checks.
Yes, 6.
Esmeralda's got a +7, so she's gonna make your average very, very nice.
I have a +9, but I still roll shit. Shit.
14's not bad, Beatrice has got a 6.
Didn't
Evelyn?
someone
That's a
get like
5 for
plus
me.
28?
That's a 5 for me.
Evelyn, if you could
Didn't
roll
someone
stealth,
get like a
please.
28 earlier?
All right. So stealth is.
Yeah, I rolled a 28, but then we started fighting, so I don't think
Yeah.
my stealth would.
You need to
Go.
reset.
Well, yeah. I was
18.
saying that you did roll a good stealth roll.
Yeah, you did roll a good
Yeah.
stealth roll.
Yeah, but I said if I didn't roll so shitty, as in I didn't roll it this time shitty. I've been rolling pretty well all around, but just right now in this one I didn't.
Hey, I have plus 3, and I'm always single digits on my stealth roll. Almost always.
So it feels like our stealth
Well,
here is
that's-
around 14, 15 our average, if I'm looking at this correctly. We have a 14, a 6, a 24, a 6, and an 18. So I'm going to say it's
Does
about...
Beatrice invisibility do anything?
No,
Nope.
because you hear
Not really.
the clinking and the clanking of
It's
her. Sadly, we've this is the third time I've had to say it today.
Yeah.
No.
It's
I
almost
know, but
every
she's
time we roll
invisible.
stealth.
Invisibility is a visual thing, but there is still sound going on with stealth checks. Pak my alarm, donkey. Alright, so you're going down 80 feet to the first level of the dungeon here. I'm taking you to the map just because. But there is still staircases going down from here. So there's a corridor.
I'll try to hear for any noise on the way down, and also if something is coming out from doors while we're descending.
I'm always keeping my eyes open.
Mm-hmm. So just so you know, Evelyn, you are below Esmeralda though. Oh no, you're below Teach, I think.
Oh, okay.
You are on this map.
I don't see Teach, so I'm guessing Teach is under me.
Yeah, one of the two of you are under each other because on my map it's Teach is there.
Yeah.
So with that perception check, you do hear about, let's see, but I think you've heard this before. You can hear maybe 60 feet ahead. You can hear two people arguing. You also get this faint smell of food, burnt food. You, Beatrice, will recognize. Roland, you won't recognize any of these voices, but Beatrice, you recognize, I think, both of these voices.
No.
Yeah, you recognize Cyrus and Mogontha. The two of them are arguing again.
Oh no, not again.
Not again.
How many times do we have to fight this bitch?
I'm hearing some voices. Does anybody... Can you hear them, Beatrice?
Yeah, but let's keep going.
Yeah, so this is
It's
a
not
corridor.
worth fighting with them.
Yeah, this is a corridor that leads ahead to a door here, and then there's the staircases going down, which Beatrice knows goes down towards the cellars, the prison.
So we keep going down then, right?
Apparently.
Yeah.
One of these days, I want you just to go down this corridor, please. No, you're not going down the corridor. Why aren't you going down the corridor? Go down the corridor, people.
Nope. He's gonna nope the fuck out of here.
I'm so sorry, Doc, but
I will make you go down that corridor if it kills me. All right, this goes to map 12.
Not on the what's the wording? What? Not on the fat, on the chinny, my chinny chin chin.
I've never heard this phrase
This
before.
is a.
It's one of the. It's an old one.
Yeah, it's an old one. It is from a fairy tale, but it's. I think it's.
I've heard the chinny chin chin, but not the fat on your chinny chin chin.
I think it's the three pigs.
Something about.
Yeah, it's the three little pigs.
The three little
pigs. And
pigs.
like I heard the chinny chin chin, but I've never heard the fat on your chinny chin chin. That was the part I haven't heard. The fat part.
Anyway,
it doesn't really matter.
It gives me time to put your time to put your tokens on the next map. So go ahead, talk. I have.
I think it is the fat on the chinny chin chin because they're pigs.
It might be a different translation for the proper English one, and then the one that you've heard.
No, I'll use this chance to be right back.
All right. I'm gonna open Papa Google.
Okay. The three little pigs is what you're looking for.
My chinny chin chin.
All right. With your stealth checks, with the same things are gonna happen. Nothing.
I'll try to be like 10 feet ahead of Roland, just because I'm invisible, but still so that he takes my aura of protection.
Yeah, so at the moment, I think with your invisibility, it's about 20 minutes into your invisibility now, because you guys are taking the time to actually walk down the stairs, right? And these stairs are going 80 feet down. You've just learned that going across a bridge stealthily takes a while. But you still have 30, 40 minutes left on your stealth. Alright, let me open up page...
Not by the hair of my
that sounds much
There
better.
you go. That
sounds
better.
much, much better. That is familiar. Because I think it's
pigs do not have hair.
I think it's the
okay.
wolf. I think it's the wolf that says it's not the pigs.
All right, never mind. Let's do some vampire killing action.
All right, so the stairs descend into black still water that fills an arched hallway before you. Yeah. What's happening?
Sorry, I turned something on. I clicked something and it had noise and it was just way too loud.
Okay. The water surface is like dark mirror glass, disturbed only occasionally by the thwick of a drop falling from the ceiling. 20 feet, yeah, thwick. 20 feet ahead, arched doorways lead downward from each side of the hall. In each arched doorway, an iron door stands closed and partially submerged. You don't hear a weak cry because he's already been rescued from here. There is no one down here.
No fun.
Well,
so okay, we need to go the other way, not the way we went, right? Because that way leads to the theater.
This is the cellars. So the cry.
I can't see anything. Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah, I was about to say you should be able to see now. So yes, Beatrice is correct. You need to go straight ahead and then through the room where the priests of Saloon were, that had been turned into into Strahd zombies.
Oh, I know.
Do
you know where you are?
Where we found
you know where you are.
No, but do you remember where we found the traps though? Because we found all of the traps that we're sure of.
I have placed them invisibly again for a reason. It is up to you to try and remember where these traps are.
Well, we have the Wands of Secrets, so...
I don't think we really need to place it right now. Oh, I remember there was one
there's
here,
too many of them,
and
though.
Then there was two
the Wand of Secrets only detects one trap. In these, there are 5.
It's like, there's a trap here, guys! Okay.
Those are the places where Roland's
we already knew that.
Those are the places where Roland's gonna say that he believes he saw that he remembers the traps to be at.
Oh, there's traps down here.
Can you try to carry us? Like, climb on the wall and carry us? I don't want it to get locked again in this thing. It's impossible to get out of the cell.
Well, that's right. I can do that.
I can carry one of you girls, but I can't carry Beatrice. She's too heavy. I ain't got that kind of strength.
Sorry, Esmeralda's gonna try and jump onto you immediately, Ronan.
Okay.
Wow.
If I can't punch you, I'm gonna get carried by, I'm assuming, a strong man. I don't want my leg to get wet. It's wood. It's gonna rot. You obviously remember. Yeah, you obviously remember she has a prosthetic leg. And she's concerned about that.
How high are the ceilings, by the way?
I'm double checking that as we speak.
All right, Beatrice, I'm ready.
And then Evelyn's got them boots.
Yeah, she's got the boots for striding and leaping. Yeah.
So I could, but again, I need to know where I'm jumping.
I've just said those are the places. If you remember where they are.
How far can you jump again with your boots of leaping and striding?
Up my movement speed. So if I dash, I can jump 60 feet.
Well, your movement speed. It doesn't mean your dash speed. It means your movement speed. So that means you're 30 feet.
30.
So
30.
the water here is the water here is 3 feet deep.
I can run on water. Wait, if I could just run on water, does that mean that I can't even get sensed by those?
Well, the way this trap works is any medium or smaller creature on a trapdoor when it opens plunges into the pit. These are magical
But
traps.
it wouldn't matter because I'm still running on water, though.
Oh,
Is
sorry.
it a pressure plate?
Yeah, it's weight sensitive. So there is a safe pass around several of the weight sensitive traps. And so it depends on what your weight is. And because you're carrying Beatrice.
Again, though, I mean, I'm not carrying Beatrice. I'm carrying Evelyn. But if
Okay,
I'm running on water,
Roland,
I won't
before
be...
you argue with me, can you put up the wording so I can look at the word?
Yeah, I'm not. I was just asking.
I know.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I'll
can
put it
jump up like 3 times the normal distance.
No, well then, yeah, you're fine.
So I can jump 90 feet.
Mm-hmm. Roland, if you can
Well,
put the
no,
wording
jumping,
up for...
you can't
Yeah, I'm
jump
looking for it right
faster. You can't jump farther than your movement speed.
In
But
it-
what you can do is you can jump
in-
3 times.
No, the Boots of
the
Shining
normal.
Leaping, Shining Spinning says, in addition, you can jump 3 times the normal distance, though you can't jump further than your remaining movement will allow. Okay, you can't jump further than 30 feet, yeah.
Yeah.
So wait, can I jump 30 feet or can I jump 3 times the normal
Just read
distance?
Just read the last sentence.
Yeah, you can't...
So so it's like this is like the cap
Yeah, it's a
of
cap.
what I can jump.
It's literally the boots
Yeah.
just go stop in mid-air and force you to fall. All right,
Yeah,
so
it's a little weird, but yeah.
yeah, it's a bit weird.
Although if you can jump 30 feet, that would be really impressive because that's still limited to your strength modifier.
Okay, so I'm gonna read what the wording is so we can figure this out together. There is a safe path around several weight-sensitive trapdoors, but the water makes it impossible to see where the trapdoors are. For every 10 pounds of weight on a trapdoor, there is a 5% chance that the trapdoor will open.
Yeah, it says on the trapdoor.
On the
He's not
trapdoor.
going to touch the door.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna be running on the surface of it, which is 3 feet away from the trapdoor.
All right, there we go. A 10 feet deep pit under each trapdoor contains a magic teleport trap that activates as soon as the trapdoor opens. All right, there we go.
Mhm.
So you and Beatrice are going to be able to get across if you're
Oh
strength.
no, Beatrice
No,
is going
Evelyn,
with
I'm
me.
doing Evelyn,
you're doing
yeah.
Esmeralda, sorry.
Esmeralda,
Yeah.
sorry, yeah. I'm doing
Yeah.
Esmeralda.
I think I should be the
So-
last one.
Okay.
So I guess I'm just gonna dash
Well, make me
right
the strength
all
check
the
to see if
way.
you can carry Esmeralda. I'm still a
Okay,
full-on human
sure.
here. Remember, your ability says just you. It doesn't say anything about adding extra weight like someone else
true.
you're carrying.
20.
Okay. So you're using half your movement because you're carrying someone else.
Okay. Half my movement is 40, so I'm gonna end right here because it's the one place I do remember
Are you dashing as well?
that should be safe. Yeah, I'm dashing.
If you're dashing, then it's 45, isn't it? Because it's 90.
Yeah. Yes, but can you not see the purple marks on me? Those are the places that I'm pretty
we
sure
didn't see your.
I can't
Oh.
see anything.
Oh, really? I thought it shows it to
Exactly.
everyone.
No, it's because I have
No.
I don't have dark vision.
Yeah, he can't see. He literally can't see me.
And I'm like
I can barely see you guys.
Yeah,
Like I'm
yeah,
on the
okay.
staircase, so I don't see anything.
Okay.
but I couldn't see.
Well,
I couldn't see your
okay.
measuring tape either. So 45 feet puts you there.
Okay. Yeah, but
On
I'm
that
not trying to
X,
go there.
So you're trying to
I'm
go
just
there.
gonna
running,
end my
though,
turn
that's
right
the
here. Yeah, I'm just
thing,
gonna end my
so-
turn right here.
All right, yeah. You are safe. So once you stop there, you splash into the water.
Yeah. Still carrying her.
Still carrying. Yeah, that's why I'm putting her on top of.
Yeah.
You just put her to the back. I can't put it. Why can't I put her to the back? Okay, well, let's put you to the front then. Nope, never mind. Whatever. She's on top of you. She's like, this is comfortable. Although
Yeah.
she does
I
point.
say as I'm slightly out of breath because I'm running, carrying somebody on top of water,
She
taking
also
all my energy.
she also points into the room and says, "What are we going to do about the zombies?"
Well, I can just literally run across it, so we should be fine.
Wait, zombies? Did you just say?
Yeah, there are zombies in the next room.
That sounds really unfortunate.
For the zombies, yeah.
For them.
All right.
All right. So who's next?
I can't have my shield ready when I go in there.
Maybe I should go next.
Isn't
wait,
Because I have the sword and I hear there's zombies inside.
All right.
Isn't Teach carrying you, Beatrice?
Yeah, Teach is
Yeah.
Beatrice, do you want me to walk along the ceiling or the wall?
the ceiling.
Yes.
I would
Yeah.
say.
Along the wall will
Alright.
require you to go down that way.
I'll activate the sword so you can see better.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, excellent. Thank you. Teach is gonna climb along the ceiling, up the wall and along the ceiling, and is gonna hold his hands out so he could like bridal carry her, but it's like above his head because he's upside down. So
The weirdest experience of anyone's life.
there's really no non-weird way of doing this. So just doing the best.
Strength check, please, Mr. Teach. Man.
Okay. Oh man.
Strength check, please, Mrs.
Inspiration.
Well, it's too late. Strength check, please, Mrs. Beatrice
what's
woman.
her carry weight? Because we can actually calculate this.
Jesus.
How heavy is she?
Are you asking Beatrice how heavy she is?
Yes.
The last time she was in
That's
here,
bad.
the weight, the
That's
traps.
rather
Let me see,
Black
because
dude.
my armor is a lot.
Yeah, she's the reason why why things happened last time. Go ahead, Beatrice. 170. How much can you carry, Teach?
I can
Including
push, drag, or lift 540 pounds. I am
Okay.
carrying 150 pounds, so I can carry 389 pounds without having to make a check.
Okay, there we go. Then never mind.
I was quickly calculating things in the calculator.
So half your movement, and then including your
Yes.
dash. Ooh,
Okay.
Tiago! I didn't even see Tiago there.
I mean, he could literally just take his time because I don't think his has like a limit on how long he's up
Yeah.
there. So
I can.
He's just gonna.
I could sleep like a bat if I wanted to.
Yeah, because the zombies are gonna enjoy that.
If they can reach me.
True.
And
They
there's
won't be able-
sunlight also now.
Yeah. All right. Evelyn, it's still Evelyn's go, and then I'm gonna ask for initiative.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
No worries.
So, can I jump twice? Like jump here and then jump here?
So remember, if you land there, you're gonna land, and if that's a trap, then you're gonna activate the trap.
Yes. I don't have a choice.
Okay. So go to that spot first. Let's see if that's a trap. You're safe. Jump,
All right.
woman.
Can I jump again?
Yeah.
I'm going to jump over there.
Jumper. Okay.
Jump. Yes.
Jumper.
That was such an anime character thing to say, so I'm going to
Certainly was.
gonna kill myself over there. So join the campaign, guys.
Also, sorry. When I said
All right, so
Esmeralda
initiative?
sees. No, not yet, because Esmeralda can see the zombies underneath the water. The zombies cannot see you guys just yet. The rule here is you have to be 10 foot into the room before they actually rise out of the water. So
Okay.
you're surprising
Well,
the
we can-
zombies currently, because you know
Okay.
they're there.
I'm gonna move again my 40 movement then,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna get here. So I still have 10 more movement. Can I run up the wall? I'll
Yeah,
run
that's
up.
10 feet up
run-
to get up to there.
Okay. Then I run 10 feet up because I still have 10 more movement, and I basically just get us to the edge of this.
And now the zombies will start moving and be like, "We see you."
Wait,
I
talking
just have
Do
a
we
leg
have the surprise on
dangling.
them though?
Sorry?
Do we still have the surprise on them though?
No, because Roland moved into the room. Sadly.
Mhm.
And why did you do that?
I said
we had to
sadly.
go over here.
No,
Yeah, we had to
eventually.
go over here. Yeah, we had to go eventually.
Yeah, you had to go
don't
eventually, exactly.
Really gonna
Yeah,
matter.
but we could have the jump
Honestly,
on them.
it's not gonna matter.
Yeah, then
Teach,
we're gonna be able to reach us.
Teach
Yeah,
and
it's
Beatrice.
zombies.
Yeah, zombies. Teach and Beatrice.
Just gonna walk along the ceiling and then along the outside of the wall and just keep going up higher and higher along the wall. Well, let's
Higher.
see what my movement speed is. So.
Yeah, please,
This is so
please use
fucking
your.
This is so
cheap.
crazy.
This is so fucking
Spider climb is the best, man.
So,
I'm gonna just double.
I'm not
just
gonna say
do a hot skip
anything.
and a jump.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything because the DM is not feeling the love at all. Go for it.
DMEXC has stopped working.
Hey, at least you might be able to get Evelyn.
Nope, Evelyn is. So just put
I'm
yourself.
doing a hot skip and a jump.
Yeah.
Yep. So just I'm giving you 10 feet back because this section here is 10 feet up.
All right. I mean, I
Yeah,
can
she
jump
can
pretty
easily make
up,
that jump.
so
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think you want to
Yeah,
jump over
I don't
this
even-
chair and into that chair, do you? You can fall
No.
on the chair if you want to.
That sounds painful, actually. Landing on a chair.
I need to do something in this room. All right, Beatrice, I see you measuring. If you all could roll me initiative now, please. Because
I don't know if there's really a point, but
No, not
okay.
really. But Beatrice, I'm asking Beatrice
There we
because
go.
she knows who these zombies are. This is something from her background.
It's sniping time.
Didn't she already figure this out though? One of them is the priest from
I thought
her.
there was only one from the church.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah.
Well, one of them was the leader from the church. All of the others had the clothing from the church as well.
Okay.
So these are other priests that had worked there.
I
So-
mean, she can casually just look down on them. She has plenty of time.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if she wants to try and kill them or not. Put them out of their misery.
I'd put him out of misery.
But do we want to waste our time being here and not chasing after Strahd?
I mean, do you want them to come behind us when Strahd is attacking us?
If they didn't follow us the first time, why would they follow us the second time?
It will only take
They-
us a minute or so to kill them. We could just kill them from above.
They can't climb up here.
They can't.
No.
Well,
They could
I
try.
don't remember this part.
we've,
I think
we've never
I-
seen
I-
them do it.
You
Why
don't-
don't we just spend about half a minute or maybe two just killing it, and then we can go fight
I mean,
Strahd.
around is 6 seconds, so let's see.
Yeah, Beatrice, you're up. While I look for
I
the
think you can
description.
attack them from here if you want to.
Wait, I had a 23.
I know you had a turn, but you spent it talking.
Oh, I didn't know. Again, we discussed some things. I can attack if I want to. Can I?
Sure, go for it.
All right, bow in my hand because I pull it out. I don't. Whatever. All right. So 1, 2. I guess both hit.
Let's see, both hits. Yep.
So,
Which
does
one are you
this
going
kill a
for?
zombie?
You have to tell me which one
guess
you're
this
going
one?
for. That does not kill a zombie, no. This is a Strahd zombie, not just a normal zombie.
Does that kill a zombie?
Nope. Still alive.
God damn.
I'm a Strahd zombie. I'm not a normal zombie. Beatrice, you're up.
Okay. Let's see.
This is the times where I wish we had
So-
or we could just fireball them and
Beatrice,
move on.
You're 10 feet up in the air on the roof here,
Sounds expensive.
but there is that 3 foot of water that you can drop down to if you really want to.
I don't think we want to do that.
Yeah.
As little as possible.
Can I throw a firebolt to this one?
Yeah, it's within range.
Wait, what?
I told you someone multiclassed.
Yeah, he literally
Wait,
said
a
the murder one came
fireball?
from multi-classed.
Yeah,
Oh, firebolt.
firebolt.
Okay, I was about to.
Oh, nice damage.
I heard fireball. And it's like, wait, what?
So what does your firebolts look like, Beatrice? That obviously hits.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's all new, I know. I think there's some
Like
silvery
a
moonlight
fiery
here.
bolt.
Well, no, there's some silvery.
It's like
silvery moonlight.
flames in the form of stars, like
Ooh.
flying towards their face.
There we go. All right, so that one's taken half. Well, no, half, no. Almost half damage. So it's already starting to look hurt with that firebolt, as this newly formed magic just comes out of nowhere suddenly.
I didn't know you were a wizard.
I'm a wizard.
He's kind of
Harry.
muffled as he's like trying to hold her up. He's got like her cape on his face or
It's
something.
new to me too.
A lot of it's new to you. I'm assuming you're not. I'm assuming you're not moving because you're still within his
I'll
arms.
wait for Tits, I guess. I guess our movement is depending on each other now.
Yeah, it is. So I have half my movement to move. I'm a Strahd zombie, and I'm in water. Oh, wait, never mind. That brings me here. I've only got 10 feet.
Yeah, they move super slowly.
So I have to use my dash action to actually get to someone here. And I'm still there.
Yeah, we're
But
like
then they're 10 feet up.
yeah.
They're all 10 feet down. Yes, I know. I didn't say.
Yeah.
I didn't say I was attacking
They're
this one.
gonna
I
have
was
to-
using my dash action. This one's the only one that actually
Yeah.
can get
Does-
you, Evelyn, or get an attack of opportunity if Evelyn moves. The others are still below.
Wait, they are in melee range then.
This one, well, they're all 10 feet below you, except for this one here. So the one with 1 on it.
That one. Yeah, but that one still causes disadvantage on all my attacks.
Well, this one at least, if you're targeting this one here.
No, it's not even a thing of targeting. If something is in melee range, all my attacks are disadvantage.
Roland, you're up.
Okay. Can I move in the same space that my best friend is, Esmeralda is, the person I carried is, or not?
No, that's why I dropped her beside you, because both of you are standing on the platform now.
Okay, but I can't stand like right here then, right?
No, you're each now standing on the platform. You're not no longer on walls or on roofs. You're actually occupying a space. There is no height distance between the two of you.
Oh, shoot, sorry. That was an accident. Okay then. Let me see how I want to do this. So 10.
Apparently this one's hurt as well. I can't remember how this one got hurt.
Okay.
Maybe last time.
Maybe from the previous battle, so it might just be that he's healed up from then.
Yeah, I don't know if undead. I guess they do
It's
technically. Don't
D&D.
they?
Yeah, they do.
Okay, what I'm gonna do.
I'm a wizard that is
What I'm-
able to make necrotic creatures, undead creatures rise up from the grave. I'm sure I have some kind of knowledge to heal them as well.
Yeah, allow them to
So-
auto heal. Yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go down here, then I'm gonna attack him, and then I'm gonna run back up there.
So you went 10 feet down, started running on
Yeah.
the water, and then
Pop, pop,
Started
pop.
attacking.
Okay.
Pop.
Yep.
Pop.
Yep.
Pop.
Oh yeah, I forgot they're zombies. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, so I'm not using Fury of Blows as a monk. I could just do another attack. So that means I did a total of 26 damage.
I'm still alive,
Okay. And then I'm gonna run back up.
so I get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Yay!
Mhm.
I have.
Yay!
I'm gonna try and claw at you.
I knock it away.
You have more than 19 AC?
Yeah,
Yeah.
20.
Oh wow. You have more AC
Yeah.
than I do.
He comes at me and I'm like, he goes at me, looks super slowly for me, and I just move a little bit too around.
All right.
That's my turn.
Yeah, I'm looking at Esmeralda. Need some
Guess
help,
that-
Evelyn.
With pleasure.
Fine. She'll take out her short sword. Let's see. I hear you've been training with Octavio. I don't think he's as quick as I am, but don't know why you haven't been training with me.
You
She's.
weren't around.
I see. That's the reason. Let's see which one does more damage. My rapier does more damage, much more damage. And I will also grab a hand axe. So I will do 2 attacks with my rapier, and 1 attack with my hand
Ooh,
axe.
Can I have that?
Wait, does she have the dual wield feat? Because if she doesn't, then that's not a light weapon.
I am a NPC. I have what's called multi-attack. I can make 3 attacks, 2 with my rapier and 1 with my hand axe.
Oh, I thought it was a bonus
Basically,
action.
if it's
my
written
bad.
down for the NPC, that's what they do. That's what they do.
That's what they do,
Player
yes,
rules.
I
yeah.
thought it was a
doesn't matter.
bonus action. I don't know why I thought that was a
Nah.
bonus. I thought she was a player. for
Player
some reason.
rules.
No, she's
Player
an NPC.
rules do not apply.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
an NPC. I've got much more fun. It unfortunately doesn't kill your creature. It's wait, let me see. It's a 25. Yeah, unfortunately does not kill the thing that she's aiming at, but it's severely hurt. As Esmeralda just goes into whack whack hand axe.
She's going to do the knack patty whack.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Teach.
Are my hands free enough to do anything, or am I completely occupied trying to carry Beatrice?
I think you can answer that yourself.
Okay. I will use a dash action to get all the way to the end here.
What do you need?
And
I see.
And put Beatrice down and be like, we have reached our destination. Please leave a rating if you enjoyed.
What? Oh, right.
Please fly air teach once, when anytime you wish. I don't know how.
And then he's going to pull out his sword as an object interaction, and bonus action activate it to light it up.
All right, because you're not bonded to your weapon, you can do that. Avelin's is sort of a different story. That's why I need Avelin to tell me those kinds of things.
Well, Avelin's disappears. Mine, I actually draw it. Yeah.
That's why I say yes, you can do what you're doing. Speaking of, Avelin.
Wait. So, what's the point on this thing? Why do I just...
The point is that if someone steals it from you, you can get it back.
As Strahd, I cannot steal something that you've weapon bonded to. So, say for example, you weapon bonded to Beatrice's sword for the hour. I can never steal that sword from anyone. If you had weapon bonded to the sun,
use strength weapons.
Yeah, but if you'd not even if you'd weapon bonded to the sun sword, I as Strahd could never have stolen it from Beatrice ever, because it was just appeared back in your hand.
There's a reason I was considering choosing if we reach our level of choosing Pact of the Blade for my
But
thing.
you weapon bonded to your bow and your rapier, so it's useful.
Yes.
It very much is. Not in this campaign, but in other campaigns it is.
All right.
I wonder if Aroni can bond with his
fist. Bond with his fist.
So there are two zombies. Avelin, there are two zombies.
Anyway, weapon bond, rapier, double attack, engage.
So both of these zombies appear to be very, very hurt. So which one are you going for first?
So let's see. Let's start with that one. So 6 damage.
Which one's that one?
The one that's closest to me.
This one here.
I think the one that's closest to you is that one.
All right, 6 damage to that one. This is, let's see if I actually have. I don't think I've got resistances as a Strahd zombie. No, I've got immunities, but I don't have resistances. I'm dead.
Oh, what a shame.
I was on 5 HP, and...
Alright, so the second one?
That one's 10 feet down.
Is it still in stabbing range?
If you use your
I
movement.
just move down. Yes, I can use my movement. So, does 6 damage kill that as well?
No, it does not.
Because I rolled double ones on my damage. Because wait.
This was...
I didn't use dueling. It's 8 damage for both.
Then it's dead. You didn't use bludgeoning or slashing damage, did you?
I did use piercing.
No, well, I can never use my loathsome limbs ability with you guys. It sucks. I'm dead.
I'm using bludgeoning damage, but it's magical.
Yeah, it still will affect. Let me know next time, please.
Okay. I did 26 damage on this guy. If it's like halving it, then he just took 13 then.
No, I have to roll a d20 and see what happens.
Oh, okay.
But 2 zombies are dead. Ooh, a 16. 16 means I lose an arm. You watch as you punch the zombie, and his arm just falls off, and it's in the water again. Flesh, flesh.
It's just a flesh wound.
No, it's not just a flesh wound. These are wet, slimy
it was
zombies.
A Monty Python reference,
I know.
man.
It's a Monty Python reference.
I know. Evelyn, anything else you're doing?
I think I'll move backwards and be ready. I'm ready to summon my bow to my hand.
Okay.
Bloody
summon that bow, summon that bow, summon that bow.
Okay, Roland, Beatrice's turn.
Do I have enough movement to get next to them?
If you jump down into the water, yes.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll go for the weakest one
You
first.
could just cast spells on their behinds. Watcha, watcha, watcha! Watcha, 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 watcha!
Roland. Beatrice, it's Beatrice's turn, Roland.
Samurai Jack.
Guys, someone else's turn.
Mhm.
Whew. Okay.
Yeah, I hope that kills it.
How do you want to eviscerate the zombie?
Oh wow.
Through the heart that is not there, I guess.
Yeah, if there was a heart, it would explode. It would have exploded. But literally, this
Through
is
the
like,
ribs.
yeah, this is like watching Blade and Blade Trinity, just watching these vampire be struck by Blade and being turned to dust almost immediately.
Does his hand also go flying off?
The hand that had splashed into the water, it was moving, but now it's no longer moving, so it cannot attack on its turn, sadly, because the zombie is dead. Who's watching something? Evelyn, I can hear it. Anything else you're doing?
Oh, I have a
Beatrice?
second attack, so
Yeah,
I will
yeah.
go for the one next.
Yeah, it was.
That certainly hits. It does not kill it, but it hits.
Okay, and I don't think I have any movement left, so I will stay where I am.
Mhm. There's no special ability for undead, right? It's just for vampires.
I think it's undead, right?
Oh.
The
No, I don't mean
category type.
Yeah,
Yeah,
radiant damage.
I don't
Radiant
mean
damage
the
is undead.
radiant undead. I mean additional damage towards that radiant undead. I don't think so. I'm thinking of the sunlight feature, not the
Oh,
radiant.
Ah, the
Paladins,
sunlight. I guess it would say in their stats if
Yeah.
they had the
They don't
sunlight
have
sensitivity.
these zombies don't know. These are other adventurers that have been manipulated and killed. These are weak adventurers that have been turned into zombies.
Weak boys.
All right, is that your turn, Beatrice?
Yeah.
Well, then I guess I will attempt to claw at you. Ooh, look at that. I make 3 attacks. 11, 17, and 11.
Whoa.
Clink, clink,
Yeah.
clink.
Clinkety clink clink clink. Meh. Who's watching something?
Hmm?
Who's watching something? Because I can hear something
I think
else
it's
in the
still Angry
background.
Wolf. His icon keeps flashing.
Yeah, Angry Wolf, I can hear it through mine, and if it's something that's copyright notice, it's gonna ping on YouTube. And I don't want that. So please be careful.
Hmm.
Evelyn,
Mhm.
I can hear your
Yes.
sound.
Ah, man.
What? My sound? What?
Whatever
We
you're
can hear
watching,
you.
we can
Yeah.
hear whatever's going on in the background.
That makes no sense. Why do you hear things?
Can you hear
It's not
someone
me,
talk?
by the
Can you
way.
hear someone talking in the background?
Your
Yes.
icon
I
keeps
think
flashing.
that my like the what's it called? There's my roommate has things doing upstairs, so maybe you hear that. You want me to like put myself on push to talk?
I don't know. Meanwhile, I'm gonna attack with a zombie to Esmeralda.
Oh no.
It's only one of them
Not
hits.
as me.
Okay. So she goes to 74. Right? No,
76.
76, you're correct. 76. There we go. Rolling.
By the way, I think you can use minus for the hit points, and then automatically it gets calculated. Are you
Yeah.
doing it thus already,
No,
Doc?
I'm not.
I've seen it in a stream, so I think you can do that, and it's easier for you.
I like my old way. If you can show me another day.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I jump down here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
So
punch you in the face. bludgeoning.
There's one zombie at the top here. This zombie is at the top, attacking
Oh,
Esmeralda
okay.
here, and the other one is at the bottom, attacking Beatrice.
Okay, then I'm gonna go. Well, there's no good place for me to. I guess I could go over here. Never mind. Let's see. Do I have enough movement? Let's see. That's a big question.
Okay.
Ooh, guys, I made it. I have enough movement. Who would have thunk it?
I would have told you could stand in between the two thrones, but sure.
Oh. I did it this Roland did it this way, I guess.
Okay. You have
shoot.
you have advantage on your attack. This is the one
Okay, I'm
campaign
gonna
where
attack him.
flanking actually works.
Yep, I'm gonna attack him 3 times. It's bludgeoning damage, by the way.
Okay. So first one 15.
And then that's 20.
Okay.
So let's
How much
see.
in total?
I'm doing the math. 20, 39 damage total.
Oh, well then never mind. The zombie's dead. It's only got 30 health. But let's. I want to describe, at least because this is the only time in this campaign I will ever be able to do it. Your first hit is going to make him lose his right arm. The second hit, he loses his left leg. And then the third hit, you also smack the other leg down.
I would say that the last one, because it's a crit, I go through his head.
Okay, sure. I do so I will show you what his actual ability is. I know this is a lot, but if I roll a 1 to 8, he loses a leg. If I roll a 9 to 16, he loses an arm. If I roll a 17 to 20, then he's decapitated. So that's why I can't tell you. Well, that's why I tell you where you're. But I've also got if a severed arm is off, I can attack with that arm, but I can't attack from its zombie side. It's a weird ability, these things.
It's pretty cool though.
It's really cool. It's something I've wanted to use, but no one except for you do bludgeoning damage because it does specify piercing and bludgeoning and slashing. Sorry.
Well, it says slashing. It says slashing, so hers. So
hers is radiant. Yeah, but hers is radiant full on. She's been killing these zombies with nothing.
Yeah, I'm just saying though, like a sword would still trigger it. Fist would still trigger it, and an axe would. A lot of things would actually trigger it. All of us would trigger it, except for the rapiers. Like the hand axe would trigger it as well.
What I'm actually saying is, from the start of this campaign, they've been dealing with the Strahd zombies differently. Every time it was different kinds of attacks, fire damage and other kind of ranged attacks. Roland, you're up. Oh, are you finished, Roland?
Yeah. I defended Esmeralda.
You believed I need defending?
No, I was just helping. There's a lot of zombies to kill. Well, this was a zombie. It's killed.
I see. Unfortunately, I was not able to kill this final one, so she's distracted by your defense. But she does firebolt the one that's down there, and it is very, 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 very hurt. And she just goes.
Yeah, we can see their health bars for some reason.
Well, can you see what their health actually is?
No.
No. So this is from the previous time that we fought them.
So Teach is going to go with his sword that so happen to be a clerics of Lythanders, by the way, and it has a symbol of Lythander also bound on it. And he's just gonna point it down towards the enemy. It's like, hang in there, Beatrice, and then 2 bolts of energy blast out of the end of it.
Nice.
As I'm using Eldritch Blast.
Ooh, that's cool.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
How do you want to kill it?
I want the blast just to go in where its head is and just put a hole right into its torso and it just sort of fall over.
All right, excellent.
You get a southern accent for no reason.
Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
You watch as the final remnants of the priests of Saloon, the ones that had tortured Beatrice her entire adult life and a little bit of her younger life as well, the ones that had called her names, called her devil, and made her life a living hell, fall to the ground.
They deserved
and
it.
into the water. Yeah.
Well, that was fun. I guess now we gotta go and keep moving forward, right?
I guess so. What's behind curtain number 1? Beatrice?
Yeah.
I hear someone
It's time to
talks.
go behind curtain number 1.
Yeah, there is this large curtain here. You know that behind this door is the teleportation room. At
I
least behind the
remember
curtain.
some.
Yeah. Why is this still
You
open?
know,
I
Right.
think
Uh,
it's. I think it's the. I think my earphones are like hearing. It's the music from the Watch Together. I think it's that. Could it be?
I'm not listening
Is
to
it
Watch
from me?
Together. It's from someone.
I am.
It sounded to me. It sounded
Was
like a cartoon playing.
it was talking. It was actual someone talking. So
Yeah,
Yeah, but
sounded like
it's
Peter Griffin.
no.
So
Oh, my roommate is watching Family Guy in the other room.
there we
That's
go.
why.
That's what it was. So technically speaking, this is how it's supposed to look like. But since you've all been here around here before, that's why I've
Mm.
moved this curtain section. Esmeralda punched his nose. Speaking of,
no, she didn't. It was
me.
actually it was Beatrice.
But I told him it was Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Esmeralda's gonna punch you really, really hard in the shoulder, though, Teach. And
Ouch, he says.
try and knock the wind out of you. You're finally visible.
All right. I didn't mean any harm. I just said you were intimidating.
That's true.
He's not wrong.
It's technically a compliment.
You're pretty fearsome. Anyway, let's go through the curtains.
I
I'm gonna
still
go
don't
through the
I
appreciate
do
being
have a
called.
note that says "Take the center door." Is this where we take the
I
center
think
door?
I was just gonna facepalm and say, "You seriously need to learn how to talk to women."
Nah, I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's fine.
Sorry, give me a second so I can see what this door's deal is again. This is that point where I need to read per room. Dungeons and Catacombs, K70, K77. Look how many rooms you've dodged and skipped. So, 2 large wooden thrones rest on this balcony. Behind the thrones hang a red velvet curtain, 30 feet long. The ceiling here is 10 feet high. You know from opening the curtains that it continues an additional 10 feet to this door here, which does require. I think it requires a way to open it. Strength check, I think.
Yes, a booted foot, he says as he goes
Alright.
towards the door.
I'll try to stop you and do it instead.
Oh,
I'll try to
alright.
punch it open.
Or I will ask you to help me out basically, so we can open the door.
Okay. Oh, shall we double kick it at the same time?
Yeah.
Why not?
Why
Let's give
not?
it a go.
Because
One.
these doors are locked.
Oh.
I think it's still force it open, right?
Yeah.
Wait. I have Rahadin's keys. We can try them out.
Oh,
Mm.
alright.
As your foot is your foot already levered to try to kick it open?
Yeah, I just fall over.
Okay, you can try that, Beatrice.
Okay, I'll give them to Roland.
Roland, you've got the keys.
I go over and try out the keys.
It's a long process to open a door.
So Teach.
Yeah?
It tells me forcing open a locked door requires a successful DC 25 strength check. This is.
Oh no, I can't manage that.
Yeah. So having the actual keys that open actual things could be useful. Now I need to check where. I need to check Rahadin's sheet again.
I know we opened this door, so we should have the key or the strength to do it.
You opened it last time, but there have been people coming through these doors before you. I just need to look at Rahadin again.
No, yeah, I'm not saying that there's anything about like locking. What I'm saying is that we should potentially have the key. I would hope so. I don't know if this is the right key or not, but hopefully somewhere in our many bags, we have a key for this door.
Why would you have a key?
He was taking notes from this room, so he should have the key.
Yes, but this is not the door he entered through. That's why I'm checking his keys. Because he entered through another door.
If this fails, I'll try to lockpick it.
Yeah, give me a second, please.
Yeah, no worries.
Torture chamber, prison.
Seconds for you.
That's my favorite place to go to, the torture chamber.
Yeah.
That's just a normal vacation.
I'm looking
Yeah,
for...
that sounds like a spa room. Torture
They do your
room.
nails and everything. Why are my nails gone?
You do realize that
They,
you're standing in the torture chamber, right? That's the room you're currently standing in.
Oh.
Yeah. There are chains and things hanging from the ceiling here. There are solid walls and things. Whoever was in here, and the reason the thrones are here is whoever wanted to be tortured witnessed the torturing. Here it is. You know what? Yeah, this key will open the door.
Yay!
That makes things a lot simpler.
That's why I said it.
I pocket the keys back into my pocket. Actually, no, I give them back to Beatrice.
No,
already know.
you're gonna use them more than I do, so keep them.
Okay,
Mark
so I
it.
pocket the key back into my pockets.
Yeah, you can mark Rahadin's keys.
Yeah. All right. So
Ooh.
we have about an hour left. If you guys still want to continue.
Yeah, I'm good.
Beatrice, Evelyn, Roland.
We made ample process, so let's keep on making that
Yeah.
progress.
Yeah, let's
Progress.
progress.
Totally the word I said.
Do you think we will fight within an hour?
I'm gonna obviously stop it at
I would.
the appropriate moments, but
I'm talking in
Yeah.
character, in game.
in character. Honestly, I hope that we fight him a little bit sooner. The sooner we
Well,
get this over with, the better, if you ask me.
I think it will be soon
like
because
it.
Madame Eva said we follow the central door from this room, then there's a corridor with a trap, and then we end up in the where the tombs are.
Oh,
So I'm
alright.
guessing it's soon.
So I'm gonna describe
Keith.
this room to you, so you can at least have a sense of what this looks like and what is going on here. Then you can tell me what's happening. Right?
Yeah.
So this room is a 30-foot square room rising to a 20-foot tall flat ceiling. There is a stone brazier burning fiercely in the center of this room, but its tall white flame produces no heat. The rim of the brazier is carved with 7 cup-shaped indentations spaced evenly around the circumference. Within each indentation is a spherical stone, twice the diameter of a human eyeball, and made of a colored crystal. No 2 stones are the same color. Overhead, a wooden framed hourglass as tall and wide as a dwarf hangs 10 feet above the brazier, suspended from the ceiling by thick iron chains. All the sand in this hourglass is stuck in the upper portion of the hourglass, seemingly unable to run down into the bottom. Written in glowing script on the base of the hourglass is a verse in common. There are also 2 9-foot tall iron statues of knights on horseback, poised to charge with swords drawn, deep within alcoves facing each other. The brazier sits between them. You can also see there are 3 doors leading out of this room.
If I remember correctly, we wrote down, or at least I wrote down, where these things lead to. Violet leads to the mountain spire, orange to the castle's peak, red if the lore is what you seek, green to where the coffins hide, indigo to the master's bride, blue to the ancient magic's room, and yellow to the master's tomb. Last time we were here, if I remember correctly, we grabbed one of those gems, right? These are gems?
You took one of the stones. There are stones in here, yes. Yeah. And you threw it into the fire, and the fire turned the stone's color, and you jumped through it and were teleported to Tsolenka Pass.
Yep. So, should we do that again, but not the violet one, but maybe the one for the master's tomb, or perhaps the coffin where the coffins hide?
What
Both
if we
of those
took
sound
one
promising.
of these gems and put it into the right door?
It seems we have to throw it in the fire, but I think the Master's Tomb sounds a bit more promising than where the coffins hide.
Because if you're saying it was teleportation, then I'm going to look at the doors and see if there's like a indentation.
Go for it.
And
Make an investigation check. Esmeralda will start doing Arcana check because she's never been in this room before. And
Arcana.
yes,
fascinating
natural
stuff.
3.
Natural. Yeah. And a 21 for her. She'll probably be the one that snickers underneath her breath. You know a lot about magic, don't you? Clearly.
She was with us, wasn't she?
No, it
No.
was Rudolph.
It was
Ah,
no.
because we found her in the castle and we were like running around
with you.
together.
You're correct.
Oh
Sorry.
no! It was Aya who was with us.
It was
then
Io
we met
and
Rudolph.
it was Io
Yeah.
and Esmeralda. You're correct. She was here, but she never had the time to actually look through it because Io grabbed the stone and just.
Yeah.
So this is why she's actually taking some time to look at it. She's been waiting to see it. No, I would certainly say we'd do what Io did last time. Take a stone, throw it into the fire, and jump in. We have a limited amount of time. How it's connected to the rest of what's going on here, I have no idea.
Maybe where the coffins hide is the Amber Temple. Well, maybe the Master's Tomb is in here.
Could be possible. But what about the ancient magic's womb?
This sounds like the Amber Temple. Or maybe
So
his
then
mother.
Two of them lead to the Amber Temple.
One of them led to Tsolenka Pass, and you never teleported to the Amber Temple.
Yeah,
you teleported halfway.
That's what we're talking about. That's what we're.
But think about the Master's Tomb. It could be his father or Strad's, I guess. Who else could it be? A master here.
Right next
I
to
don't
each
want
other,
to. I think I want to believe what Lady I want to say Lady Varder for some reason.
Esmeralda?
No. What's
Beatrice?
Madame Eva.
Madame Eva said. Besides, do you seriously want to risk teleporting somewhere far away from here when our allies are fighting above us?
Actually, let's just try the door. And he goes back and looks
at
the
middle
door.
one.
Yeah, he's standing in the middle one.
Do you think there could be like some traps here? What does something
We
about
know
traps?
we know there's one in the corridor, but it doesn't hurt to check this door too.
All right. I'm no expert in this.
I could
but
try to
just
open
in case. And he brings his hand against his chest, and his armor starts getting coated in ice. It has like divine runes and stuff on it.
Mm-hmm.
Armor of Agathis.
Let me do my thing, man.
Is it Armor of Agathis?
So Beatrice has cast Armor of Agathis before, so it's Armor of Agathis. Beatrice can do the same.
Oh, Beatrice has that also?
Yeah, she's a Levistus
She's
tiefling.
a tiefling.
She's a Levistus tiefling, so she's able to cast Armor of Agathis as her racial ability. Yeah. But yeah,
I'm gonna look at you. So it worked, it seems. Your prayer.
I guess so, or maybe it's just I have enough divine things in my position to fix it. I don't know, but I'm still able to walk on the walls and things. But...
I'm gonna pat him in the back and be like, "My guy, I'm pretty sure this is a long process. It's not gonna be immediately." And then my hand is gonna recoil. Also, that's cold as hell.
All right. Yes. Well, I look forward to seeing what happens in the future. But, well, if we survive. That was
not if. We will. Always gonna have a positive mindset.
I hope so, too.
I keep looking broody.
Says the grumpiest, most emo person in Barovia.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
I hope so. Well, and he opens the door, or tries to.
He's making the investigation check, or he's just attempting to open the door without checking with traps.
He's just opening the door, I think, at this point, because he already did a Vive intelligence check, so he believes it's safe.
Oh,
yeah.
Well,
I didn't see anything before, so.
These are stone doors, and they are locked.
Oh.
Let's try Rudolphski again. I'm gonna try Rudolphski.
That is not.
Rahadin.
Yeah, Esmeralda
No,
would say,
Rahadin. My bad.
if my master had a key
Rahadin.
to this place, I would have probably left him a lot sooner than I left him.
Look, there's a lot of people whose names start with R. Rudolph, Rahadin,
Esmeralda.
Roland. You
Sure.
don't start with an R.
Relda. You can call me Relda if you really
Or it'll
want to.
start with an E.
I'm never gonna call you Relda, but thank you for that. I'm gonna try Rahadinsky.
Rahadinsky, alright. This one... I want to say no so badly, but you have the castle's keys. I can't say no badly.
Yay!
It paid off.
It paid off.
This murder paid off really well.
Murder.
Cold-hearted murder.
Cold-hearted murder. All right.
I guess we just go.
Okay,
no,
be
one-
careful and use the wand of secrets because there's supposed to be a trap here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I use the wand of secrets.
Give me opportunity to describe what you see before you just say, let's go.
Oh.
Hmm.
I jump. I'm just
Alright.
kidding. Go ahead and explain.
I
Sorry
also
for
jump.
that.
I jump into the fire. No.
Oh, please do. The door creaks open to reveal a stone staircase between rough masonry walls. There is little dust on the steps. A light fog tumbles down the steps, as well as a Strahd zombie without his legs, currently also tumbling down the steps.
Wait, oh, it's alive?
Oh yeah, it's alive. It just doesn't. It's got 2 arms, but it doesn't have legs. Its legs have been severed.
Oh. Well, that's a joke.
Sure. Let's roll some initiative and see.
Is it permanently prone?
Most likely. It's so I've just shared with you the Loathsome limbs ability. It means that its speed is halved if it's missing a leg. If it's both its legs is missing, it falls prone. If it has both arms, it can
Oh
crawl.
yay, more zombies.
Yeah, more zombies. Always
Or
zombies.
more zombie.
Zombie boys. It's the
Zombie
zombiest boys of all.
It's spooky, spooky skeletons.
I can't help random encounters give me a lot of Strahd zombies. Alright, do we
It's okay.
have everyone here?
I is here.
I
Whoa,
mean, in
why am I
initiative
so
order.
high in initiative order?
Well, I haven't rolled
I
this
rolled
yet.
You were the first one who
10.
did it. You were the first one who did it. That's why.
Yeah. Evelyn, you haven't rolled initiative.
Oh,
yet.
and everybody rolled pretty
Yeah,
bad.
that's
Roll
good.
initiative.
Everyone-
I will roll the inish.
Mm-hmm.
I have rolled a terrible inish.
What's your dex, by the way?
5. Like 20.
25.
Like
Oh,
20.
Poor zombie.
Do you want to go first, or do you want me to go first?
Dealer's choice.
Yeah, I'll go first.
Excuse me.
Get it out of the way.
And she, as Esmeralda just pushes you out of the way. I have a personal vendetta against these things
You got him.
Why?
Relda.
because they are created by a deadly and evil vampire. Also,
Technically, those are
What's
at
the difference
advantage.
between that and the
Yeah,
other zombies?
They're prone, right?
Yeah.
they've got an AC of 8. I think all of them hit.
Oh,
Sorry, what did you say, Evelyn? Evelyn?
I was talking about why specifically these zombies and not the other zombies in the pool.
Well, I did kill them with extreme prejudice as well, although you were quite effective. She still stabs into this thing. Stab, stab,
All
stab.
right.
Stab, stab, stab. Minus
Understood.
9. Minus 8.
stab, stab.
Minus
Slash. Stab, stab.
Yeah,
Slash.
stab, stab, slash.
I'm gonna take that turn if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
it's Evelyn's turn, yeah. Alright, so Evelyn's first.
Yeah, just remember, disadvantage against prone with ranged attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Is it prone?
He's prone. He
Yeah.
has no
Yeah,
he has no
he's
legs.
prone.
He's
That's why I wanted to
incapable
go
of not being
first.
prone.
That's why I wanted to
I'm
go
st-
first, so I could just punch him on the ground.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
how
you're still
hard
gonna
can
hit
it be?
anyway.
yeah.
I mean, I have
Actually,
a plus
you
12.
can't miss with a.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
unless you
can't
got
miss.
I think anyone's can miss. But
I just
see if
told
I
you
can
his
get that
AC is
crit.
8. So with these plus 2,
Yeah,
So,
that's it. Just
I
yeah,
can't
but
miss.
just in case that crit though. I was just saying about that crit though.
Yeah.
crit though. Well, this zombie is
We're
dead.
fishing for them crits.
Okay.
It's slowly rolling down the staircase and going.
I kick it as I walk up. I kick it as I walk up.
Okay, you can kick it as you
I'm
walk up.
gonna follow Esmeralda since from this way
Oh,
there was no trap.
Did the one on secret show me anything, by the way?
Within how many feet is it?
I think you have to be able to see that area.
No. Well, yeah. He activated. Where did you activate it? You activated this door?
Down the stairs. Down the stairs.
Well, these are
30
stairs.
feet.
These are stairs that go up. No traps within 30 feet.
Okay.
Wait, is this a marble floor, or are these like skulls and things on the floor?
There is fog. There is light fog that is slowly emanating from you. I'm gonna give you the description one more time.
Should I keep casting Wand of Secrets or?
You know what? Maybe you can climb on in the center of this distance and use it there. I don't know if so that it covers us a bit better. Would that make sense?
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm gonna run.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Mhm.
I want to describe the room.
Yeah.
Then you can go. The rough-hewn corridor ends at a stone staircase that you just ascended up. There is. Oh yeah, this entire place is free of dust, and there is that light fog tumbling from these stairs. 2020 or well, Beatrice's sword is only 15-foot radius, not
Okay,
20.
well I'll activate my sword because I want to see.
I think I will use actions to activate it to up to 30 now that I know that we're approaching.
All right, but
So I have to use an action to do it 5 by 5 by 5.
Okay, I see. So you're. I'll give him 40-20.
Awesome, thank you.
That should be much better, because he's also activating his.
It's very bright in here all of a sudden.
Yeah, it is. All right.
So what I do know is that a couple paces forward, there's gonna be a door to our left or to our right, and besides that, it's just straight ahead. There's a couple of doors.
Yeah, I think you can see the door in the distance with your dark vision.
Maybe we should just use the Wand of Secret then.
Yeah. Should you want me to just run close to the other room?
Did you close your page accidentally?
Okay, I'm gonna run along the wall, 45 feet, and then I'm gonna cast Wand of Secrets once I'm over here.
Ah!
Oh wow.
So you're dropping to the ground there, correct?
Well, I'm more like I activate the
no.
Wall of
Use the
Secrets
Wand of
once
Secrets
I'm up.
first.
Yeah, I said I use the Wand of Secrets.
But you can't
once I'm
use it
over
while
here.
you're on the wall, correct?
I don't know why I can't interact with an object while I'm running.
Because you said you wanted to activate it when you were there. That's why I'm
you
double
did
checking.
originally say you run on the wall and then you activate it.
That's why I'm
I
double
guess I stand there.
checking. I'm just
And then
asking. I'm not
We
saying.
can't change the story. Can't change the story once the DM's.
Yeah, then I activate it once I'm here.
All right. So
30
let
feet.
me. I've closed the page again because I'm stupid.
Oh man. Well, you're definitely gonna find the trap.
I guess so.
Oh no.
Oh boy, here we go.
Ah, yeah. So you land into the layer of fog there.
Mm-hmm.
And you activate your
Wand of a Secrets.
Your Wand of a Secrets. Tell me
I have one more charge left.
Yeah, what is your weight?
And my weight is 78.
78. All right.
Wow.
Or 75.
75. And this is your total weight, including everything you're carrying, correct?
Everything I'm carrying, I don't know about my character's weight.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Everything.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to look up how much a drow elf weighs. Hold on.
You can take in the total weight in the equipment.
Yeah, this just says 75. It doesn't say like my character's weight.
It doesn't count character weight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Character weight should be
only.
Your character weight should be in your bio section.
I don't think you wrote it down. Or the other
Yeah, I
driver
didn't
wrote it
run
down
that.
because this
Yeah.
is not his
Yeah,
character.
but not all. It's not necessary for the character mancer.
Yeah, weirdly enough, today is necessarily. Would you say that you will weigh more than 25 pounds?
Wait, why does it say that Teach only weighs 100 pounds? Are you kidding me?
I guess so. Yeah.
I'm gonna. Can I revise that because
Of course you can.
he's gonna weigh more than that.
Yeah.
Why does it say his hair is black? I didn't look at this section before.
All right. So yes, your wand is gonna go off, and it's gonna show you the diameter of the trap, for sure, as it opens up, and there you see a slide. So yes, exactly the same spot where you landed is your trap.
Can I still? So
And you
as
didn't
I'm
activate it?
falling,
Oh,
can
you
I do an
activated it.
acrobatics to catch onto the wall and run up it though? Out
Alright.
of curiosity.
I'm going to read you the trap here. Unless the trapdoor is fastened shut with an iron spike or by some other means, it opens when 100 pounds of weight or more is placed on it. When the trapdoor opens, everyone who is standing on it slides into the marble chute below. So there is a marble chute that is opening. I will allow you to make a dexterity save, but the chute is opening.
Okay.
You don't know how far you're going to be falling.
Shoot, baby.
Jesus Christ! I rolled a nat 2.
Alright, so you are currently falling.
Yeah.
It would be so funny if Teach did that, and then the trapdoor would open up, and he's still stuck to the door because the spider climbed.
So you fall
I
into
should have used the bardic inspiration.
yeah, you fall into a chute of polished black marble and slide into the darkness. You all watch as he does that. You also see
How many?
you
How many feet do
also
you have?
you also see 3 shadows following him down.
Oh. I'll be right back.
So this chute plunges from the trapdoor, a one-way, blah 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 blah. Characters slide all the way to the bottom are deposited in the cell, but take no damage. The slide contains no handholds and is too slippery to ascend without the aid of magic. Just so you know. So there is water. It's like a water slide. You're not sure. You can make me an insight check to see how far you've dropped into the cell.
Okay.
But yeah, all of you actually watch as Roland just goes. Ah! You now know where the trapdoor is.
Jesus.
Yeah. You have no idea how far you fell.
Okay. Then can I check to see if I can run up this wall? Because I'm
The
able to
door
run up
has
most
closed
walls.
behind you. It's a one-way trap.
Okay.
Dang.
I'm still gonna try to see if I can run up the wall and punch through it.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Just tell us when we can do something.
Yeah, you guys can do something. Sorry, and
Okay.
you can run up the wall. Make me a strength check as you run up the wall.
Okay.
DC 25.
I'm not gonna be able to beat that, but oh well.
So I'm telling you the DC.
Nat 20.
Oh my
You
goodness.
hurt your hands a lot. But this is solid
Yes.
wall.
Okay.
Can Tish just go over and just put his weight on it, but like use his spider climb boots to make it so he can just cling to the trapdoor, so it will swing open and he can look down inside.
Right. So you can put something there to keep the trapdoor open as well. Now that you know the trapdoor is there, you can put something.
I'll use my halberd.
There we go.
And then I'll look down and be like, you're all right down there.
Yeah, you look down about 50 feet. You don't see anything. Well, you look down about 30 feet. You don't see anything. But Roland, you can see something.
What do I see?
You can see the edge of the...
Can you hear us?
Yeah, he can hear you. The chute is open.
Well, now that the trapdoor is reopened, can I just run up there?
So this monk ability, how far can you run?
As long as
to my movement speed. Yeah,
What's
my
your
movement speed, which is 90. 45 if I
Yeah.
dash 90.
Yeah, remember we said earlier, movement speed means not with a dash. So what is your normal movement speed?
Yeah, I said normal 45. Dash
He
would be
can do
90.
the same
but
that I
more
can,
than 45.
essentially.
Yes,
but
you can.
only for like his turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. There we go.
And if I need more movement, I could just do I could just use a key point and do flurry step of the wind. Jesus, I can't remember that.
No, I would have said if it was more than 45 feet or 50 feet, I would have said you started sliding back down again. Because you would not be able to dash at that point. But it is less than 45 feet, so you're able to get out of the trap.
Oh,
Yay.
hello there.
My poor chest.
Thanks.
You're welcome. What is down there?
A bunch of darkness and not good things.
You saw the inside of a
We
cell.
can.
Is there
cell.
like an object on the ground? Anything like a bone or
It's
something on the
empty.
ground?
Empty.
Can I pick up like a loose stone?
This is 45 feet down? No, you can't.
No.
Oh.
I'm talking about on the top.
No, this is fog-filled. You are way
just
down
need
into
a
the ground here.
small-
These
I need
are
a small object.
these are thick cobblestones, and they have the same DC as the doors.
Out of
Oh,
curiosity, was I able to sense anything when I landed there, or did it go off after I landed it?
What do you mean?
Because it's still 30 feet. Like, did I sense anything around this section or this section with the one of secrets?
This is the only trapdoor
when I landed.
that revealed with the one of secrets.
Okay.
I'm
Let's make it
going
sure.
to rip off a corner of paper, cast light on it, and drop it down.
Okay. It
I'm gonna-
slides down this large stone chute and falls into water, and you can see the light just emanating from the water slightly.
Oh. Alright, there's just water down there.
Yeah, it's a 2 to 3 feet water.
I'm gonna go over here and be like, Esmeralda, you want me to carry you across again? Ralda.
I'm not gonna say no, although now that I hear that name out loud, maybe.
Esme.
Oh,
how
so
about
he
that?
just climbed up from the hole? Nice.
Yeah.
We got two
Monks.
people.
Monks are useful here.
God, monks.
I will only say this once. Denied.
I'm
Okay,
sorry,
that's
dog. I'm sure it's annoying that every time you throw something at us, it's like, but I can run up the wall.
Honestly,
Poor
it
dog.
is. It's fine. It brings us to our final encounter much quicker.
Alright,
So, yeah,
who wants to
I
ride
pick
first?
up Esmeralda and just run across.
Also, please don't call me Esme. That is what my mentor called me. I don't think you're my mentor, are you?
What about Ez? Gonna call you Ez?
Oh, make me a persuasion check before I vomit in my mouth.
Please, let me get high. Oh, baby!
Fine.
Yeah.
I guess we're allies now.
Roland gives a very big table screen.
Alright, he's just gonna do the same thing, walk on the ceiling and get ready to carry people across.
You only have to carry Beatrice across.
I think I can jump
Yeah.
this one.
This one I
All
think you
right.
can jump for sure. This one's not a.
Go for it.
Let's have fun.
Okay.
Looks like fun. I'll be here to catch you in case you do fall, though. Alright, there's no check because you can just do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can even land in front of you.
Now that the
Yeah.
are you keeping your halberd there, by the way? Teach.
I'll take it out.
Yeah, you've got spider climber. I'm assuming you're standing on the wall, taking it out,
Yeah.
putting the trap door back. All right.
Alright.
Good job.
And then Evelyn can
Come
just
on.
jump with her boots. I think we're good with that.
Yeah, you're good. I was doing other things while you were talking.
Okay,
He's just gonna hold a
so-
hand out to like give Evelyn like a hand over, like she could grab it while jumping and swing off of his arm over the thing.
So yeah, Roland, I think you have one more charge on that one of secrets.
Yeah. So I have one more charge. Should we use it now or just chance it?
Maybe can you use your amazing perception, and maybe
I
we'll
use
find
my
it
amazing
that.
perception.
Yeah, you need a 20. You need a 20 or higher.
Okay.
You don't see anything.
Everything looks fine. I guess we
Okay.
saved a charge of the secret wand of secrets. We go forward. I go
Okay.
forward in front.
There is a
I'm gonna.
stone door in front of you here as well. A lot of this is, you can see that the deeper you're going into the castle here, the more stonework there is. There's this amazing stonework down here, and the doors and things are also made of stone. Yes, Beatrice.
Can I do? Oops, sorry. Go on.
I'm also gonna cast Armor of Agathis.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Very nice. Yeah, you're getting something to get the sense here. You're getting very, very close to your goal.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna tell Roland, don't forget about your potion.
It only has about a minute. I'll do it once we're actually fighting him.
It's an hour, I think.
It should be a minute, shouldn't it? Let me check.
Which potion is this?
Roland would know this, I would assume, because he's been taught about it.
Which potion is this?
Potion of heroism.
Check,
It's
please.
1 hour.
It might be 1 hour. Heroism is
Oh.
usually an hour.
Okay, then yeah, I drink it then. I drink potion of heroism.
I need to ask you something, Doc.
Yes.
The robe of useful items
Mm.
does not specify how long do my my 2 mastiffs last.
As long as they live. They are
Yeah,
real
they-
mastiffs.
Oh, okay. So
They're there.
I break out all of them.
Okay.
Which I have 2 of them. I have 2 I have 2 patches of those. So it's 4 mastiffs.
Okay. You have 4 mastiffs. You watch as
What is
just,
the blessed icon?
usually I have bless as the wings. So
Okay,
these ones
these
are
ones?
well, those ones or
Oh,
those
sorry.
ones doesn't matter. You can use those ones, I don't mind.
Okay,
Mm.
sorry about that.
So all
You
of
know
you,
what? No, I'll wait for it. I'll wait for the final battle first.
okay. You're watching all of your allies prepare. Esmeralda can't prepare anything until she is a minute away. Because she wants to.
So you know what? I will prepare them. Summon the hounds.
More importantly,
Yeah.
Roland puts his hands in his pocket and then takes them out.
Okay. Mastiff.
Well, how you
Preparation
guys just assuming
completed.
that we're gonna go into comment the moment we step through this door.
But you're all, I love how you're all assuming that. Yeah. You said 4, correct?
4. And they're all mine.
I must say this is quite impressive show you all have.
Where did all those dogs come from?
Magic.
Wouldn't you like to know?
I can tell you the secrets, you know. Esmeralda tells you, Teach. Do you want to know the
Alright.
secrets? Do you want to know the secrets?
I do.
Oh, I don't want to tell you. You called me Esme.
You told me to call you Esme. Somebody told me to call you Esme.
I told you my master calls me Esme. Ez was fine.
Oh. Okay, my bad. I'll start calling you Ez from now on. What was the secret, Ez?
One of cloak of useful things. You see those patches she has on the cloak? She just rips one of those off, throws it onto the ground, and voila, mastiffs.
It's in a hip. There's a HP section underneath your normal current HP, which says temporary hit
Yeah,
points.
you want to
can
add
put
it to your
into there.
temporary hit points. Yep, on your character.
Yeah,
sheet.
that's what I did. That's what I did, and it didn't do anything.
Oh, it's probably not set up into your icon doesn't track it unless you set it to.
Oh, how do I set it to?
Well, you can set the red thing to be your temporary hit points if you want. I don't know what the red is set at right now. For some reason, mine says 11.
Passive wisdom.
Yeah. I have it set as passive wisdom, and then the blue one is my AC.
Those ones are to track whatever you want to, so you can't really create more track things.
Just keep track of it
Oh,
for
okay.
next time, or for whatever happens next. We'll see. All right, are you ready to
Okay.
open the stone slab door? It's I
Yeah.
say stone slab
I-
door because that's literally what it is. It's this weird stone, but it's in the shape of a slab.
Slab it up, guys. Let's slab it up.
That was.
I
That
can't
sounds
get
wrong.
past
I
some of
take it
these
back.
dogs.
I take it back, guys. Please, let's not slap it up. I use
Please
my
don't
Hayden's
bark.
key and get through this.
Please don't bark,
Blushing
dog.
intensely.
Oh dear.
So these
Was
Oh yeah. I
slabs
know.
these slabs do not have any keyholes, so your key from her
Oh.
hidden's not gonna work.
I push the door open.
Oh, make me a strength check.
Okay.
One of you can help him, I think.
5.
Yeah, if I can get past all the dogs.
I mean, you can pass for dogs. They're not gonna bite you.
Right. Excuse me, he says as the dog trying to get past the dogs.
Mhm.
All right, Beatrice, do you want to team up for this?
Yep, makes sense.
Oh,
Same
pardon.
spells, similar strength. Let's do this.
Yeah, it
All
looks like
right.
twinsies. Twinsies power activate.
All
Okay,
right.
you have it.
Who worries
Whoever,
it better?
whoever makes a strength check has advantage. Your aim here is 15.
Mhm, I have
Okay.
+4. You got +4?
+5.
Okay, I'll assist
Ooh.
you then.
Beatrice,
Ooh,
drunk.
let's hope.
Well, you have advantage, so.
Okay,
Ooh,
by 1.
by
You also
one.
have D4. for
This.
bless, right?
She
Oh,
doesn't have bless. I have
No,
bless.
he's got
Yeah.
bless.
Oh, I do have bless. We're not bad at
It would not have succeeded.
It probably wouldn't have helped enough.
So it's
Yeah, no, it wouldn't. And it's not on checks.
yeah, it's a strange feeling opening this door that the more you push at it, the more it feels like this is a tomb being opened, a coffin's door being pushed open. And the immediate sight you get is also that of awe, wonder, and immensity. As you open the door, you see that you are now buried deep beneath the keep of Ravenloft. You see there are ancient catacombs, arched ceilings supported by wide, hollow columns that double as crypts. There are cobwebs hanging limp in the musty air. As you're scraping open a door, you're also scraping through some kind of thick, almost sand-like quality thing that's on the floor, but it stinks to high heaven. I've
Like
smelled this
mold?
before. No, I've smelled this thing before. It's not like mold. There's a thick fog that still clings to the floor, which is covered in this putrid waste. And the black ceiling above you is moving. But this is a very, very big chamber. It's
Wait. Pause. Hold on. You said the black ceiling is moving. I think we need to go
Yeah.
back to that.
yeah, the black ceiling is moving.
As in how?
The
As
ceiling
in,
is
make me a perception check. I'm gonna share
Is it
in
like
this.
pulsating or?
Does it react to sunlight or not?
The ceiling's way too high for you to be able to see. This is a massive ceiling, maybe 120
16.
feet up. 16, all right.
22.
I'm gonna share with you a picture. I have not added it because I only searched for it like 10 minutes before. But this is sort of the feeling of the catacombs that you can see in front of you.
Okay.
So in between those arches, there are more of these stone slabs that has writing on them. You can see the closest stone slab that Beatrice can see is this one here.
We interpret the writing, or
Well, it's 25 feet away. You can go look at it. This wall in front of you is a supporting ceiling, and then there's another support over there. There are several supports in here. Roland, you can recognize the things moving on the ceiling as 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, maybe more than 5,000 bats.
Oh.
There are a lot of bats, like
quite.
more than 10. Way more than 10.
Way more than
I
10.
would say that would be a lot more than 10.
Yeah.
That looks like thousands.
Esmeralda,
Which is still more than 10. So I'm not wrong.
So, Evelyn, what did you say?
Does Esmeralda still have one of those bombs?
No, she got rid of those bombs a long time ago. Those are fragile pieces of glass that
That would be very useful.
these bats are not anywhere close to any of you. They are 180 feet up.
All right, let's just be quiet.
Have you met me?
I guess I stealth it.
Okay. You may stealth in.
Hey, it's not the end of the world.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Everyone can stealth, including your dogs, which I'll do for them.
Do you want one of us to control Esmeralda? Because you're gonna be controlling a bunch of dogs, and
I mean,
Strahd.
Please do.
I don't have control of the dogs yet. So.
Yeah, I'm about to give you control of the dogs.
Okay, I guess I'll unless anybody else specifically wants to, I can control what's her name? Esmeralda.
Okay.
I already have control over her.
You all
Since
have
you gave
control
control
over.
to everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everyone's got control.
that's what I was saying. I already have control because you gave control for everyone.
So Beatrice,
let me roll for her.
Where are you heading to? I've already rolled for her.
Oh, okay.
I think I just want to try and listen. My perception was crap, so I don't.
Okay, so I don't even need
listen
to
to
ask
any
you.
sound, I guess.
Yeah. So you step into this strange liquidy thing that's on the ground as well, and you can immediately smell what definitely must be all of the thousands of bat guano. I've smelled this in real life. It stinks. Fresh bat guano
Oh, yeah.
stinks. Oh,
Watch out! I feel like I need an umbrella right now.
I'm hoping you're whispering this as you're stealthing.
Of course.
You and the doggos. You should have control over the dogs now, but I'll quickly move the token to make sure that you actually have control.
I do. Whoa!
He's gonna stick the dogs
maps.
on him.
I was just moving. Yeah, I was moving you between maps to make sure that you have control. So the deeper you go into the room, the more you see that each of these columns that support the ceiling, where these bats are each have an inscription and a stone slab in front of it. There is, from what you can see with, well, those with the dark vision, 5.
I have a question.
Yeah, those with dark vision. There's only 2 of you that don't have dark vision. That's why I'm saying those with dark
I
vision.
have the sun sword though.
True. But I don't think they can see to the end 110 feet away.
Oh,
no.
My perception check is a lie then. If she has a sun sword, I would have disadvantage.
She hasn't activated the sunlight ability. Actually, have you activated the sunlight ability?
Yeah,
Okay,
I have
yeah,
like
then,
the.
Yeah.
Doc, my map is completely
Want me
dark.
to re-roll it or nah? We don't really change anything at this point.
Give me a second, Evelyn. Because you should have been. I don't know what you did. You killed yourself.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
I am dead.
You're dead.
You did it.
Yeah, somehow I undid it. So if
yes, I am best grammar.
If you're standing in a corridor like this, where Esmeralda and Roland is, you can see that there are these massive pillars, each one with some doors to them, in different directions, and writing on them, right? So there's writing on the door here. So make me insight checks.
Oh, okay.
I can also, if you don't understand language, I have comprehend languages.
No, there's common written on these. That's not why I'm asking you insight.
All right. Insight.
There was supposed to be 3 tombs, wasn't there?
So Roland, Esmeralda, and Evelyn, you realize that there is more than just 3 tombs in here. Each of these pillars is a tomb on its own. Each of these have an inscription on its slab as well. Esmeralda will point out, it does feel a lot bigger, so I don't think we've found the entire place, but there's a lot of dead people in here.
But they're not strawed.
She'll point to this tomb. She'll walk to this tomb over here. and she'll read out the inscription, which I will do. Let me just get to there because I've got a lot of things.
Are they like enclosed, or you just see it as it is? Like, do you have to open up something, or you just see the tomb?
Each has a stone slab the same as a door you just came through. So you won't be able to see the coffin, but you can see the inscription in front of the coffin.
Oh my goodness, I saw Roland's out of the corner of my eye. I was like, I'm under attack! Because I didn't realize it was him.
She reads out the description of this and says, well, unless Strahd is Duchess Dofninia Deslinia, I don't think so.
Sounds like him. That sounds just like him.
Some kind of Duchess. This one say? That one. Number 9. That one says Piddlewick, Fool of Dofninia.
Pretty close.
The one that's open. Okay, so that one's doors are open, and you can see there's actually a coffin in here.
Okay. What does it say on the thing?
Yep, I've got a lot of things. So the stone door of this crypt lies on the floor. Its inscription is obscured by fog. The crypt gapes open, and there's a skull, some bones, and a few bits of rusted armor lying atop a marble slab with a leering stone gargoyle squatting at each end of this crypt.
I'm gonna blow on the fog to try to blow the fog off the name and read it.
Okay. Make me a perception check, I think. No, I'm not going to give you disadvantage, but make me a perception check. As the fog is persistent and you're blowing on bat guana as well. You make out the name that sort of says... There is 3 words in here, but you can only make out the first word. It says Indorovich. The bat guano is sort of covering the rest.
Doesn't Dorovich sound familiar?
Does
Not
it to me?
really. I haven't heard of this name before, I think.
Well, somebody desecrated this one.
I'm gonna keep moving forward.
Okay.
Esmeralda, you're Vastani. You probably know some of these names, at least more than I do.
I am Vastani, but I don't recognize any of these names. Unfortunately, I had never worked or read up on any of the lore of the castle. Didn't have much time, to be honest. It's more of a Rudolph kind of thing. I sort of run in, hack and slash, and kill
Can I do a history? Can I make a history / something check because I learned from Rictavia? Maybe Rudolph spat it out something about this. I don't know about one of the names.
Sure. I'm not gonna give you a lot of information. What are you doing?
It's gonna be a terrible check, but
Roland, what are you doing?
I'm walking around.
Okay, but okay.
Nice.
Try not to split off from the group, Roland.
Yeah.
I can still see you guys, and you guys should still be able to see me. I'm only 30 feet away.
I'm not so worried about you getting lost. I'm worried about us getting attacked.
Yeah. So Evelyn, with a small amount of time that you've spent with Rudolph, he has talked about some of the history of the castle, not a lot of the history of the castle, but he would have mentioned at some point that Strahd is not the only one, obviously, that has history and links to families. His father also had various servants and various other people who needed to be buried somewhere. So these could be either the castle's servants, the builders, the workers, or anyone that had been in the castle.
Out of curiosity, does the name, what's her name? Not Kalyanovich? Not Tatiana.
Tatiana, Irina was Kolyana. Irina was Kolyana.
Yes. No, it's Tatiana. Irina is the one that we saved.
Yeah,
Tatiana is the dead one.
Yeah, Tatiana is the spirit. Original. Yeah, she's the original.
She's the OG crush.
Mm-hmm.
The OG crush.
Yeah, what about Tatiana?
Do I see her name in any of the nearby tombs? Or
no.
my grandmother?
No, not in any of the nearby tombs.
These are servants' tombs.
You get the sense that
people of note.
these are the first ones you're looking at, right? This is the first row. There are
Yes.
the further in you look, the more tombs there are. So you're going to need to spend time looking at all of these tombs to be able to find the correct one. This is like going to a graveyard, looking at the first 3 graves and saying this is everything. Right?
Should we get like the borders of the room? So would you like to go north to at least, if something is coming, we are at least more aware instead of being in the center of the room? Should we try to do that and take every
Perhaps
direction?
we should use
I can go
invisibility. I
north.
still have a way. I can still cast invisibility upon you if you wish.
We could go clockwise.
I could also
Can
use
I
my
go
hound
forward?
scout.
Sorry, I'm
I
trying
walk
to deal with
over
one at a
here.
time.
What's
Yeah.
this?
So that looks like there is some bars over here, and you can see a clear coffin in the distance. This is what appears to be a resplendent room. Let me see if you can see a definition from here, or a clear visual from here. Here we go. You can see
I get
beyond.
closer.
Okay. There is a portcullis. You can see beyond. There is white marble stairs descending to a tomb. It has a vaulted ceiling, 30 feet high. It's a stillness and a calm amid the storm is felt within. In the center of the tomb, there is a white marble slab supporting an intricately inlaid coffin. There is a name. Make me a perception check to be able to see the name through the slits here.
Is the light still affecting me? She's pretty far away.
Yeah, she's got a range of 30 feet, so she's 30 feet away from you.
Yeah, but the light wouldn't go through the wall.
I will have it for 15, I think, because I know that he's affected. So I'm gonna use like 3 actions to have it on 15 feet.
Okay, so no, the light's not affecting you anymore.
Okay.
Perception check.
Perception.
Ha!
You.
Wait,
So
let me guess. It's Tatiana.
Chiseled into the slab is a named Sergei von Zarovich.
I found Sergei von Zarovich, guys. He's over here.
There are 3 alcoves that you can see with your perception check as well. A beautifully carved statue stands in each alcove. A stunning young man, flanked by 2 angels, looking as polished and new as the day each was placed there. An iron lever protrudes from the south wall, west of the tomb's entrance. I don't think you can see that. You don't see the lever.
Do you think your soul will react to the tomb, Beatrice?
Yeah, I'm also curious. In the end, Madame Eva said it's Sergei's, Strad's, and the father's, so it could be that these bigger ones are the ones we're looking for.
They could be up against the wall.
Yes, let's see if there's any closer to that one.
I'll approach with the sword and see if something changes.
Okay.
I'll light the name on the wall.
The name is not on the wall, it's on the coffin inside.
Okay.
The reason that he was able to see the name was because of his beautiful perception check.
Yeah. See what happens when you're not there, causing me harm.
All right, I'm gonna try and read this one more time because I was not prepared for you guys to be already here.
So if I extend it to 30, it gets to the tomb.
Mm-hmm.
I think I will do it. I'm just curious.
Cover me.
There is a stillness and a quietness within this tomb that just calms you down. Your emotions are now going insane, especially from not you yourself, but from the sword. It's a silent weeping that's coming through your body here. Very, very happy to see your own body again. Very, very sad that you are destroyed and in this form, and that you no longer have your crystal blade, as well as anger pulsing through your body. So you've got the typical emotions of any woman, amplified to tenfold.
Oh no.
It's the truth.
Okay.
Wow, Sergey didn't also change into a sword. He changed into a woman.
No, so
Who knew?
this is Sergei's sword, not Sergei himself. So Sergei's sword has its own emotions.
Oh, the sentience isn't Sergey himself.
No, the sentience is the sword. It's not Sergei himself.
Hmm.
The sword is sentient.
And there's nothing inside, right? From what Roland also perceived.
Other than
Nothing inside.
Other than the coffin, there's a white marble staircase coffin, but you don't see anything moving inside there.
Hmm.
It's
Okay.
quiet, respectful, and calm.
I think
wonder if with this architecture of the castle, perhaps the other tomb should be opposite on the opposite side.
yes, that's what I was thinking as well.
Yeah.
This is an
Yeah.
educated guess.
This is an educated guess, and we will find out, I think, next week, since it just hit midnight my side.
No.
Okay.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, I have to be
No.
quiet for
Oh,
my
man.
family.
Mhm.
Start
I
being
have
quiet.
to move a lawnmower over to my house.
We
So.
played for 6 hours. Oh my god.
5 hours. I've been streaming for
Yeah.
5 hours. It's not that bad. I told you we'll be streaming for a long time tonight, and well, congratulations, guys. Sorry, I'm putting you into that map because I don't.
We are getting very close.
Yes, and now I
And
know
you
what
are
to prepare.
turning
Yeah.
Russian.
Oh, I
What?
also forgot about cats.
Yeah. All right, you can do that next week. Please keep track of what you've already activated for next week, of course, because like you say,
Mhm.
you are within an hour from getting to where you need to be here.
Hmm.
I did not
Uh-huh.
expect you to be able to succeed in a lot of
Air
things.
boss battle music.
Dum, dum, dun, 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 dun.
Why do I hear boss music?
So I'm gonna end my stream here, but I do want to chat to you guys for a second, so let's do that first.
Yay!
So thank you guys so much for watching this
You're
long,
welcome.
long stream. Thank you guys in chat in my game as well for waiting for as long as you did. Congratulations on making
Yay.
it to the final encounter place. But yes, I'll see you on the stream side later. I'll chat to you guys in a second.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.